I'm sick of lying here all alone and nearly sleepless at night. I'm honest, it's boring. 1,000,000 demons surrounding me, picking a fight. It's toxic. You were the best I ever had, but every second you were screwing me over, and now I'm done with it. I guess that there was no surprise. Deleting you out of my mind. Isn't it iconic? Standing on the front line, steady going for
Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope you are doing really well. You join myself and Captain Arash for our next leg of Amelia's flight around the world. Say hello to everyone, Captain Arash.
Hello, everyone. Glad to be back. Can you hear me well?
So, mic check for both of us, please.
Mic check, mic check. Any?
Yep, sounds great, says everyone. Brilliant.
All right,
Well,
perfect.
welcome everybody to Tucson. The date is the 22nd of May, 1937. And Amelia Earhart and Fred Noonan had to stay overnight at Tucson because when they were refueling the day before, the left engine caught fire and had to be repaired. The next day, they awoke to a sandstorm. So we are in a sandstorm using the Weather Preset Pro sandstorm setting. The date and time currently, everybody, just to let you know, and then I'll go and do and say some hellos and everyone, just so you can get set up while we are saying hello. So the date and time is approximately 7:51 local on May the 22nd, 2021, using the Weather Preset Pro Sandstorm as it comes out of the box. So that should allow you to mimic it if you have it. So today's route that we will be flying today takes us south from runway 12. And then after about 11 nautical miles, we shift eastwards. So this is the route that we're going to be flying today. So out of Tucson, south, and then across all the way past El Paso, which we'll fly north of by quite a while. But around El Paso, the sandstorm diminishes. So we have quite a bit of flying to do with not very great sun. So Captain Arash has got his work cut out for him today. At Fort However, when it does go, we do have a little bit of chance of getting back on course with scattered clouds after that. And we will fly over Dallas, so that'll give us at least some chance of getting back on track. And then we'll bear southeasterly on 112 magnetic down to New Orleans. Now, in my original series, I put us in at the wrong airport. I put us in at Louis Armstrong, but actually she landed at Lakefront. So today in the Electra, we're landing in the right airport. So right, and we've got a little bit of a while to get taking off. So don't worry, it's Southeast Asia today. So let's just say hello to people. So we've got Borbot Panda, the queen of the Bam Hammer, is in the house, ready to roll. She brilliantly went out earlier on and got me loads of medication and everything for my cold, because I'm still got a cold. My voice may go at some point, but all I have to do is fly, right? We've got Skippy in the house. Hey Skip, how you doing? Got a HUD from the bug, so I've added some new commands and stuff, so we'll be showing some of those off. We're going to be taking off runway 12, as I mentioned, and then we've got Nomad Ninja in the house. Hey Nomad, good to see you. Towel 7170, thank you for joining in so early. Cosmo Kramer is here as well. Hey Cosmo, good to see you again. Let's take that route away. We've got Fire Sandy 2022. Hey, Fire Sandy, good to see you. And I already see people on the ground with us. Jefferson 2001, the man, the myth, the legend. Hi, you two, reading you 5x5. And then Diederik is in with saying, hi, you wonderful two pilots. Yeah, a very, very constant companion on Captain Arash's channel, one of the Compass Club members. Goblin Zeus, good afternoon. The friend and flyer of many a channel. I don't know how you get the time to fly so many flights, but it's wonderful you're here with us again. Then we've got Noxious020. Welcome. Scorpio says, hi, Ali and Captain Arash. Good to see you, Scorpio. Infidel Fireman is here. Howdy, howdy, howdy to you. Then we've got Botip. Hello, Botip. Good to see you. I hope you're keeping well. Then people are asking for routes. Devil Dude. Hi, both of you with a big heart. Thank you. Hi to you too, Devil Dude. Lana the cat is being a shouty cheerleader from her floofy bank. Oh, is she? I'm glad she's down there and not up here. And Kevin Sim Corner is in the house. So, hey, Kevin, good to see you. So, right then, we've got everyone with us. We've got a bit of our times to get ready, make sure that Captain Arash has got all of his stuff ready. Now, hopefully, when we share the screen today, it should be a bit clearer. Sadsack76, good afternoon. So it should be a little bit clearer, hopefully, but let us know if it isn't. Good morning, see you later. Lovely to see you. So we've got Samson on the ground, Infidel Fireman, Diederik. Diederik is there. So we've got towels on the runway. Crikey, people here already, especially as today. Oh, it's exclamation mark server Fire Sandy. We're on the Southeast Asia server today. Today is a bit of a bumper day for streaming. We've got obviously we've got our 7-hour flight ahead of us today. We've got two cats flying the DC-6 around the world 12 hours every day for 7 days, and he's on day 3. And then later on this afternoon, I believe Howard and Andrew are going to be doing an Oshkosh event. So, but we'll probably yes, there is a bit of lightning, but it's a sandstorm. So we'll have some of that. So we'll probably end up raiding Howard, so Ford who learns to fly tonight, because I think they finished. Two Cats and I finished roughly the same sort of time, so that might not be conducive to raiding him. But lots of flight simming going on this weekend. So glad that you could join us today. Oh no! Two Cats had a power cut. Oh no! Oh no! What waypoint? What is the waypoints that we're going to fly over? Well, one is just it would have normally been the route, the runway 12 route out, and then turn left to follow I-90, and then head towards can't think of it, Dallas Fort Worth. So but we're going to definitely fly over Dallas and Texas and El Paso, well, north of El Paso.
Question, Alison. Have you posted the flight plan on your Discord?
Yes.
Because I don't see it.
Oh, that's a very bad mistake.
Last one I see is from.
Oh, sorry, I have now pasted it. I am so sorry, guys. There we go. The flight plan is now up on my Discord and also on Tuto Murphy's Discord. Should just be there now. Just check in. It certainly is. So how rubbish. I am so sorry, guys. You've got plenty of time to go and get it and load it in. Oh my god, what a wombat. What a wombat. That's what you get for being ill and forgetting things. Oh, sorry, Skip. Well, there you go. It's been uploaded now, so while you you was just checking every no, I wasn't. I just completely forgot. Right.
And I think Discord is now kind of different. The webcam page.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it will be. Sorry. Yeah, because I've clicked off you, haven't I? There we go. You should be back. You should be back to normal.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to help. I don't mean to interrupt.
No. That was a really good call because I'd forgotten. So, right then, shall we get a trundling with the startup?
Before we start, there is a little bit of
planning to do,
and here's the problem. Like in the sim, so this is a bit of concerning, to be honest. Like right now, we are at almost 8 a.m. local time, 2 p.m. UTC.
Yep.
But when I check this website, which is actually very good for time conversion, this region, I've selected this correct region, right?
Yeah.
The time zone is MST. May 22nd, 2021, 8 a.m. It shows 3 p.m. instead of 2 p.m. So.
Oh, is that daylight savings? UTC doesn't adjust for that, does it?
Yeah. No. UTC never changes. So here's the thing: like, which one is correct? I mean, I think this is correct because this is a great source. But in the sim, you're getting 2 p.m. Like, there's a 1 hour difference. So I maybe the daylight saving time is not correctly reflected in the sim,
probably,
or the time zones are not.
That's really weird. It should be UTC. Yeah. That should be consistent. It doesn't change.
Yeah. So because I basically set everything based on UTC time. Now I'm wondering, should I go with this UTC time or should I go with this one? And the difference is like 1 hour between 15 degrees. That's like 150 miles.
Well, oh God, crikey.
You know what I mean?
I know. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
What?
So
Let's have a quick. Is there anything that they've got? So flight sim. I mean, MSFS 2020, MSFS 2020.
I have a
UTC
feeling that I
correction.
have to stick with whatever UTC time that I see in the sim. Even if it's wrong, it's wrong. You just have to stick with it. I think. But
I think we have to use what's in the sim.
Yeah. I wish I could also verify it somehow, though. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like, 95% sure. The thing is, so how many hours we're going to have sandstorm
7.
today?
Oh, she says we've got it for. Let me check roughly. Who we get north of El Paso?
That would be...
Bear with me. It's near Fort Bliss. So, approximately 222 nautical miles. So we could be way off. It's not too bad.
Like about 2 hours?
Yeah.
An hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe at most?
An hour and a half, 2 hours, yeah.
Okay. So we can actually see the ground after that.
Yes, it'll be
if
scattered
like
clouds.
Even if we are completely off, like 150 miles off, then we can just simply look at the mountains and stuff to figure it out.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, there should be some decent ground locations when we get towards El Paso, because there are going to be hills, there are going to be some swamplands, there's and so on, and several airport bases as well. We fly through past around KLRU, KWSD, and there's obviously a military. It's a military area. We should have enough to see where we should have. I mean,
the thing we don't have to we don't need to rely on cell nav today, because there's plenty of stuff. Like if we totally get lost, we can just land somewhere. Actually, it'll be a good practice to see like which time we have to stick with. Like, is it gonna be like the UTC time in the sim, even though it's wrong? We're gonna keep using that, or should we use like the actual proper translate, like conversion of time, using, for example, like sources like this, timeanddate.com website.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what time it is when we land as well.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so I'll stick with the UTC time here. So that means I might need to, I have to keep looking at this menu, because the time in the cockpit, it shows, of course, local time. So that means if we cross any sort of time zones, this will change by itself. So I have to keep that in mind. And I wish there was a way that we could change this to UTC time.
Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah, based on that, I'll basically fill up my form here.
Okay.
All right.
That's much clearer.
Yes.
But quite small.
Is it small? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I can zoom in. Once I select it, I just wanted to make sure that I am on like the correct date, and then I'll zoom in like this. Is it better now? Which one is quite small? The left one or the right one, or both?
They both were, but it's much clearer this week. Guys, do you think that's much clearer to read?
Like, I got a feedback from Diderik on week 1. He was saying that it's quite small. Like, I wonder if he can see the numbers. I mean, I can see it clearly on my view, and not on my monitor. I mean, because I'm looking at your stream, Alison.
Yeah.
And it's quite clear for me. Like, I can
me
easily
too.
see the numbers.
Yeah. The pre-computation form is a little bit smaller, but the others it's super clear compared to last week, which was really, that's much better.
Okay.
Thanks, Skip.
Perfect. So let's how much time do we have before takeoff?
Quite a bit.
Quite a bit. Okay. So I'll quickly go through. That's great. That's great. I'm gonna go through the pre-computation stuff right now. So we will take off, and we're gonna try to keep our climb, our speed, our true air speed, about 100 knots during the climb. So we will have 13 and a half here plus, hold on, 16. That doesn't sound correct. We need to climb to 8,000 feet, right?
Yes.
And we are, what's our altitude right now? Like how much, I mean, how many thousand feet do we need to climb? I wonder how long it's going to take until we reach the top of climb. Because we are not at sea level. Are we at like 2,000 something feet?
We're higher, aren't we? So what are we? We are 2,704 feet.
2,700 and 2,700. And we're climbing to 8,000.
We're climbing to 8,000. Yes.
So 5,300, and then we climb at the rate of 500 feet per minute. So what? Just 10 minutes?
Yeah, it shouldn't need much.
Okay, that's not bad. So that makes sense then, I think. 10 minutes, we're gonna travel, what, like, let's stick to the 100 knots. So yeah, that this number actually makes sense. 16.2 nautical miles in 10 minutes. And then, because we are gonna take off at the top of the hour, we're gonna fly for, let me see, an hour. So 50 minutes after that, that means we're gonna be what was our cruise speed last time?
We want to keep it around 130 knots.
130 knots. Okay.
Yeah, I had a little bit of trouble making her less slippy, but yes, 130 knots is roughly
So
the cruise speed.
Right on. So 108 knots. Sorry, not nautical miles after our top of descent. 108. That would be around here. Can you see the map clearly from my side?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna put this point as our first waypoint, based dead reckoning point. Okay. Remind me if I'm just losing the track of time, Alison, if you're getting too close to the departure time.
We're at 11 minutes past the hour.
Okay, perfect. And I'm gonna set my assumed position here. Again, it doesn't matter really. It can be anywhere. We're assuming that we're gonna be at this location. I'm gonna set this.
Remember, guys, you can all follow us to see how we're doing by using the tracker. It's up and running, but I'm not watching it.
There we go.
So you can see how far off we are or not.
So this is our waypoint. This is our dead reckoning point. And we should be there. I mean, but there are elements that are going to affect us. Now, based on that, I selected my assumed position here. We assume that we are here, but we are not going to be there. So we have two different points, and using the two different points, we use them for plotting and determine the line of position, and then find our MPP point, which is most probable position, based on these 2 points. And then from that MPP point, we will set the next heading for the next hour, right? So based on this, I'm going to start doing my pre-computation stuff. So 32 degrees north, 108 degrees west. Let me put that in. I just need to have this. There we go. So latitude N32, longitude W108. Okay. Our track is 82 degrees true. Let me bring it here. 82 degrees true north. And our heading, I mean, I don't know what the wind condition is. So I'm going to just say my heading also is the same. Our altitude is 8,000 feet. Our ground speed, again, we don't know what the wind is going to be. So it's going to be 130. I mean, at the beginning, the first 10 minutes of the flight is going to be lower. So that's going to introduce some error. I mean, we can actually come up with a more accurate average. Let's say like for 10 minutes, we're going to fly for 100 knots. And then for 15 minutes, 130 knots. So the average is, whatever it is. It's all right, though. It's not that it doesn't matter right now what I'm putting here, because I already set my waypoint on the map based on my assumption of the true airspeed during the two different phases of flight: climb 100 knots and then cruise 130 knots. So that's why it doesn't matter right now when I set these two speeds. Okay, the celestial body that we are targeting is the sun, of course, as usual. And now we're going to go to our nautical almanac table. This is May 22nd. We have it here. And it's a Saturday. I just double checked that. So just to make sure that it's correct. And then, what is the time again? I need to make sure that I'm setting it correctly. So, okay, this is 14. So 2:14 p.m. So by the time we're going to take off at 1500 Zulu, we will do this observation 1 hour after our takeoff. So it's going to be 1600 Zulu. So I'll fix that right now. If there is any question, let me know, guys. If anything doesn't make sense, if you think that I'm making a mistake, please feel free to speak up and tell me, hey, you're doing it wrong. I don't get offended. So 1600, May 22nd. There we go. That's these are the numbers that we need. Saturday at 1600 Zulu. Greenwich hourly angle, GHA, is 120.29.9. So we put it as 120.30. Okay. 120.30. Now, because we do it at the top of the hour, there is no correction. Remember, like for the last two flights, we were doing 7 degrees and 30 minutes correction because we were doing it at like 30 minutes past the hour. But we are doing it at the top of the hour, so there is no correction. It's just GHA is GHA that we basically derive from this table. And oh my God, Alison, the first error, I just caught it. I'm looking at the stars, not the sun.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oops.
That would we would be going definitely the wrong direction.
Let me see, going back down here, 22nd. This is the table. Like it was the next page. I was looking at the previous page. See, it
We'd have to land in someone's field and go, where are we? A bit like Charles Lindbergh did. Whereabouts am I?
Yeah, Skippy says it's fine. All right. Yeah, that's why like there are like here. It says sun right up here. Now this is the correct table.
Hey, Matt Trog and Aditya, how you doing?
There you go. May 22nd
Hey,
on
Drakes.
Saturday. Wow, look at this. GHA is 60, not 120. See that there's a massive difference. Okay, 60, 49. That is the correct GHA.
Matt Trog's connecting you. It says the sun is a star.
Yes, but that was a different star. That was the problem. What was the other star? It was Aries. Yeah.
Scorpio, you're in the Kodiak, aren't you? Yes, very nice. If you guys have the twotter and want to fly along, and I don't know what that's like, but I also have the twotter.
Okay.
And now I have the Dragon Rapide and all sorts of others that I've still not flown.
So also, and from the same table, we'll get the declination of the sun, which is basically the angle that sun makes relative to the true north, like wherever it is. If you start from true north and then rotate until you see you reach the direction of the sun, again relative to the true north, that's the declination. So that is north 20 degrees and 31 minutes. Okay. So GHA 6049, declination north 2031. Okay. Now, again, there is no correction. 0. So that, therefore, the total GHA is 6049. Now, assumed position, again, we have them here, north 32. And my assumed longitude, I'm going to correct that so I can get rid of this 49 minutes from the GHA. The reason for that, as I've explained before, is because our next table, the site reduction table, only provides full values of degrees. It doesn't provide minutes value. So that's why we need to get rid of this 49 minutes from my GHA. Therefore, I changed my assumed position so it corrects that. We have my original assumed position was west 108. And then I put, well, actually, instead of west, we put minus, like negative value, and 49. So GHA minus my assumed position, that'll give me, sorry, my assumed longitude, it's going to give me my local hourly angle, right? So that'll be 60 minus 108. Minus 48. Well, it can't be minus. It has to be positive. So plus 360. So that's 312. There we go. That's my LHA. Then we'll use this LHA in the correct table. Let me make sure. I need to zoom out here. Actually, okay, that's probably better. So we are in the north 32 degrees latitude. This is actually the same. This is the correct table, I believe. Yeah, that is correct. So latitude 32 down here. I hope. Can you guys see it or no?
It's very tiny.
Okay. I think the bottom of the table is not visible.
No.
Is it? Or
No.
yeah. Like right now, I don't think you can see the latitude at the lower right corner.
No.
I wonder if because of the resolution on your OBS,
Maybe.
like it should be. What's the? Are you able to maybe increase the dimensions of it?
I can, but it will hide us. So let's.
Oh, okay. It goes. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's the only problem. Is it will hide
Yeah.
us.
Not the dimension, like not the apparent size. Just the. I think that the same size that it was is good. If you hold down your Alt key and drag the bottom corner, the bottom edge of the screen of that element
Oh, there you go.
or source. Does it work? Oh, okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, now you can see it. Okay.
I'm a noobosaurus, as you can see.
You're not. Okay. So latitude 32, that's what we are looking for. Okay. And there are two different ones. So we have to make sure that we are looking at the correct one. One of them is, like if you look at the top of the screen, it says same. The other one, it says contrary. Okay. We need to look at the same one because both our assumed latitude and declination are in north, as you can see here in our pre-computation form. So because both of them are north, therefore we have to choose the same table. Up here it says same. Right? If one of them was north, the other one was south, then we go to contrary table. Same latitude, but it'll be contrary. Not in this case though. Okay. And then our LHA is 312. We look at the LHA column. If I can. Zoom in. Right? LHA up here, right? So 312, we'll find it. We go down, down. This is the one. 312. Okay, I'll select it. Highlight this line so I can see and read the values for my declination, which is 20, between 20 and 21. So that means like up here, see 20 and 21. So I need those values down at the bottom of those columns. So north 32. Okay, there we go. Again, LHA of 312, right? You take that value and you look at the numbers underneath 20 and 21 degrees declination. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Hopefully. So
I'm slowly getting it.
Okay.
Glad you're
That's
doing
good.
it, though.
So these two, these are the basically, we need to find our our HA values, basically the height of the sun, the calculated height of the sun, and the zenith of the sun from this table. These are what they are, these numbers. So it's between 45 degrees 36 minutes and 46 degrees and 02 minutes. It's going to be between these two. What's the actual value? We need to do interpolation. Okay. How much time do we have?
About
Are we still good?
34 minutes.
To
Till takeoff
the
time.
departure? Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe we
But
should...
we've got taxi time as well, so...
Yeah. So we should maybe go through the startup procedure and do the rest of these during the flight, because it'll be like 1 hour after our takeoff.
Okay. All right. So
that's when we need to have all these numbers prepared and ready.
Okay, cool.
So hopefully people don't lose the track of what we've done so far.
Well, we can always double check it if we've got time once we get to the runway 12.
Yeah.
A little bit of a trundle to runway 12. We're close to runway 30, but we'll trundle up there anyway. So
Okay,
fuel load. Hopefully it won't change it, but let's. So Matrog, just to let you know, we're load. Come on, show everything. So we're loading 199 in the wings, 199 in the wing, and 70% center. So we should be taking off with 13,296 pounds and a center of gravity percentage Mach of 17.80.
Okay. Sorry,
170 pounds for the pilot and Fred, and 140 pounds for baggage. So just Matrock asked how much fuel we were carrying today.
Okay. Should we start with the flight control check?
Yep. Let's just bring that back. Okay. Ready when you are.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Aileron.
Left.
Right.
Elevator.
Set. Looks
Check.
good. Rudder.
Left. Right. Brakes.
All good.
Checked.
Engine control check. Prop. Good.
Single and both. Good.
Everything looks good.
Mixture. Full. Single. Both. Good.
That's great. Parking brake set.
Parking brake is set.
That's
set.
Great. And master switch on. Master power on.
Master power on.
Beacon on.
Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Get rid of that. Right. Sorry again. Let me get where I am. So off. Right. Master on. Rotating beacon on.
I think I don't know why. I think we should turn on the nav light on as well right now, shouldn't we? Before we start the engine. Normally that's what it should be. Not sure why we don't have that in the checklist.
On my checklist, well, certainly when I was flying, this is not a Cessna, but I would not turn my nav lights on until I'd started the engine correctly.
Okay.
But hey, it's fine. We've got them on.
Yeah. And fuel shut-off valve open.
Fuel shut-off left, open. Fuel shut-off right, open. Set.
And fuel selector valve set to aux.
Left, fuel selector set aux. Right, fuel selector set aux.
That's great. And mixture rich.
Mixture, both full rich.
I think our prop position are not synced. Okay, now they're...
Are they synced now?
Now they're synced. Okay, yeah, they're synced now.
I pulled them out, yeah.
Yeah, prop full. Throttle just a tiny bit in. Magneto set to both.
Right, magneto set both. Left magneto set both.
And then master ignition switch on.
Master ignition switch on.
And check for clear prop. Air.
Clear prop.
All good. Clear prop on my side.
Got my window. So, ready.
Fuel pump on.
Right fuel pump on.
And we go with primer and starter.
Primer starter, looking for good engine start right. Good engine start right. Just adjusting throttle just a little bit, so it's around 1,000 RPM. Booster pump
Looks good.
off. Right alternator on. Okay. Ready
Looks
for
good.
left engine start.
And do we turn on the alternator?
It is on. Yep.
It is on. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so if I turn it off,
And
it's on.
yeah, repeat for left engine.
Left booster pump on and running. Primer left. Starter left. Looking for good engine start left. Good engine start left. RPM rising on engine 1. Roughly equalised at 1100 RPM.
Looks
Alternator left on. Boost pump off.
good. Check for voltage and amp.
Amps and voltage positive. Amps and
see,
voltage positive.
I am not getting the same values probably because of... I wonder if it's a...
Oh, have you got your master on?
And my master is on and my aux is off. But
What values
I
have you got?
flicked it. Okay, I just flicked it and it is matching now.
Okay. Yeah, it may be that it's just not. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we have...
So we have cylinder head temperatures
They're
are
synced.
rising. Pressures and suction are good.
yeah, I see the same on my side. Perfect. Oil pressure and temperature. Did you check those? I think you did, right?
So at 160. 160, yeah, they're equalizing now. Fuel level, oil level is 5, correct, yes. Good.
Perfect. Let's check the clock one more time.
Do this one, it's easier to... So we are at 8:31 to and a bit.
I think that's a big difference actually, for some reason. I'm seeing
31.
60, well, 33. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm at 4. So it's just it's perception, is it? No, I'm at 3.
Okay,
No, 4.
20.
No, 3. I'm at 3. 8:33 and coming up on 15 seconds now. 8:33 and 15. 8:33 and 20. 8:33 and 25.
Okay, 20 seconds difference.
8:23
right.
and 30.
Yeah. All good.
Okay, next.
Barometer set.
Barometer set. 30.3.
Okay, flap set.
Stage 1 set.
10 degrees. Yep. And check the whiskey compass.
Whiskey compass is just shy of 20.
I'm reading 2019 almost.
20.
It's shy of 220.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just shy of 220.
Looks good. It matches with our gyro, I think.
Yes. Radio compass is but my gyro at the moment is 220. Have I uncaged it? Yes, just shy of 220.
Now cage Sperry gyro.
Spyro is caged.
Okay, we're gonna set the heading, I think, now.
To the actual runway heading.
Yes.
Should be 120, which I think I'm already on.
Looks like it. Yeah.
Yep, I'm on it.
Agreement.
Yep.
And yeah, check for taxi area.
I've got to move. Got to move a little bit to the left and then turn to the right to avoid this stupid car that wouldn't be there in real life.
True. And we go for parking brake off, and we're good to go.
Parking brake off. Okay, your side?
Yeah, off.
Okay. Let's see if she trundles. Avoid that thing there. And then we are going to turn to the right. Trundle down.
And we're moving.
We are. Really want to go where the Optica is, but we're sure. Oh, there's some noises going on today. Have I fixed the noises? I think I might have done. Oh, Daiki is just raided with 13 viewers. Hey, Daiki, how are you doing? Aren't you flying with... Oh, has TC still got his... Has TC still got his... power cut? Oh, no.
What's happening?
So TC and Daiki are co-piloting around the world in the DC-6. And it was their third day today. And
the power outage.
TC's had a power outage. But thank you, Raiders. Thank you, Daiki, for bringing people over. I really appreciate that. I'm so sorry. Gaharia, hello, hello. Good to see you. You of the wonderful voice. She's got an amazing voice. Captain Arash, absolutely lovely.
Yes, I heard that 12 days of
Squawk
Christmas
Talk, hello. Hey, Martel, good to see you. Right, so we're trundling down. We're going to trundle down. Oh, I see it. Oh, no. Roydrix, what are you in? Do I not have the P? Oh, is that another one I need? Iceman333 has just hosted the stream with one viewer. Thank you very much. Hey, Accord39, good to see you. Hey, no blushing going on there, Kahari. Your voice is beautiful. Right, so it's the P38 I need to get. I'm so sorry. I must get that. Chief Sean. Hi all, nice to join. Sad that TC is out. Yeah, oh, that's terrible. Presumably you're going to pick up again tomorrow and start again. Daiki? So, guys, we're on the Southeast server. Why is the world yellow today? Because on the 22nd of May, 1937, Tucson had a sandstorm. And guess what we have today? We have a sandstorm. So it's going to be a little tricksy doing our cell nav until we get north of El Paso. So we're using the Weather Preset Pro sandstorm setting, just out of the box. Accord, where is the Electra available from? Well, I would recommend that you get it from Just Flight Accord because it's cheaper there. It's available on most sim stores, but it's Aeroplane Heavens, but it's actually cheaper on Just Flight's website. Just marginally, but a quid's a quid, right? Hey, Viper Strike. No worries. We've got plenty of time till takeoff. We've got about 20 minutes. We'll be taking off on the hour at 9 a.m. local time. Now we found some weirdness with the UTC times and what it should be by an hour. So we're going to use the sim clockage.
Yeah, I can actually probably check that with the Celestial Navigator. He's the master.
Yeah, he's in now.
Of this, yeah. So, question for Celestial Navigator. Right now, the time that we see in the sim, it is showing me 8:41 a.m. local time, and it translates to 2:41 p.m. UTC. But if I do the same check, if I do that conversion on timeanddate.com website, which is actually very accurate, it is showing me an hour difference, basically. So instead of 2:41, it says that UTC time is 15:41. So we were talking about, like, we were thinking about, like, what should we do? Should we stick with the local time and then do the proper UTC conversion, whatever the like timeanddate.com is telling me, or should we stick with the UTC time that the sim is telling me? We are in Tucson.
Thank you, Kaharia. Thank you, Viper Strike.
Alison, would you be able to share my screen so Celestial Navigator can see what
it's
I'm...
on.
Thank you. So this is where we are. Again, the time zone is UTC
Hey,
minus
Captain.
7 here.
Hey, Colonel Fork. Lovely to see you. Oh, okay. Well, I wish you all the love. I hope it goes. I hope it goes nicely for you. We'll be thinking of you. Sorry, carry on. Sorry, I was just saying.
No worries.
Hello to Colonel Fork, who is
Sorry,
off to his
Colonel
dad's
Fork.
service today.
Yeah. By the way, Celestial Navigator, the date is May 22nd. Saturday, May 22nd, 2021. So I set that in to make sure that there is no, like, discrepancy between like the dates, in order to account for any, like, daylight saving time. Stand by. Let me think. Okay. We were thinking that we should stick with the time zone, the UTC time that the sim is telling us.
Squawk Talk said he noticed the same thing. Selnav add-on will take UTC from the sim. Cool. That's what we're doing, right?
Yes. Selamadon will take UTC time from the sim. Okay, so yeah, we should stick with the UTC time that the sim is reporting here on this page. Okay. So we were doing the right way, correct way. Again, I wasn't 100% sure. Disregard the local time. Perfect. So that means the local time would be, well, that makes things complicated. I wanted to say that maybe we should change the local time, but then that makes things yeah, never mind. We just keep it as is, and then I'll just read the UTC time from this menu.
Welcome back, Lost Rambler. Do you know, I'm not sure I do. What's the third? Is it a Subway app at the moment? Oh, crikey. I never know what they are. I think local time in Arizona is coming up on 8 a.m. Which is, you know, so that would be that hour different, wouldn't it? So, which is what we're seeing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, but then I was like, that's gonna make some things a little bit complicated. So that's why I said, you know, never mind. Let's just leave it as is right now. And if you want, you can turn off my screen. Okay. If you want to show your...
Yeah, just tell me when you want it on and when I want it off, and then I'll press the button.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm coming up at Old Short Line. We have approximately, 15 minutes till takeoff.
That Sperrybot message always gets me. It says check your fuel, and like for a second I thought like somebody is telling us to check our fuel.
Hey, David Harrison. If the difference is 1 hour, it's easily corrected from the clock. Real-time UTC is now 1500. Says Celestial Navigator. All right. Oh, we do have some nice 930s. Nomad says we've got there's Nomad there, and here's 5 strikes on the runway in the Junkers. We've got Scorpio up there. Oh, look at all these Electras coming along, trundling behind us, as well as other aircraft. We've got quite a few peeps here today. Thank you, guys. It also doesn't help that Arizona doesn't observe time changes. Laz is an MSF player who usually streams during lunchtime in America, or because British. Maybe we should pre-tea time. Oh, well, I shall take a look at them, Lost Rambler. Thanks for suggesting them.
Okay, I didn't know Arizona doesn't observe daylight saving time. That is the reason then, that discrepancy.
Oh, Colonel Fork. Oh, thank you so much. Colonel Fork's gifting 3 subs. He has now gifted 168 in total. He's given one to John TBM, Camo Vekmin, and Devil Jude 1. Thank you so much, Colonel Fork. As I say, my love and thoughts are with you today, and I wish it goes very well for you. Thanks, everybody. Right. Thanks, Colonel Fork, to giving the gift subs. Right, parking brake set. Engines idle. Colonel Fork, F-O-R-K, Lost Rambler. Colonel Fork 85, also a wonderful member of our flight sim community, who streams on Twitch with us all. He's super generous, and he's been very supportive of me since I started streaming. And I look forward to seeing him stream more in the future. Right, so we are up the hold short, and we are time-wise eight 8:48 my clock. Captain Arash?
My clock is 8:49 and 20 seconds.
Mine is now 8:49 and just gone. So yeah, we're about 20 seconds out.
Yeah.
So while we're just waiting, we didn't actually finish all the flaps, did we? We're naughty. We stopped at 20.
Looks good on my side. Yeah.
Yeah, going back to 10. Let's leave it set at 10. We've got quite a lot of weight on.
We have one item to do from the checklist, that is tail wheel lock.
Yes,
After
which we'll do
up.
when we line up on the runway.
Yeah.
Which we can do now and just wait, right? Be naughty. There weren't that many Electras flying around this time. So,
True.
Parking brake off. And let's line up. This is when I show my inexperience again, because I've only flown her once since... I haven't flown her since we last flew her. So, I shall go wibbly wobbly wobbly wibbly down the runway, I imagine. Oh, there's hardly any wind, so the wibbly wobbly will be totally my fault. It is tricksy to take off, though. Remember, Amelia spun her out too. Sergeant Starp, lovely to see you, my friend. How you do? I look spawn for all the sup sporks and spoons and everything. Clap your tongues together, indeed. Oh, Colonel Fogg is lovely. Yeah, I've known him now for over a year and a half, and he's just lovely. He's been so super supportive. You guys show up as humping planes, oh, do we? Well, I guess probably because we've got... That's pretty good. Ticker for gaming, how the devil are you? So, parking brake is set. Fuel tail wheel is locked. Boost pumps are on. Landing lights are on. Taxi lights are off. I think we're nearly ready to go, and we've just got about another... How many more minutes?
We have 9 minutes.
9 minutes. Okay. Gives us time to be ready to take off on time. Yeah, so it's going to be a bit... Oh, my word. Look at how many people here. Druid Zeus, Accord, Nomad Ninja, Scorpio 49, Cosmo, See You Later, Noxious, Samson Video, Infidel Fireman, Boss Hip, Martel, Floydrix, Viper Strike. Wow. Loads of people.
It's a big convoy.
It's a very big convoy.
So just going through the process... I'll read out the airspeed during the takeoff roll in miles per hour, just as a advisory, and then after that we'll talk speed in true airspeed in knots until we get to our destination, and during the final, again I'll just play the role of like an advisory call out kind of thing, and then I'll read out the speeds in miles per hour again, indicated.
No worries, and I'll do my very best to try and keep the ascent and speed right. She can be so tricky, especially when heavy.
Okay, do we lock the tail wheel?
Yep, tail wheel is locked and
locked.
set. So just to double check, off, on, and set. Locked and set. And I'm pretty much on the center line ish. As soon as that tail comes up, it's going to be all over the place as normal. I'm hoping one day that I get some rudder pedals that are not quite as insensitive as the ones I've got. I did try those TPRs, but I couldn't get them to work. They kept turning themselves off. So local time is... How many more minutes we've got? 7 minutes, is that right?
I'm seeing
6 minutes.
6 minutes, yeah.
Well, while we're doing that then, I'm just going to quickly prepare myself by launching myself at the ladies, and then we'll be ready. Back right second.
Scorpio says only 3 of us on flight events. I've never been on flight events. What will be, the cruise speed be? It's gonna be 130 approximately, Marcel. So we're gonna our takeoff. Our climb speed is gonna be around 100 to 110 knots true air speed. And once we reach our cruise, it's going to be around 130 knots. Again, keep in mind that the airspeed that is shown in the cockpit, that's in miles per hour. But for our navigation purposes, we use, the in knots. We use them in knots. Plus, another thing is that whenever we talk about speed, we talk about true airspeed, because we cannot rely on the indicated airspeed shown in the cockpit. Again, because of the problem that it has with the conversion. That's why it's so important that we actually read the true airspeed directly from the sim. We'll do that using an add-on. Oh, we can't hear you, Alison.
Sorry. Yes, you can tell jokes. So remember, when you're on Flight Events Tracker, it takes the ETE based on the performance of your aircraft that you're actually in. So if you're in a faster aircraft than this one, of course, the ETE will change. Now, it depends what you said then, because there are some naughty words. What did you say? What nav aids are we using today? We're not really. We're using Celestial Navigation and the original Spyro Auto Gyro Pilot. Checking for time.
Okay, 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes.
Okay, roger that. So we use Captain Arash is going to be Fred Noonan, and he's going to be doing all of our navigation. Exactly, Nomad. Yeah, but you know, it's. If you can send it to Bort Panda, because I've turned off link protection, but it still blocks it, and I can't find any way of unlocking. If you send it a message to Bort Panda, then she'll post the link, and then people can shake it. Right, getting ready. Yes, please. Love a latte.
Okay, less than 2 minutes to take off. Plane Liker says, what kind of nav aids are you using today? And Berg says, I am the
Wibbly
nav
wobbly,
aid.
I imagine. Yeah, that's how my takeoff's going to be, Lost Rambler. Wibbly wobbly. Thank you for the follow, Ernesto Gonzalez Nera. I hope I said that wrong and didn't completely butcher it. MacLoop UK, thank you for the follow. Welcome along. You've just caught us getting ready to take off from here at Kilo Delta Mike Alpha. Okay, toe brakes on.
Okay, 60 seconds. We'll go by my
Yes,
clock.
we'll go by your clock. Parking brake can come off, but toe brakes are set. Boost pumps are on. Engine oil temperatures are good. RPM stable.
30 seconds.
Roger.
We're gonna take off in 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go.
Advancing power. Coming back. Yoke. Some rudder in.
And we're rolling.
We're rolling. Airspeed is alive.
Because I think there's 3 knots crosswind,
There's a bit.
judging by the windsock.
It's this bit now where it gets a little bit tricky. She starts to want to wobble like that. Just have to remember the nose is okay.
80 knots.
80 knots.
I mean, sorry, mile per hour, mph.
Oh, all right.
8.
Okay.
My mistake.
Okay.
95.
Punching on toe brakes to stop the wheels moving.
100. positive rate, gear up.
Gear moving. Gear
Up and
is
locked.
up and locked. Just bringing the nose down to bring it at 500 feet per minute. Now I'm going to reduce climb power now to around about 250.
120. And flaps up.
Flaps up. Flaps are moving, trimming. Flaps are up and locked.
Okay, we need to keep it at 125 magnetic. Spare
125
gyro unlocked.
Once
Um,
my gyro is unlocked.
oh, okay. So again, yeah, heading 125, please.
We're just off of it. I'm trying to watch the climb speed as well. So I'm doing about 130. What do you want me to change to?
True airspeed 100, please.
Okay, bringing RPM down then. Making sure I'm not climbing too hard.
My concern is those mountains.
Yeah, we'll be all right. We should
need
miss
to-
them. We should miss them. We are the actual highest peak is quite a way out. It's above cruising. Once we're above cruise level, so we should be good. Because by traveling at 124, bringing down speed again. Sorry, just it's climbing just a little bit too hard. Bringing down. I'm going to try and bring the around 2050 for climb. Still a little bit heavy. Still not quite as nose up as I want to be. And I'm off track, changing track. Quite hard with this.
So in about 8 minutes, we should reach our waypoint 1.
Okay.
Where we need to turn heading 74.
Just bring out the airspeed a bit now because he's a little bit low. That's the trouble I have with her. She gets really low really quickly. So just to... ...124 we need to be, right?
125. Yes, 125.
Okay. 125. Thank you. What are you doing, aircraft? Something's gone wrong with my aircraft.
What's happening?
She went too high. Now she's not rising at all. There we go. All right, there we go. There we go. We're rising. Speed is too high, so bringing it down again.
I'd say let's use that speed for higher climb rate.
All right, well, she's doing 129 at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing roughly 500 feet per minute. Just over 500 feet per minute.
Sounds good.
How many minutes till we turn?
We are 6 minutes so far. 2 more minutes, I would say. Just looking at the clock.
500 feet per minute, Accord. I can stretch. I can stretch. I can stretch under 10,000. It's coming through 5,100. I can increase rate of climb if you like.
Yeah, let's climb because I'm nervous about the mountains because soon we're gonna turn.
Okay. Pumping speed, climbing at 1,000 feet a minute. Probably need to turn soon, don't we, based on my clock?
Yeah, that's why.
I think we'll be good. Tell me when you want me to change direction and course to 78 degrees magnetic.
I'd say at 8 minutes mark after takeoff, which is right now.
Right turn.
Can turn. Yeah.
So we're going to
7-4.
7-4, changing to 7-4
Magnetic.
degrees. Magnetic. (7-4) magnetic set.
Thank you.
Still not climbing at the moment. I need to climb, so. Climbing and turning.
7-4. I think we crossed. We went more than 7-4.
Did we? My heading
Yes.
says 7-4.
No, we definitely crossed it.
All right.
I'm looking at the whiskey compass.
Hey, how's that happened? Oh, hang on. No. Give me a moment.
Make it a right turn. Make a right turn.
Yeah, right turning.
So I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm confusing you. Left turn. I mean, to avoid the mountains.
I'm good. Come on, aircraft. Behave. .NET Dev, are you both doing share cockpit? We absolutely are. So...
Okay.
why. Okay.
Let me see.
I think we're going to come out as a smudge in a bit as well. Trying to keep my wings level. I still think we're good. We're good.
Yeah, I see 7-4 right now.
Yep.
It's less than that now. It's
yeah, it's all right. I'm just bringing it. Still climbing.
speed 80. Nose
Yeah, I
down,
know.
nose down. Yeah.
I know that's the problem because I can't see. I think we're roughly on course now. I'm just trimming down now. She's being a pain. She's heavy. So
Yeah. Gaining
tell you what,
speed now. That's
tell you what
good.
we didn't do. We didn't do any of that, did we? Anyway.
Did you miss anything?
Don't think so. Apart
No,
from
okay.
avionics master.
Oh yeah. You don't use them, but yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm reading compass 71 ish. $75. Yeah. If we keep this heading, it'll be good.
She's terribly heavy. Oof.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that turbulence?
I don't think so.
Oh, is it just a plane?
It was just the plane's very. I tried to trim her and she jolted. Just trying to say we don't. We're good mountain wise. It's just trying to get the. Well, that was a bit ropey there, wasn't it? Sorry about that. Closing in on 8,000 feet. I thought we would have cleared this sandstorm by now, to be honest. Oh, we are clearing it. But speed 114. Heading 74-ish.
I cannot see the sun.
Not yet. You will do. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Coming up 8,000.
We are just about clearing them. Do you want to go to 8.5? So you can see the sun.
We can, yeah. I mean, let me see. By our time, we have crossed the top of climb. But if we can keep our speed around 130 and climb,
125 at the moment.
With that. Like if you want to go to 8,500.
Okay. Okay, climbing to 8,500. We're doing, just pumped it a little bit. We're doing 120, 119, but we don't have many feet to climb, so we're still going about 120, 118. Dropping a little bit. $8,300. $8,400 getting ready to apply. Altitude hold. Bring the nose down a little bit. Getting ready. Speed rising. Still not quite clear of the murk. but we are skimming the top of the clouds. $8,500. I mean, we are clear, but we're still riding the tails. Altitude hold is set.
Perfect.
8,500 feet. Now, what speed would you like me to reduce down to?
130, please.
30. Okay. Reducing speed.
We can go faster if you want after the next waypoint, like in order to reduce the time of
Okay. That's
flight.
fine.
But I don't know, like, did they also go faster or?
She normally went around 130 knots.
Oh, okay.
The RPM down.
Just for the sake of simplicity, it's better to change the speed between the waypoints, so we can, when we set our next dead reckoning point, we just go with almost constant speed. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna use the men's room quickly.
Yeah, no worries.
And then we'll
So while
get
we're
ready
doing
for
that, we can have a look at all the people that are flying behind us as well. So we've got Nomad Ninja, Chilled Corky, Floydrix, Martel, Skippy, Cosmo, Kramer, See You Later, Samson Video. There is someone else back there I can't quite see. We've got Botip, Accord, Noxious, Scorpio 49, Matrog, Druid Zeus, Fourth Shrimp. Hey, how you doing? And yeah. Hey Tarnish, how's the pool today? We've just got above the clouds now. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm not going to fall out of the skies. Just try and bring the speed down to 130. Hey Dougal, how are you doing? Yeah, sorry. Well, obviously during takeoff, going and clicking on clips is quite hard. Give me a bit. Still just getting in, settled into cruise, just trying to get my speed right. It's grey and cool in the pool. It's beautifully bright and light and cold here in the tune. Right, so how are we doing? 133 true speed. How are we doing? Fuel flow. Let's have a good check of the fuel flow now. Fuel flow is pretty good. Hey Chill Corky, how are you doing? So yep, we're golden. Just very cloudy outside. I hope Captain Rash has got enough to be able to do a sun sighting, or this might be a short flight to nowhere. Thankfully, I don't think there's a lot of wind, so shouldn't take us too far off track. Right, I'm doing 130 true speed at the moment. Or just under. There we go. Bouncing between 130 and 129. I want to go much slower than that. So,
Hello, I'm back.
welcome back. I'm around 129 true speed. Just so that's close as I can get it without bouncing it down too much.
That's great.
So we're all set at 8,500 feet. I'm doing 129 true.
Okay, I'll correct that.
Oh, Catbat. Oh, Catbat, you've given 90 subs in total. Here he goes. Catbat just gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Chill Corky, Captain Wink, Iceman, Pack 4832 and Crom 025. Such legendage. Dougal, can you ping me? Can you ping me on Twitch, please? Because if I go to a Discord message, it stops showing Captain Arash. Because I'm using you are such a legend, Catbat. Thank you so much. Oh, that's so lovely of you. Thank you. Just gives me a moment. I get to my stream channel.
If you like to show the my screen, Alison.
Yes.
Unless there's something other things that you want to show.
No, not at the moment. No, no. We'll talk about stuff in a minute. But
Okay.
but no, you carry ahead, and I'll do my checking of stuff in the background. You should be live. Yes, you are.
Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna just continue filling out the form. So what I did, I basically got these numbers. The height, basically, HA value. It's the height of the sun for that declination at this time of the with that local hourly angle. It's going to be between 45 and 46 degrees. Using interpolation, it comes up with 45 degrees and 50 minutes. Okay, so that interpolation is based on the fact that our decline. I mean, the sun's declination is 20 degrees and 31 minutes, as you can see here, right here. So that means like it's going to be between these two values, right? So 45, 50, that's how I derived it. Now we're going to need the zenith of the sun. So the Z value is between 94 and 92. 94 and 92. That means after interpolation, it's going to be 93. So between 94 and 92, it's going to be 93. If we look at the top here, top of this table, it says LHA greater than 1. If LHA is greater than 180, therefore Zn, which is zenith of the sun, is equal to Z. That means Zn is going to be 93, what we found in the table. If LHA was less than 180, this value up here, then we have to subtract 360 by that value of Z, but not in this case. So Zn is equal to Z up here, right? So now, moving on to Coriolis effect. So I'm gonna just use the guide here because the table is already provided to us in this page, which is just easier than going all the way down to the site reduction table. I'm gonna just use this table. We are cruising at 85. Sorry, our speed is about 130, so between 100 and 150, and our latitude is 32. So here, so it's close to 2. So latitude 30, speed is between 100 and 150. So it's closer to 150. So it's gonna be 2. I'll choose our Coriolis effect correction, 2 nautical miles, and because we are in northern hemisphere, we have to we're gonna basically get deviated towards starboard, which is the right side of our track. So I'll put an R here, so we remember that we have to move our assumed position 2 miles to the right of our track because of the Coriolis effect. Okay. Moving on to the next part, which is these corrections here. We have refraction that we need to account for. Going down to this table, table 6. We are again cruising at 8,500. So between 5 and 10. And what's our HA value? It's 45. So it's between these two numbers, so 26 and 55. So it'll be just 1. Yeah, refraction factor is just 1. I mean, it's closer to 55, but I put 1 here. And then our index error is just related to the device that I'm using, which is it shows as -2. It varies between device to device, so you have to look it up here. So I put it -1. Add these two together, that'll be -1. Okay, that goes up here to miscellaneous stuff. We don't have any other corrections at this moment, so the total adjustment that needs to be done is just -1 here. Okay, so just you can just follow these lines, and then this table, this cell goes up here, -1. Therefore, our calculated height of the sun, HC, is 45 degrees and 49 minutes. There we go. And that's it. We are ready to go and plot. Start our plotting. But before that, I'm going to just quickly, because we have time and we know how easy it is to make mistakes, I'm going to just go through them one more time. And Alison, stop me if you needed to talk about something else.
All good.
Yeah. So let's double check everything. It's going to be May. The date is correct, May 22nd. Let's just check the table. Put this here. Okay, May 22nd. It's going to be 1600. I'm going to double check the time in the sim. Not this one. This one. Yeah, it's going to be 1600 UTC, May 22nd. And so for this date and time, the GHA of sun is 6049. Just double checking down here. And this one, 6049. The declination of the sun is north 2031. North 2031. Correct. Because we are gonna do this observation at the top of the hour, there is no correction for the GHA, so the total GHA, Greenwich hourly angle, is gonna be same value, 6049. Our assumed longitude is going to be 108 minus 108.49. So we'll add these two values, 60 and minus 108 plus 360 in order to get a positive value for LHA, which is going to be 312. And we move to the site reduction table. Make sure that we are in the correct latitude. There we go, latitude 32. And because our assumed latitude and declination are both in the north, therefore we look at the same table. Look at on top of the.
Poor old Dougal. He says it's got brainache watching.
Have brain ache. Just
Poor old Captain Rash. He's got 7 hours of this.
And so this is a correct table. LHA again, it's gonna be 312. Here this column is LHA, local hourly angle. We find 312 here. It's this line, okay. And let me highlight that. I wish I could just draw a line. Can I draw a line? Maybe that'll be easier.
Hey, Solar Hawk. No, this is the third of a different reality if you are. This is the third flight for the Amelia Earhart Trail with Captain Arash as Fred Noonan and me as the pilot. I do the pointing. He tells me where we're going. Oh, we can see the ground.
Can we? Nice.
Yeah, there's a bit of ground down there. I can do it. I can see it if I can stick my head out the window.
Perfect. Okay, so yeah, these are the values. Oh no, what did I do? So if we this corresponds that row for LHA 312, and then we look at the related values for between for 20 and 21 degrees declination. So these are the numbers, 45 degrees and 46 degrees. And of course, these are the minutes, 45:36, 46:02. Again, we interpolate those numbers in order to get the exact value for declination of north 20 degrees and 31 minutes. It's going to be between these two, right? After interpolation, it comes up with 45:50. 45 degrees and 50 minutes. That's the height of the sun above horizon. Okay, but there is an adjustment here because of the refraction. Because atmosphere of the Earth basically bends the light of celestial objects that are coming towards us. So the apparent location of those objects in the sky, it's going to be slightly different, but that the slight difference is big enough that we need to account for them. But because we are at 8,500 feet above the ground, therefore there is less atmosphere between us. There's less air between us and, at the top of the atmosphere, wherever it ends, compared to if we were at the ground level. That's why we have to refer to those tables, refraction tables, and basically find the correct value. So based on that, I found that it's just 1. The correction value is just 1. And then the index error, which is the error of my device, it just... you have to find it here, right? If you open up this app on your end, it's going to be something else. So you have to get that index error from here, put it in your table, you add those values together. In this case, for me, it's going to be the total of -1. And I'll put that -1 into my adjustment here. Therefore, the calculated height of the sun is 45 degrees and 49 minutes above the horizon. And also the zenith of the sun is 93. Again, from the same reduction table, it's between 94 and 92. After doing the interpolation, it comes out as 93. And we have Coriolis effect 2 miles to the right. Again, using the Coriolis table. Everything looks good.
Sweet.
I'm gonna go to the plot, my map to plot the line of position. I mean, not the line of position, but get prepared for it. Because we will draw the line of position after our observation. Okay. Now, let me see. I need to make a correction here on the plot because, of course, we change our assumed longitude to 10849. I'll make that right now.
Hey, Chilled Corky, I think his power went out, so I don't know if they're flying now. Dikey came in here a little while back. Sorry, Captain Rush.
No worries. I'm just gonna also apply the Coriolis effect here. So 2 miles to the right of the track. That means I have to move this assumed position to south. Let me actually put a proper name for this. So this is assumed position at 1600 Zulu.
So many people.
So,
Oh, sorry guys, I've turned that on now. So you should see Sim Toolkit Pro showing. I can't see it, but hopefully it works for you.
172.
So I'm on
something-
I should be on 75 degrees magnetic there or thereabouts.
74.
74 I should be on, should I? I think
We
I'm
should be
75.
at 74, yes.
Alright, changing.
My little nav map is kind of bugged out.
Yeah, oh, you don't have, yeah, so that's not, that what you're seeing on your screen is when there's a problem on the server that supplies the maps.
Yeah.
So you can try a different one.
Oh, can we?
Yeah, so do you see at the top where you've got maps? It'll probably be set to just OpenStreetMap.
Street map? Yeah.
Yeah, try one of the others.
Like open topo map, maybe?
Or Star Mode Terrain.
Oh, okay, now it's loading something.
Yeah. The terrain one's probably better. It's because it'll have all the airports on.
Okay, that's
For
good.
now.
Okay. So anyway, 172, that's basically the opposite, sorry, to the right of my track. It's just, apparently it's a slower. It looks better, but it's slower. It takes time for it to load. And I'm gonna move this to here. All right, so this is our assumed position right here. And then depending on what the number is that we get from our observation, I mean, we do have the calculated height of the sun. Our observation will give us the actual height of the sun. And that's gonna make a difference. That's gonna be different from HC. So we're gonna observe HO, and then HO minus HC is gonna give us a difference, whether it's gonna be it's gonna be either positive or negative. If it's positive, that means we have to draw a line towards the sun for a distance of whatever that value is. If it's negative, then we draw a line away from sun for that amount of value, whatever that difference is. Okay. And then from that point, we'll draw a line perpendicular to the direction of the sun towards our track. So the sun is like this way right now. And then we draw a perpendicular line towards the track. And then from our dead reckoning point, we'll draw a line towards that perpendicular line. That gives us our MPP, which is most probable position. It's not a fix, it's not accurate, but it's the most probable position. Okay, and because we are flying for about an hour, and our total distance is what is it? 111 here, 100 and sorry.
No, carry on. No, sorry, I was just talking out loud. Sorry.
111 miles plus 13.7, it's like 124. That means 10% of that would be our uncertainty circle. So I'll put that in. I'll draw a line. I'll draw a circle with a radius of 12.
TC had a power cut locally, Catbat, and so that ended that.
So as long as we end up... Sorry.
Done now.
I was going to say that as long as we end up inside this circle, like as long as our MPP point is inside this circle, we should be fine. And we can also do a sanity check here using this circle. I'm going to copy it here so I can draw lines on it. Okay. Our track is 7-4 magnetic, which means 82 true heading. So that means we are flying towards this direction. Okay. And what is the zenith of the sun is, we got it from the table, and it's 93. So somewhere around here. So it should be basically ahead of us, right? If we go outside, so the sun, I mean, somewhere, yeah, it's around there. It's very hard to see it, but it's right there. So basically, yeah, that makes sense. And what's the height? Calculated height, 45 degrees. Yeah, this is about 45 degrees. Yeah. So it's not like totally off. Like if it was, like if you end up seeing like the sun like somewhere else entirely, then definitely you've done something incorrectly. You have to go back and double check your work. Yep, we are all set for the observation in 15 minutes, in 14 minutes.
Shall I close your screen for the moment so we can show people off and stuff?
Yes, absolutely.
So we've got Kilo Zebra ahead of us. We've got Spot Hip. We've got loads of people flying behind us. Look at this lot. Look at this lot. Nomad Ninja, Chilled Corky, Catbat in VR, Martel, Floydrix, Noxious, Tarnish, Druid Zeus, Dougal McTavish, Skippy, Accord, Cosmo Kramer, See You Later, Samson Video, and Fourth Shrimp. Anyone out to the sides that I've not seen? Matrog is down there, hiding in the clouds. Then we've got Scorpio 49, Chilled Corky. Yeah, excellent. Look at that. And there's a few more up ahead. Is there two up ahead? Two up ahead. We won't have this terrible weather for until we get to once we get north of El Paso. We can change it to scattered clouds. Sadly, it's not going to be like a lovely, sweet transition from one weather system to another. It will be a one moment it's sandstorm, next minute it's scattered clouds. So we'll have to do a countdown to switch that, I think, Captain Ash.
Say it again, sorry.
We'll need to change the weather once we get north of El Paso. We've got quite a while to go there yet. I think about roughly just over 100 miles, I should think. Approx. Based on timings. What am I doing speed-wise? Oh, it's crept up again. She wants to go a little bit more. So about 132. So just going to knock her down a little bit. Heading at 74 degrees.
I have no visibility.
Just loading in on the ground base on where Captain's future position would be. South Park video DM'd from Los Rambler. YouTube shows. Yeah, I'm not going to show it if it's South Park. Because copyright. Oh, thank you, Noxious 020 for the sub. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, we must be roughly going in the wrong way just by looking behind us with all this crazy lot, right? It sort of helped a little bit.
I'm gonna have a little bit of my breakfast.
Yeah. Well, you've got a table in the back there, so yeah, you can eat. You can have some breakfast. Yep.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, do you know what we haven't had? Let's get on going. We've gone all this time without any of the music to see us along. All right, I'm doing 131. I need more coffee. You're not the only one, Dougal. But I'm about to take some Cocodamol. Yeah, Dougal, yeah, not super wizzo wazzos, but I mentioned it earlier. I've got a really sore, painful neck, and yeah, it's not great. I have a bit of a lump, so I'm going to speak to the doctor. It's probably just a cyst or something, but it's only on one side and not where the glands are.
So what did Amelia and Fred had as their...
What? Often, so Amelia used to have a flask of hot chocolate. So vacuum flasks were a thing. So she used to have a flask of hot chocolate. Normally, she'd have something like chicken sandwiches. I believe Fred had coffee and the same type of sandwiches. Depending on where they landed, depending on what type of food they got given.
Okay.
On this particular part of the flight, as I mentioned earlier, she hadn't actually announced anything at this point. So nothing had been announced with her flight. Obviously, the aircraft was repaired at Tucson because it caught fire when we landed and tried to refuel. And although she was on her third leg, she hadn't publicly announced it. Or is it? Music is rather loud. Okay, I can turn that down. Oh, you are right. It's quite high. Is that better? Is that better, guys?
Oh, I just realized something.
Uh-oh.
No. It sounded bad. No. I just realized that for Xbox flyers, they can't use the
Celestial nav.
no, not that. The the map. Sorry, the flight plan that you've shared on Discord.
Oh,
I don't know why I forgot about that. So we are going to like the best way we can, in order to help. I know Diderik is flying with. Is Diderik flying with us today?
yeah.
I haven't.
So currently
Yes.
we're at what 74 degrees, heading towards Kilo Foxtrot Tango Whiskey. So Dallas Fort Worth is where we're aiming at for our first or second turn. So that's the major airport we're going between. So
Kilo Foxtrot Tango Whiskey.
yeah, so really I guess the route plan is Kilo Tango Uniform Sierra. Obviously we did a bit of a run out of the a runway heading and then turn, but then we're going via over the top of, not landing at Kilo Foxtrot Tango Whiskey, and then we're heading down to Kilo November Echo Whiskey, which is Lakefront Airport at New Orleans. It's the ultimate destination.
Sorry, Diderik. Yeah, it just came to my mind because earlier when I asked you if you have shared the flight plan, that's why I asked about it. But then I realized, oh no, like Xbox flyers, they cannot use that.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Sorry. Did they have to just manually program it then? Not having an
Yeah.
Xbox.
Either
All right.
in the aircraft or the world map.
Yeah, that might get a little more tricksy later on when I have 50 odd waypoints. But we can just say we're going to skirt the coast of Saudi Arabia and things like that.
We'll provide the heading.
Oh, we can give the headings, yeah.
Yeah, the same
Catch
way
us
that
up.
you fly, Alison.
Yeah, it's a shame that it's a shame that we can't import flight plans. Well, I'm doing 130 on the nose so far.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Give or take decimals. In terms of fuel, left wing 199, right wing 199, center auxiliary tank 483.8 gallons remaining. We're doing approximately 38 gallons per hour, which is pretty good. Departure, arrival, and stops in between is all they really need. Yeah. Next week, everyone, I will put I'll do it so it'll be like, KTOS to KTFTW to KNEW, for example. So I'll do that next week. Hey, Super Typhon, how you doing? I think you snuck in earlier and I didn't say hello, but I'm going to say hello now. Hello. Sorry I missed you. That'll slow it down as well. Fuel flow is very good. Very good indeed. Believe it or not, there's a lot of people in the air today. Hey Hey, Captain Spitfire, how you doing? Hello, hello. Famous last words earlier said, Celestial Navigator. Yeah. We'll be all right. We'll find somewhere to land. How you doing, Spitfire REF 100? Good to see you. I'm feeling much better, thank you. I was, although I'm still tricking between hot and cold, and but won't be long. Soon be better. I understand. A little dicky bird tells me that Captain Rash is flying tomorrow morning, or tomorrow, so go and check him out on his stream and join in with the Flights of the Compass Club. I'm probably going to be flying along tomorrow, so I've got to do a few things.
That's going to be interesting because I haven't flown with Twin Otter. And
me neither.
Yeah. Do you have it?
Yeah. I bought it this morning.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be either good or disastrous.
Well, thank you, Captain Spitfire. So yeah, I buy them mainly so that we can see everybody else what plane they're flying. Except poor old Floydrix, where I keep picking. I haven't bought the P-38 yet. I really must buy that. So I've got a load of aircraft that I haven't flown yet. But I must do. They're going to catch him, obviously. Who else? Look who snuck in the background there. Look, he's watching. He's watching that Flights with Joel. I see him. I can give him a quick go see him. Who else we got? Oh, we must have a Captain Spitfire here. He must be showing up in here somewhere. Oh, he's not showing up. I can't press my button. Oh, there you are. I see you. Captain Spitfire, who flies the Spitfire incredibly well. Catch him out also on Twitch. Oh, that was Squawk Talk Sims, isn't he? Yes. Squawk Talk's there as well. I'm terrible. Sorry, guys. Because we're so concentrating on what we're doing, I always keep forgetting to press my button. And then we got Viper Strike, who also streams tomorrow, I believe, in the evening. I'm pretty sure that Tikkiper also streams Microsoft Flight Sim. So plenty of people, plenty of streamers in the house today.
I've started the observation.
Okay, do you want your screen on, or are you good?
It's just reading the.
Okay.
It's taking the shots. After it's done, then I'll start the plotting.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So many good Microsoft Flight Sim streamers, aren't there? I'm just really humbled to be amongst them. Osmo there on my wing in the E10.
All right. So we have the reading.
Your screen's on.
Oh, thank you. Why can't... Oh, here. Okay, 45, 59. The difference is 10. And it's positive. So HO minus HC is going to be 10. That's 10 miles. I'm going to draw a line towards the sun for 10 miles from our assumed position. 93, 10. Okay, and then perpendicular to this line, we'll draw another line towards our track. So 93, that'll be 03. And from our dead reckoning, we draw a line perpendicular to this one, which is going to be 273. Okay, this is our most probable position, which is very close to our dead reckoning point, which is good. I'm going to call this MPP of 1400 Zulu. Sorry, 1600.
We are Captain Spitfire. Well, Fred,
What's
Captain
that?
Rash is.
What's our true airspeed?
130.
130. That means we're gonna, for the next hour, we're gonna go in this direction. 130 miles, nautical miles. Okay, our new heading
Roger.
is 75 magnetic.
All right. That's a very, very tiny turn. 75 magnetic set.
Thank you. Okay, so yeah, I did that very quickly because it's very time sensitive. I couldn't just explain in details. So here again, as I explained, we calculated the height of the sun to be 45 degrees and 49 minutes above the horizon at this location at that exact time, right? And then we did our observation at the top of the hour, the time that we had calculated for, and it turned out to be 45:59. Okay, so there was a 10 minutes difference between the calculated heights, right? So because the difference was positive, we drew a line towards the sun from our assumed position, which was here, right? This assumed position is based on the location that we chose close to our dead reckoning point after accounting for the Coriolis effect and other factors, right? So a line, we drew a line towards the sun for the length of that difference, 10 miles. So it's 10 minutes translates to 10 nautical miles. And then if we draw another line perpendicular to that line, which is going to be this, which is this one, this vertical one on the display, that is the LOP, line of position, right? So we are somewhere on that line, but that line is a small section of a big circle on the surface on the surface of the Earth. Okay, so we know exactly we know that somewhere on that line, as I explained last week, we need to have at least one more body, celestial body, or three to be even more accurate, in order to get a fix, get a exact position where we are, because those lines need to cross each other, right? Like wherever they cross each other, we are on that location. But we only have one line because we only have sun in the sky. In this case, that's why we are using our dead reckoning point as our second point. Okay, that we are assuming that we're gonna be there at least, like somewhere close to there. So that's why I drew another line from my dead reckoning point, waypoint 2 here, towards that LOP. Okay, and wherever they cross each other, that will be that is our MPP. It's not a fix, it's not accurate, but it's our most probable position. And then from that point, I drew another line for 130 nautical miles, because I asked Allison, I asked her what is our true airspeed, because that's for the next hour we're gonna travel that much of distance, right? And I point that line towards to our track ahead of us. Okay. So if we were here, like at the on the south side of our track, then our heading would be, the heading number would have been less. So I would have asked her to go, for example, to 70 degrees instead of 75. But if we were more towards north, then the heading number would have been more. I would have asked her, let's go heading, I don't know, whatever, like 080 or something like that. But anyway, because we are already very close to our track, so that's why there was only a tiny bit of difference. So we were going the direction of 074. Our new heading is 075, just like that. So also there is another thing that we need to account for. Whatever that we are basically how do I say, calculating or plotting here, it has great information regarding our lateral position, like left and right of the track, but it doesn't have a lot of information about our speed, because the sun is right ahead of us. So that's something we need to account for. Like if I make a mistake here about like our speed, our next observation is not going to correct it that much, unless the sun moves to the right or left. I mean, it's going to be noon, like it's in the morning hours, so the sun is going to move towards south a little bit and higher altitude. So it's going to get a little bit better. It's going to give us some information about the speed as well. But right now, because the sun was pretty much ahead of us, it doesn't include information about my speed that much. I hope that makes sense.
Okay to move the screen?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Celestial Nav said, oh, yes, we are going to fly over a military zone. So,
sorry, Celestial Navigate. Yeah, I think I said it backward. It's the other way around. Sun ahead and gives you good speed. Sorry about that. Yeah.
I think I'm still, so according to our variables pulling straight from the sim, we're at 130. So all good. So while we're, do you remember? So obviously there is a difference in this aircraft and the actual aircraft that Amelia flew. I need to click on there and go down. So we have these little fuel tankies here, where we've only actually got main, aux, and crossfeed. Back in Amelia's aircraft, she had 12. So we can actually show you the fuel diagrams to show you how different they actually were. So she had four valves rather than just two. Left and right for rings for the wings. So as you can see, they had a right tank, front tank, and left rear, and then obviously the same for the right. But they had other valves as well for the fuselage tanks, because she had 6 more tanks in the aircraft. It was originally registered. It had enough to take 1,918 gallons of fuel, but by doing some changes to the aircraft when she was doing some of the ADF testing, they actually took one of the 50-gallon tanks out, and the Air Ministry at the time then recorded it as only having 1,151 and certified it to have 1,151, so they couldn't add it back. But here's a good picture of the tanks after they were finally installed, and you can see that we've got the 4 main tanks along the front here, and then we've got 2 either side of the cockpit entrance. And to get from the cockpit, this is the table that Fred would sit at, with the navigation element, and then a table for his navigation. But for Amelia to get to the back to go to the loo, she'd have to crawl over the top of that, as you've seen before in the pictures here.
That was kind of scary.
Having all
all that fuel.
to hope all that fuel. Definition of a flying bomb. So I'll say we've got the inside cutaway, of course, which shows the entire layout of the aircraft. But as you can see, there's the tanks on the side, the tanks, the horizontal tanks. You can see the bamboo stick that is being used to tell me where to change directions. The table for Fred, and then obviously the little loo at the back there. There's a tiny little loo which allows us to go to the toilet. And as I say, we had the cockpit layout, which shows all the extra fuel selectors on the stand. And there's Amelia there in the actual cockpit. She had to be quite quick to get back into cockpit.
Oh my god. My Adobe application crashed.
Uh-oh.
I hope it saved my work.
Oh, I hope so. Luckily soon, though, we should the weather should change, and it'll make it a bit easier to use visual reference points on the ground. Yeah, so what did it have? Front right wing had 90, so rear right wing had 102 gallons, front right wing had 97 gallons, left front wing 97 gallons, left wing rear 102 gallons. Same on the right, and then the center ones we had 149. Center 2 had 149, 3 had 149, 4 had 149, 5 had 149, and then the fuel tanks either side of the cockpit door had 118 gallons each. So very heavy when full. Around about 16,000 pounds.
Yeah, I totally corrupt the file because I saved it.
Yes, Texas, Hazuka. Yes, it was all in gallons. They then calculated from gallons to pounds, of course. So the airframe itself, without any fuel in it, without any oil, without any people or equipment, was 7,265 pounds. 1,151 gallons at £6 per gallon, give or take the decimals, is 6,906 pounds. Then you had oil, which was 7.5 pounds per gallon, 2 crew at 170 pounds each, so that's 340. So the takeoff weight was 16,000 pounds when fully loaded. And on the final trip, of course, to reduce weight, to extend this distance, they threw things like parachutes and life rafts out for some unknown reason. Yep. But it's not a very big plane. Obviously, NR is a restricted registration, which means it was actually only registered and licensed to fly 2 passengers. On this particular journey, they've got Bo McNeely, the engineer. George Putnam is flying along, as well as Amelia and Fred. So they were breaking the rules of flight. If they'd have had a crash or anything, they would have been in some real trouble. The only real difference between the 10E and the 10A is the additional fuel capacity, plus slightly souped up engines. Just a little bit more horsepower. Now, with all those empty fuel tanks, if she had been empty of fuel, things should have floated. If she'd have managed to land it without nosediving it. Because another Electra, a sister Electra that had similar buoyancy in it, floated for 12 hours after it ditched in the sea. Another one of those mysteries that surrounds this flight. So I can also read a bit from the diary. She didn't write very much on this part of the flight because it wasn't actually really meant to have been a flight that was advertised. So she only wrote in her diary something very, very simple, which was the next morning, Tucson, a dense sandstorm blocked our way, but despite it, we went leapfrogging over 8,000 feet and then over El Pisi. The seemingly solid mass of billowing sand below us, like a turbulent yellow sea, parted. That night we reached New Orleans. So that is... It won't do above 80 knots. I don't know, Skip. You haven't got your flaps out, your gear down. And the what do you believe? The Honolulu Advertiser wrote on Sunday, the 23rd of May. They got this all wrong. Tucson, Arizona, May 22. Amelia Earhart Putnam, which was not what she called herself, took off from El Paso, Texas, which she wasn't aiming towards. In her newly repaired Lockheed Electra plane, she said she was just flying anywhere to check the plane, see everything was working properly. It's just like new now, she asserted. I'd like to put at least 50 hours flying time on it before the big flight. The big flight.
Pork Panda is asking if I can recover it. No, that file is completely corrupted. Like my table that I was working on, I can't open it anymore because Adobe application crashed right at the time that I saved it, and it's completely corrupted.
No, Ninja Nomad. So, in terms of the speeds, this aircraft shows its speed in mph, and when we've been testing this aircraft with Microsoft Flight Simulator, the actual true airspeed can be wrong by sometimes up to 16 knots, give or take wind. So it's a bit of a pain in the backside. So I've got a Stream Deck. And on my Stream Deck, I've set up one of my buttons to pull the variable out of Microsoft Flight Simulator directly to tell me my true airspeed and my ground speeds. Because if you try to do the calculation, even with an E6B, it doesn't come out the right one. I've checked it on other aircraft and it comes out correct. So normally we'd use an E6B to work out everything that we're doing, but so at the moment we're doing a true airspeed of 130. I'm not sure what my Sim Toolkit Pro is showing because I'm trying not to show what that's showing, but hopefully that's showing around the same, bouncing probably around between 131 and 129. Which would give us what? An indicated of 116. Oh, I just mean the listing on the market. Oh, for the aircraft. Is it on the marketplace? Captain Arash helped me with the Stream Deck and Microsoft Flight Simulator. And yes, it's really, really good. So just where we have to try and be quite accurate and not really my lackadaisical type of flying when on stream, we decided to use these numbers and only these numbers, ignore what the speed on the aircraft said. Oh, I see. Yeah. When they tell you the max speed on the info page, it's TAS, not IAS. Yeah. Thank you, Nomad.
Yeah, if you want to use the indicator speed in the aircraft, it will end up horribly wrong. Like it's just very bad. Like especially after several hours of flying with that wrong value. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go through the pre-computation form and stuff, and then maybe we can do a wind drift reading.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to bring your screen up?
If we have time. It's up to you. I mean, if...
It's coming up to 25 past the hour. Or is 25 past the hour? No, it's just coming up to 25 past the hour. Just let me know if you want the screen up and I'll put it up.
Yeah.
Was that a yes? You want it up?
Oh, I mean, it's up to you. If you guys want to see, because I'm going to just, for this one, I'm going to just go through it without explaining anything. Basically the same process, because I want to do it faster. So we have time for wind reading if we have a chance. But yeah, if you want to show it, feel free to do it. I'm just gonna go through it quickly.
We can see Fred here at his table doing his work. While you're doing that, I'm just going to check Sperry's on the right course, and then I'm going to dive over the top of the fuel tanks, duck and roll as I pass your table and ensconce myself on the ladies. I will be right back.
There we go. I'm just checking everything to make sure that I'm not making a mistake. 22nd of May, Saturday at 1700. Okay. The GHA of the sun at this time is going to be 75.49. Declination north 2031. Okay, no correction needed. 75.49. Our assumed longitude is going to be minus 106.49. That gives us LHA value of 75 minus 106 plus 360. That's gonna be 329. And our assumed latitude again, north 32.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm sorry that she's not playing for you, Skip. I don't know why. I mean, I'm at quite reduced power and she really would want to go, so...
What's happening?
Skip couldn't get it to go more than 85 knots.
With
everything configured. Flaps
Like,
up, wheels up.
trim? Sorry, not the trim, sorry. Mixture. Is
Yeah,
the correct
mixture might have been the other one, but... Hey, Muse fan. I had full power and steam gauge said 100. It was maxed. Ooh. Oh, Muse fan, thank you so much for the 6-month streak. That's lovely of you. Thank you.
Oh.
How are you doing, my friend? But what altitude were you at?
Yeah, Skip says all full. Your mixture should be towards lean, right?
When you're leaner, yes.
Yeah, leaner, I should say, yeah. Not full. No, make sure
Yeah,
you're...
As you
and
once you
it's
get
backward.
yeah, it's backward as well. So mixture, yeah. So
Maybe show him
yeah.
how
So-
you have it.
so I'm not on rich.
You have
and
to
I've got
check
it-
on display.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, beg your pardon. So if I put it to, I'm not going to do it now because it's going to ruin my fuel flow. But it's not rich. The over here, totally lean on off, cut off is at the back. It's actually reversed of the throttles. So throttles are forward position, but the mixtures that are backwards. It's reverse. Would you believe it? And it was in the real aircraft. But yeah, I mean, she's definitely going more than. I mean, 85 knots is actually would be. I mean, it almost wouldn't take off the ground. Perhaps something was wrong. That doesn't seem right because if you're looking at 80 on the speed dial, that's only 80 miles an hour. That's really weird. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. What else could it be? I jumped in for a wee while. I'll have a few pizzas to do today. I'm good. Muse fans asking how you doing.
I'm great, Muse fan. How are you doing, my friend?
What Panda says charts up. Have I got charts up? Oh yes, no,
oh,
not anymore.
Earlier, yeah.
Oh. Did it crash? Oh, did you crash? Did the sim crash or you crash?
Who crashed?
See you later, Tarnish. Oh, there's someone right on my wing. Look at that. All good here, Muse fan. Thank you. We shouldn't be too far away now from El Paso. Jellybean 1956. Hello. How are you doing? We shouldn't be too far from El Paso now. Right?
I haven't been following the cities, to be honest, but I can tell you
time-wise.
where we are going to be. Yeah, it's been like, let me take a look at the clock. 30 minutes, almost. Yeah, 30 minutes. So that is what 65 miles past our last waypoint.
Yeah, so we're
That's
right on
really-
it, I think. I miss Brian as well, Dougal. I miss Brian a lot.
65. We still have about 28 miles to the next city.
How many?
28 miles. Where is
Okay.
El Paso? I can't see it on the map. I don't know where that is.
It's south of Las Cruces.
Oh, El Paso. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're flying north of it.
Okay.
Hey,
I was. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Hey, East Coast Canadian. I bought it from Just Flight. You can get it from a couple of other places, but it's actually cheaper from Just Flight than it is from FlightSim.to. Only by a few bob or two, or a few dollars or so. Blue Manor says it's attached to Juarez, Mexico, and on the border. Ah, okay. So we're absolutely not far away from there.
Yeah, in about we are 28 to 20. I don't know, 25 miles now from the next city that we're gonna fly over, Las Cruces, or I'm not sure how to pronounce it properly, but yeah.
That's roughly where we should be. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Muse fan. You naughty boy, but thank you so very much. Muse fan's gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community and has gifted 29 so far. He has gifted out to Iowa Scotsman, Chris Bagboy, Tom47110815, Jellybean1956, and Call Me Joe _ Congratulations, guys! Thank you for your welcome to the Earharts, and look forward to using your sub badges and emotes. So if we are about 20 odd miles out and we're doing 130 knots ECB, not long, then we can change the weather.
Let me know when the time is for the changing the weather.
I will do. I'm just doing a... I've got my wrong ECB. That's not my proper one. That one. About 10 minutes.
Until the weather opens up?
Yeah. But
it's perfect.
We'll probably be just past them. I hope you slapped some paint on the aircraft. We do have a little bit of paint. Yes, we've got some paint. It actually matches. So obviously I look a bit weird, my aircraft, because we're using shared cockpit, and so technically we're actually in the same location, but Microsoft's dead reckoning is putting Captain Rash's aircraft a little bit close, and because of the way it works, that if someone gets too close, you start fading out. The aircraft starts fading out. But he's doing some great flying there, isn't he? Look at that.
Okay, I have the pre-computation done. I'm gonna do a sanity check now. If you'd like to
Okay.
show that.
Yep, showing the screen right now.
So I have.
Thank you,
I didn't go-
Texas. Sorry.
No worries. Sorry. So I didn't go through the numbers like to double check them, but I'm gonna just do the sanity check. So we're gonna see if I've done it correctly or not. We are heading towards 84 true. No. So 84 is like here. That's the heading of our aircraft, and zenith of the sun is 105. So that's 105 here. Okay, so if we go outside, and that's the heading of our aircraft, basically the sun should be at around at our 1 o'clock, and it should be 60 degrees above the horizon. So because zenith is 105, and HC, which is calculated height, is 60 degrees. So let's go outside and see what we observe. So this is the heading this way. I mean, it's very hard to see, but yeah, it's like right there. That's the sun, right? I can see the glare of it, kind of, right there. So it is kind of at our 1 o'clock, and I'd say that is about 60 degrees. Yeah, that makes sense. So as long as this makes sense, whatever, like the numbers that you get from the tables and your calculations and everything, it's good. Like, but if you calculate something and then you see like the sun all the way to the other direction, definitely is wrong. Like you have to go through the whole thing again to make sure to find out where you made a mistake. Anyway, so yeah, that looks good. How much time do we have? We have about 20 minutes.
Yep.
I'm gonna finish the plotting. I mean the pre-plotting, and then if I think we should be able to do a wind reading as well.
Excellent, nice.
All right. So we have. Let me see. 106.49. Assumed position here. I'll add 49 minutes to my longitude. That puts it over here. And then 2 miles to the right of the track. So that is 85. I'll move it to 17. I mean, towards 175 for 2 miles. That's again because of the Coriolis effect. $175. There we go. Move the point to here. So yeah, then we're gonna draw a line towards the sun or away from sun, depending on our observation. Like because we have the HC, and then we're gonna have the HO, which is the direct observation. At that time, if it's positive value, I mean HO minus HC, if it's positive, then we draw a line towards the sun for that amount. If it's negative, we draw a line away from sun for that amount of difference, and then from there, that gives us the line of position. All right, so that's good. Now, if we want to do a wind reading, I need to open up my plot. Different plot thing. Okay, here. What's our current heading? Is it 75? Should be
75 degrees, yeah.
75. Okay, perfect.
True speed, 130.
130.
0.
I'm gonna just put these here. 75. So let's see. $130 divided by 5, so 26 each section. Two 255. Okay, 75 mine plus 45 degrees, 120.
We've got 1 minute to change weather.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna change that now. Okay.
Well, do you want to change it after?
No, that's we're gonna do based on your logs. It'll be better to do it after anyway, because if the weather changes.
Well, we are going to change the weather, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you a 10-second countdown?
What do we change it to?
Scattered clouds.
Scattered clouds. Okay, I'll go with your countdown.
We have 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, set.
It is set.
Yeah, pressing B and D just to make sure that it's going to not mess up my height and navigation and everything. Yeah, we're a little. Yeah. It did bounce us up in the air a little bit, Captain Rash. We are still tracking 75 degrees, but we're dropping a little bit because we were too high. So
Okay.
just bring it down to 8,500. I'll let it level out, and then the speed will reduce, but it's doing about 150.
Okay.
And this is a mountain range, so do we have a river anywhere nearby? I think we might be.
There should be. Let me see. There, I think. Well, there should be a lake ahead of us soon.
Okay, I think we're good. You want to check your time? So we're at 8,500 feet now. Reducing my speed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have 15 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna finish this.
So we're now on scattered clouds, guys. Oh,
Okay,
there's
I'm
the-
ready whenever you are.
Okay, tell me when you're ready for. You want to bring the screen up?
What we're gonna do? We're gonna turn heading. Basically, we're gonna turn 45 degrees to the right, and then 45 degrees to the left of our track. That means first we're gonna turn heading 120, do the reading, and then we will turn heading 030, do a reading, and then go back to our original track 075, and then do the reading again.
Tell me when. On your mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up the app, the drift meter. Yeah, let's go. Please turn heading 120.
Sorry, can you say that again? There was a cutout. 120.
120.
Heading 120. Set.
Okay, thank you.
Speed
Let me know when
127.
we are stable, when we're actually heading 120.
Leveling out.
I just had pancake, Celestial Navigator. Thank you. When we are stable, let me know and I'll do the reading.
Give me a moment. Have auto gyro wobbling. Okay. We are 120.
120. Okay, got it.
Speed dropped off, I'm afraid, but 120.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, it's getting -3. That'll be 117 for me. 117. Okay, now let's turn heading 030.
Left turn 030.
Yes, please.
Turning left 030. You're rolling out.
We are not having too much of wind, even just by looking at the first one.
030. Stable.
Stable?
Speed.
Perfect.
Yeah, just pulling speed down.
Okay.
Increase speed just to keep nose up.
And let's go to 075.
Turn right 075. Okay. Overshot a bit. Sperry always seems to overshoot on the right-hand turns. .128 true speed.
Yeah, it overshoots pretty significantly, eh?
Yeah. Old technology though, right?
Yeah.
75 degrees.
Stable?
Stable.
Okay.
128 true speed. Thanks for the follow, Gickner. Hey, Aviation with Jan, how you doing? If you're watching Finding Amelia, that's really cool. Hey, Tritz, how you doing? Good to see you. Sorry, guys. There's a few people that I've missed. I Annalisa! Oh, you sweetheart. How you doing, my darling? Annalisa's gifted 6 subs to the channel. She's now gifted 50 in total. She's gifted to Walton's, the 8-Bit Gamer Dad, Spider Steve, Biggles, Vlogstrot, and JDS Fan Club. Oh, thank you, darling. How you doing? I'm feeling much better. No, Noxious.
What happened?
Noxious crashed.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Oh, CTD.
Yeah.
That is bummer. Okay, we are about, I would say, it's not that much of wind. Let me see if that's 26. So we are getting a quarter of that. I think 6 knots towards.
Based on the aircraft, looks like it's coming west to...
From 80. Something like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that much. Wait.
It's coming from behind us. No, it's coming from behind us.
Yeah, it's pushing. Oh my god, yeah.
The aircraft looks pretty, we're not crabbing. So it's
Yeah,
either
yeah.
coming at, our speed is not decreasing. So it must be coming from behind us.
Yeah. I just I have to draw this line backward, not forward. Okay. So about 260. Kind of. So
Yeah,
6
approx.
knots.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Pretty
means yeah, we don't have to make any correction angle. But I have to account for that 6 knots extra speed.
Okay.
So that means our ground speed is 136. So if we put that in E6P, so let's say our course is, what is it? 175. No, actually I'm gonna go with the true heading. Where is my true? I lost my, oh, here. So I asked you for 75. Okay, that's 84 true. Okay, our true airspeed is 130. Wind direction is about 260.
I use the app version of that.
Oh, you have it on your on your.
I have it on my
phone?
phone because I
Nice.
can't have it on my knee.
That
Because
I should do that. Yeah, I should do that. That's probably better.
It's below. I have it underneath my Bravo. I can't have it under
Nice.
on my left because I'm a righty, so I'd need it on my right leg. But it's underneath my Bravo, so it's actually quite hard to use my real one. My real pad and A6B and everything.
Right on. All right, so our ground speed is gonna be 136. In fact, that's where I'm gonna correct it on my pre-computation form. See, so we have TAS, true airspeed 130. So ground speed is gonna be 136. So when I draw the next dead reckoning line, I'm gonna draw a line with the length of 136 nautical miles instead of 130. Perfect.
Oh, that's a Connie. That could be Mongo. Could be very, very close to me and a Connie. You normally there's Skip. Oh, you are. How's it going? You're back in the E10. What's it doing now? Sorry. It's got to be.
We are
Mongo.
3 minutes to the observation.
Okay.
And where are we? Let me see if I can find some of these. There are some mountains here.
There are. They are right ahead of us.
They must be these. And there should be a lake on that direction. I don't see any lake yet. Probably behind those clouds, maybe?
Yeah. Because we've passed we've passed El Paso now, so we've crossed the Rio Grande, so we can't use that.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Oh my god. I was looking at my previous waypoint. Sorry. Here. It's right here. I should probably put a uncertainty circle so I don't miss that. So 1, 3, oh no, not that. 10% of 130. So 13.
Welcome back, Noxious. It's good you had some sleep, Muse fan. That booster is a bit of a rough one. Where do you think we are?
We are crossing those mountains, so we should be around here.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
I think
time
so.
is it?
Oh, sorry. It's coming up to
Okay, less than 1 minute.
less than a minute, right?
Gonna get ready.
Because you're going from your clock, which is slightly different from mine, so you should always use yours.
Yeah, that's right.
But we do miss the Brian, don't we? I haven't seen him for a while. I hope he's okay. I know that he's had some familial issues to deal with, but I do hope he's okay. Just like Kingsman came back and said hello on a stream recently, so I'm really pleased about that.
Okay, started the reading.
Well, you know what it's like, Annalise. So we're a family, right? You know, this is nearly what, a year and a half. Well, how long's Murph been going? Over a year and a half now, right? And I'm a year next week. And we've just met some fabulous people along the way. And Dougal's pretty much been here all the time. Catbat, Scorpio, Cosmo, Chill Corky, and we've gained new. Druid Zeus is always a constant companion, but it's actually just when you don't see people for a bit, you miss them. And Brian was usually on one wing and Dougal on the other, so it's you miss people, and I do. I've grown very, very fond of the people that we've met along our journeys, and I'm glad. Whilst many of us have not met in real life, I'm glad to call them my friends. And I look forward to spending time with people, whether I'm flying a stream, or flying along with somebody else. We've been fairly tight-knit, and we've been missing Brian. We certainly have. But we wish him all the best, and hopefully we'll see him again in the air soon. Sorry, Captain Arash.
Oh, no worries.
Let me know.
I was going to say that, yeah, I feel the same. Like, even people who we haven't actually seen their faces, we've only seen them in the chat. Like, there are so many of my regular viewers that I really call them friends, and that's true. It's just although I haven't seen them in real life, I've only seen them in the chat. But truly, yeah, they are friends, and I miss them when I don't see them for a while. Okay, the reading is done. 38 minus 2.
Thanks,
That's
Muse
30.
fan.
36. I'm going to draw a line for 36 miles towards Zenith, the sun 105. From my assumed position 105.
Because that's El Paso, isn't it? Your that line is near.
Oh yeah, that's just the line. It's
Yeah.
not our MPP.
I know.
36.
Thanks, Noxious. Yeah, I can see it's 130 approximately on mine, because it's reading it directly from the sim rather than through to Sim Toolkit Pro. I'm saying 130, 130, 131, 131, 131, 130. So it's bouncing around.
$15.
It was Mongo. Look.
Okay. So that's our MPP. Okay. So 136 from here.
Ours will be a cider next time that we make in the pinter. It's the one that needs to be done next.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I was just saying to the chat that we're making
Oh, okay.
we're starting a cider off either today or
Mhm.
tomorrow in our pinter system. I'm still not sponsored by Pinter.
Heading 77, please.
Heading 77 degrees.
Magnetic, yes.
Should only be a couple of ticks. 77 set.
So there should be some big mountains to our left right now.
Well, they are over there to the left.
Mhm.
To our port
Anyway,
side.
Yeah, on the map you can see our the circle of uncertainty, right? And
Yeah.
this is our MPP, most probable position,
Okay.
based on the reckoning point and LOP, line of position.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty accurate.
If you want, you can turn off the screen if you
Thank
want
you.
to show the outside view.
Yeah. So on the outside view, there are the mountains. None to the south.
I don't see anything like very particular though, to like
No.
pinpoint our location. I mean, I don't think we can see that airport. That looks like a very tiny airport, like at the middle of the
Yeah.
mountain. Yeah. So
I mean, there's dry riverbeds and stuff, but
the next thing that it can actually pinpoint our location is a lake in about 78 nautical miles.
as you say, I think there's meant to be an airport out here, but hard to see with the hills.
Yeah. We are fine. We just 78. Let me see. 78. That's gonna be 34 minutes. Okay, 34 minutes past the hour. We should look for that lake.
Okay.
It's Brantley Lake. We should fly right above it.
Okay.
Can you see my screen, Alison? Like this one. I'm talking about this one.
Let's have a look. Oh, Roger. Yeah, I've got you now. Yeah.
That's regardless of where we are, if we see that lake, we're gonna turn heading to fly right over it, and then basically we will reset our whole position on the map, right?
Okay.
So because that's a known position, we definitely take that over any other navigation.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's quite arid out here, obviously.
Yeah.
It's not actually too bad, Annalisa, for a 0 alcohol beer. Obviously, I do have the odd drink, but my liver doesn't like too much of it. So, but the 0 alcohol stuff's quite good, or very low alcohol. Then I don't feel. You have to ask. She's not a fan unless it's making a steak and ale stew. That's definitely right. But no.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up and do some stretching.
Absolutely. So yes, guys, remember you can use that break command and go and stretch your legs because this is a long flight.
I'll be right back.
Let your Sperry do the flying, take a walk around your aircraft and stretch your legs. So what am I doing here? I'm just tickle that up a little bit, not too much, just leave it on the 2000 RPM. Make sure I don't overspeed. And we can have a look at people who are around us. We've got Diederik. Captain Jack Lyle is here as well. He snuck in. Cosmo Martel. Mongo's here. See you later. Noxus. Chilled Corky. I don't think Bentes is with us, but I think he's flying somewhere else. Scorpio is there. Catbat Nineage. Druid Zeus and Samson Video up there. And Dougal out there winging on the left. As we head towards Fort Worth, where we turn southeast to head towards New Orleans. So we should have 5.25 hours to go. Barely got off the ground again, but it feels okay in the air at the moment. How much fuel have you got on board? Because if you've got a lot of fuel, the Electra doesn't like to nose up a lot. She's a bit like the DC-6. It's a very level takeoff, and God help us when we do the Howland Island. I've been practicing the Howland Island takeoff, and like Amelia, I only just make it. There are trees at the end of the runway, and I only just make it. How's Kilo Zebra is here as well. Nice. Oh, poor old Mungo, look, with the barn doors out. Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Ball Panda, when you came to the UK for the very first time, you'd never had alcohol before. And then now you drink like a fish. I don't know where you got those habits from. But not very often. But then, she started off on whiskey. I mean, if you're going to drink a drink, whiskey's not often the first drink that you sample and like. But she's a great fan of her whiskey, as Bork. Not having to pay over £8 for a terrible less than a pint helps. Yes, this is true. This is very, very true. So I'm trying to find some. At least I have speed now. Steam gauge indicating 195, catching up. Oh, that's good, Skip. It is, in fairness, very good stuff. So in May, I'm going up to the Bonnie, Scotland, where I'm going to spend a couple of weeks by the side of a loch in a cabin, and I shall be paying a visit to a distillery or two, because we're not far from one of my favourite distilleries, the Glenterret. I spent a lot of money on a 1966 barreled version of the Glenterret single malt. Spent a lot of money on that, and I drank it, and it's the year I was born. It was just fabulous. So I'm very, very glad I drank it and didn't just save it. Whiskey is fantastic. Yeah, stout's not for everybody. What was that you were naming away from? Brantley Lake. It certainly did. The Glenterret, oh, it's lovely. Oh, no, not tequila. No. Bork likes tequila, don't you, Bork? Doing heading wise, 7 degrees. No, thank you very much. Ardberg and Lafro Egg. Yes, Ardberg's very nice. Very nice. Try Don Julio Anello. So smooth. I used to mix tequila and Southern Comfort. Oh no, Dougal. I just drink whiskey neat. No ice, no water, no nothing. Mama from the royal family didn't drink just a bottle of stout a night, a sherry at Christmas and a stout. Nana from, yeah. See, I quite like a fortified wine as well. Don't mind a drop of sherry. None of that light stuff, I like the dark stuff. Stupid autocorrect.
Hello, I'm back.
Is that said like Lafroig? Yes, probably. But you know what I'm like. Welcome back. Me butchering names since 2021 on stream.
Some nice tea in Amelia Earhart's cup. The original version.
The original version. Well, I must get another one done. I haven't. We must get another one with the Electron, but a slightly different design. Then we can give them away on later streams. So, reminding of giveaways, Tuesday night, 2000 Zulu. I will be doing my New Zealand, Auckland Discovery Tour, showing off the Auckland Scenery Pack by Orbex. The stream is sponsored by Orbex. And during the stream, we will, at the end of the stream, once we've done the sort of the scenery views over the city, we'll be flying out over a few more of the places that I used to love going when I lived in Auckland. And then we'll be giving away the scenery pack, which has been given to me by Orbex to give away. So do join in on Tuesday evening from 2000 Zulu to join in. I'm something slow because I'm going to be flying in the Edgeley Optica. Just so that we can fly low and slow over places I used to frequent. So it's not a pub crawl, by the way. It's we're showing off some of the scenes and the islands, the volcanoes, the downtown areas, the zoos, the parks, the special places like Eden Park, and then over to the beaches that I used to spend some time on. Because they weren't too far from we're going to fly over my old house as well. which is in an area called Massey near Henderson.
Nothing to be worried about, Alison, but we have drifted to the north.
We're drifting to the north, are we?
We have drifted, yeah. I'm just looking
All
at
right.
the mountains.
Okay.
I can recognize them on the map.
All right. All right. Well, we can correct that, can't we?
If you look at, I don't want to correct it yet because
right.
I don't know how much. But like there, if you look at in front and to the right, you can see like a straight of mountains. And then if you continue to the north, you can see that it doesn't continue straight up to the north, but rather it kind of goes to the
we should be on it, right?
northwest, right? So that means we are here on the map. Like if you look at my screen, where I'm pointing at the right here.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll leave it, but that'll give us a bigger correction then. Well, I'm looking for the lake.
What do you think? Should we actually point because I kind of know where we are.
All right.
It's not accurate, but I think if we change the heading, we can actually move towards the lake.
Okay. All right.
Should we do that?
Yes, please. What heading would you like me to turn to?
That would be 086.
Turn right, 086. Turning right, 086. Hello, the Gickner. How are you?
I wonder what was the cause of that much of drift, though, because we did account for the
Shouldn't
wind.
have been wind. Shouldn't have been wind, should it?
Because wind is from behind, but it's
it could have been our left.
It's not that big of an drift anyway. It's 5 miles. I mean, for Howland Island, it's kind of it's a lot, but not for this area.
For our flight to Howland, we should
Yes.
definitely do an offset for the final line of position.
Absolutely.
North
100%.
north of Howland Island, so that if it's not under us, we turn south, east.
100% we have to do that, yes.
Give ourselves a chance. I mean, when Anne Pellegrino flew over it, as I said last week, she flew from a closer island and still took an hour to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm turning off your screen for the moment. Looking out for the lake we should be seeing. Speed is around I've dropped a little bit to 129. 129, 130. We're still bobbling around there. Equalizing the RPM and BMEP. I would imagine quite a substantial amount of drift if we had had a side wind coming from the starboard side, but we don't.
Yeah, it's not that much of wind. It's from behind, yeah.
Wow.
Well, the thing is because the sun has been ahead of us, right?
Yep.
That means our readings are correct alongside our track, but not laterally, right? So it can correct us because of the speed, but not so much for drift to the left and right. Because we are pretty much flying perpendicular to the line of position. The line of position is going to rotate. Like you can see that here on the map. See, like our first observation, our first dead reckoning is pretty much right in front of the LOP, this line. And then the next one, the LOP has been turned a little bit. And then the next hour is going to be even more turned toward this way. So it'll get better, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Us will be able
And
to
then
see more as well.
eventually, yeah, eventually once we have sun to our exactly 3 o'clock, then we will lose the accuracy of speed, but we will get like higher accuracy for our lateral position.
Cool. Well, we're not doing too bad so far.
No, yeah, it's all good.
I mean, next week's going to be fun, right?
Okay, next week, okay, where do we go next week?
Miami. New Orleans to
Is-
Miami.
Oh, is it directly to Miami?
Uh-huh. Across
So
the Gulf of
from,
Mexico.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So we'll fly out.
that's the first time flying over water.
Yep, so you're going to have a landfall. Water and landfall. Next week.
Even if we don't do landfall, we're still gonna be fine. Like, I mean, where is Miami? It should be around here, right?
Down the bottom of the panhandle.
Yeah. It's a pretty huge target.
Oh,
Like-
God, yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's no way we will miss that, even if we don't do landfall.
Rolly Mal, hello. Sorry, saying hello to Rolly Mal from Australia. How you doing? Yeah, so we've got something to land for, aim for. It's quite big. The week after, we're going to San Juan in Puerto Rico. It's on the northeast side of the island.
Puerto Rico. Okay, I see that. Oh yeah, then the target gets a little bit smaller, and then we go to South America.
Yeah, we go to Venezuela the week after,
Mhm.
and then into Brazil, and then down Brazil, and we get down to Natal. Yep, and then once we get from Natal, then we go across to Senegal.
Okay.
Oh, Alaska, thank you so much. Alaska is gifted to Fighting Nawak. Thank you so much. Hey, how you doing, my friend? How's your first week and a bit of Twitch gone? Yeah, so that's that's the biggie. But remember, they missed Dakar and ended up at St. Louis in Senegal.
Yeah.
So we will see how we go. And as we
Yeah.
go across the Atlantic, if we see the Azores, we can turn east.
Hmm.
Because we're going the wrong way. But Amelia, it was the first time that Amelia questioned why they were so off. When they did the Atlantic crossing. So it's from Natal to Dakar.
That is about 1,647 nautical miles.
10 hours,
according to-
28 minutes. They did. They crossed it in 10 hours, 28
That
minutes.
is how much? What percentage of our range is that?
We can do 4,000 miles.
4,000 miles. Okay, it's not even half then. That's pretty good.
Yeah, we've got nothing to worry about until we get to Howland,
Yeah.
really. I'm well. I hope the same for you. Homework to do today, so I have to check some more later. We'll have you on in the background for a while today while I figure out this math. Oh, bless you. Don't come and ask me. Ask Fred at the back. Fred's very good at maths.
One thing we should do today, once we land, we have to remember to check our remainder of fuel and see if it matches. Like, because the total flight today is about 1,100 nautical miles, right?
It is.
And
Yes.
see how much, because we took off with full fuel tanks on
Left and right.
and 75%.
70%.
70%, sorry, yeah. And see how much is left and see if the amount of fuel consumption is according to our...
Yeah, absolutely. Because at the moment we've got 426.5 gallons remaining in the center auxiliary tank, 199 right and 199 left. Obviously, because we're not burning those. So
Right.
We should need, it should have around about 360 to 380 gallons, assuming that we weren't drastically climbing a lot. I'm just keeping an eye out for the lake. Odd Blue Pea, wow, this is fantastic stream. Recreating Amelia's night. We're recreating it using celestial navigation as well. So as well as deductive reckoning. But welcome in, good to see you, and to you, Balmuth, too. Welcome. So we're looking for that lake. We shouldn't be too far from that now. Well,
when we turned, we were 40 miles.
Is that it there? I think that's it there, Captain Rash, just under this cloud layer.
Let me see. 80 miles. I can tell you by looking at my time.
Looks like water.
So 35 minutes. If I look at I would say we are still 7 minutes behind.
Yeah, but it's
7 minutes till we reach there.
Yeah. But I think that's it.
Yes, I think that's it, yes.
Based on our course, we're going to go not across the middle of it, we're going to cross the southerly part of it. Tracking on 86 degrees.
I'd say once you are on the lake,
Okay.
just turn to our original heading.
Actually, it's quite a big lake, actually. Perhaps there's a bit under the cloud I can't see. So, we are doing...
It's about 2.4 miles across.
Yeah.
So that's how big Howland Island is, I think.
Yeah, it's not very big. Howland Island is tiny, as we found out last time. We're doing celestial navigation. Odd Blue Pea. Oh, yeah, here you go. Here's I'll give you a link as well. We have the developer was in a little while ago, but here is a link to go and get it, and it's got all the documentation. I use the snake expert and I'm around the world in a short time. Yeah, it's going to take us 28,000 miles. It's going to take us until July, doing one flight a week. But I get you, Bulma. It comes with all the documentation, doesn't it, Captain Rash?
Yes. There are a few basically publications that you have to download separately, but not for the learning. Those are the references, like basically the tables. It's because they are massive, they are huge. But examples of those are in the package that if you download it, and like a very, very good, very extensive, like step-by-step guide.
It's very cool. Poor old Captain Rash, though. He's got his work cut out for him. Thank you, Odd Blue Pea. You know, if you have Flight Sim, you're always welcome to join along. Look how many people we got with us. So we've got Druid Zeus. I'm pretty sure Ben Test is with us as well. He's here. He's here. Ben Test is here. Mongo, Dougal McTavish, Diederick, Noxious, Chilled, Corky, Rad Pilot Raddy has snuck in. Skip is here. See You Later is here. Dougal McTavish. We've got Scorpio 49 over there. We've got Samson Video over there. We've got Catbat ahead of us. An air convoy. Yep.
Annalisa says, very cool, but very mind-boggling. Trust me, like by the end of each flight that I do cell nav, like I want to just go to bed and have a sleep. Like it is very taxing for sure, but it's very rewarding. Like it feels so good when you actually like follow these methods, and when you see the destination in the horizon, it feels so good. It's just like like the biggest achievement. You know, like when you in school, like for example, when you, I don't know, work on a very complicated math problem in your math class and then you solve it, right? Like how did it feel for you, Alison? Like doesn't it feel like amazing when you solve a complicated math problem, or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I have a very sort of orangey light in front of me, so I don't get too much blue light in my eyes. But we're coming up on the lake now, Captain Arash.
Yeah. So once we are above the lake, we should turn heading. What was it again? Let me just double check. I think not the track, the magnetic 77.
Okay.
077. In fact, I can actually make it even more accurate.
Oh, Martel had a CTD. Oh no.
Oh wow, that's very interesting. The heading should be actually 082 magnetic. There is a massive difference in magnetic deviation compared to where we actually left.
Yeah, it's about 7 degrees, right? Nearly 8 degrees.
It was more before.
Right.
It was almost, let me see, 85 versus 78. That's like 7. Now it's gonna be only 4. So it is reducing.
Yeah, because at the moment,
Even in half an hour, in half an hour, the magnetic deviation has decreased by like 3 to 4 degrees. That could be one of the reasons that we are getting drifted.
Yeah, because based on the data that's coming out of the sim, I'm doing 8.5 to 8.6, bouncing between 8.5 and 8.6. But the magnetic is 9.2.9 and bouncing between 9.3 and 9.2.
It should
9.2.
be, yeah, okay, interesting. Anyway, once we are over the lake, we just want to go to magnetic 082.
Okay, well, we're nearly over the lake.
Yeah.
Annalisa, what is that you mean? Oh, so magnetic headings aren't real. Well, they are real, but they can be there are the way that the Earth is and the way that the magnetic field is that it can deviate. So you have to. So normally, when you're planning in your route, you have to plan in for magnetic deviation, and it can change. It obviously changes quite dramatically when you're going east-west. Right, ready to change now. What you did you say 8.7?
No, 082 magnetic.
0.82. Turning to 0.82 now.
And once you turn, you can show this map, Alison.
On.
It shows magnetic deviations in different parts of the world. So depending on where you are, you have to account for a different amount of magnetic deviation. See, like where we were, we basically started. Let me just move a little bit here, zooming into North America. We started from here, right? So it was about plus 16 degrees deviation. So that means the difference between true north and magnetic north, it was like plus 16 degrees. Where we are going today, let me show it on the map. So we're gonna be here. So basically it's gonna be 0. So that's a huge difference.
It certainly is.
Like where we took off, it was 10. I mean, from like California to where we were this morning, it was like 6 degrees difference. And from where we took off today, until we reach to our destination, the difference is like 10 degrees. Magnetic deviation of plus 10 to 0. That's huge.
Yeah.
I never actually thought about it like this way.
Right, it's another one for next week because we're going to go
Yeah.
into the minus deviations next week.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna go 2, 4, 6 from 0 to -6 until we reach Florida.
And then, of course, as we travel to Puerto Rico the week after, that's going to move again, and then it's going to stay pretty static. It's still going to increase as we go down to Matiran in Venezuela.
Basically, by the time we reach to
Natal,
Brazil, -20 to
20.
-22.
Look at what it's doing over the Atlantic. It goes from -20 to -8.
So this can definitely affect us, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, because it is shown on a little nav map, so we can. That's why, like, I do all of everything using true heading, and then give Allison the heading in magnetic. So, but even during 1 hour flight, like between our waypoints, the difference can be significant. What time is it? Yeah, I'm gonna start my next plot.
Do you want the OBS on?
No, you don't have to. If you want to show other people, or I'm just gonna quit.
Just say when you want it on.
I don't have time. Yeah.
Oh, it's Captain Jack Lyle as well. I missed you earlier. And there's Druid. He's caught us up. Mon goes down there now. Yeah, excuse me disappearing. It's just because we're using shared cockpit, and the aircraft is so close behind, it keeps dropping me out. So technically, Captain Arash and I are going to be in the same. We're technically in the same aircraft. We're using your controls to join our synchronize our aircraft together. Checking my true airspeed. I've crept up a little bit, Captain Arash. So I'm just going to knock down my RPM just a touch. I'm doing 133 true at the moment.
That's all right, because we were a little bit to the north, and then we came back, so that means we have traveled a little bit extra, so that hopefully they can cancel each other out.
I also have two add-ons that I've used with this aircraft. One is to have better views around the cockpit, because otherwise the ones that come by default are horrible, and you can get them over on flightsim.to. And I've also got another one, which is a sound one. It doesn't change the actual sound of the engines, which are supremely loud in this sim, but what they do is they turn off the squeaks from these bungee cords on the elevator trims and rudder trims, which on some of our flights, which are going to be like 17 hours, I couldn't stand that squeaking at me, although it's realistic.
I'm so grateful for that I can't hear them. Oh my god! Yeah,
me too, because they squeak
Yeah.
every 2 seconds, and it was just like
in real life, I would just open it and then put oil or something.
oil on it. What is the plane? The plane is the Lockheed Electra 10 that has been made by Airplane Heaven, but this is the special variant, which was based on the Electra 10E that Amelia actually flew, which has a range of over 4,003 nautical miles. It has over 1,151 gallons of fuel on board, so that they could get to where they're going. I can show you some pictures. So, Amelia, hello, Electra. So, the Electra, these are the fuel tanks inside the aircraft. There are in the real one, they had 12 tanks of fuel. And it was quite hard to get from the cockpit to the back of the aircraft to get to the loo, which was right at the back. And that's Amelia showing you how she had to crawl over the top to go to the loo. That's Amelia at the cockpit of the Electra 10E. The cockpit layout is slightly different to ours, but not much. The main difference is the fuel selector diagrams, where she had all these different fuel valves. And there's a sort of a rough mock drawing of by T-Car of the outside of the aircraft. The side aircraft has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fuel tanks, and then the top of the aircraft have 2 for the side ones that stand either side of the entrance cockpit, which you can see in this picture here. They're standing vertical rather than horizontal, and then you can see all the different fuel pipes coming in. NJ Milcham, hello, and ahoy and hello to you. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Nismo, we're doing Amelia's flight again, but this time in the Electra and using celestial navigation. Captain Arash is Fred Noonan, and he tells me where I need to fly. So no worries, Duke, we'll see you back. So yeah, we're doing it the proper way. So the guys all said to me, if we get the Electra in the sim, will you do it again? So I said yes, and it's now in the sim. How long are we flying in this direction for? Quite a while, Diederik. Oh yeah, you've got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
What's the question?
How long have we got till our next location? Probably about 340 miles, I think.
Our next waypoint or location? Yeah, waypoint is about 15 minutes, but yeah,
15 minutes,
it's not
but
going to be that much of deviation.
No. So we got. I'll find the add-on for you and paste it in. I've been naughty. I should have had that as a command, shouldn't I? Let's find it for you.
What's our heading right now, Alison, please?
1 moment. Our heading is 82 degrees. 82.
Can you please change it to 83?
I can.
Because it should be 83.
So we use Little Nav Map, which is based. So I based the routes on the routes that she flew. Obviously, there was a few aircraft. A few airports that are not in the sim as they were at the time. So we just try to land at the ones closest to it. Buddy Rabbit, it is. It's the invisible Electra. It's because Captain Arash and I are using shared cockpit, and if you get too close, then you can see it invisibles out. And in this aircraft, they haven't actually modelled the inside, so it's just the main fuselage, engines, the cockpit. So what am I flying? I'm trying to find the search button. There it is, Electra. So we use Little Nav Map for the actual planning of the routes, but then we're actually doing celestial navigation for the actual navigation, and we use the tool I pasted a little bit earlier. But Little Nav Map is brilliant, and it's free. What am I doing now? I'm flightsim.to. Electra. So they've got quite a few. Better cameras. So this is better cameras. So copy that link. This is better cameras. And the other one that I would recommend is definitely the sound one. Just trying to find it now. Sound mod. It doesn't actually do very much other than gets rid of the annoying squeaks. Hey Biggles, good to see you. Hope you're doing very well. No bun pies. Don't even know where my bun has gone. My bun has run away. I do have a space bun though. Bun. I'm doing 131 true and 83 degrees magnet. 83 degrees.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, no, it shouldn't be just a photo. Oh, for God's sake. That'll be... What a wally head. I've just picked the picture. Okay. Right, sound mod. Try again. Sound mod. I actually have to click into the darn thing. I thought it would be a link, but it's not. It's just a picture. And then the other one is... sound mod. They do have autopilot improvement ones as well, but I don't use them. Well, I don't use it. Better cameras. There we go. The Loporits say hi. They certainly do. They're amazeballs. But it allows the better cameras allow you to bounce around the cockpit much better than they used to do. I mean, God, if you used to turn to the right, or it would actually shove you outside of the aircraft. I mean, a bit like, you know. In terms of fuel, we're now at 412.3 gallons in the main tanks and 199 in left and right wings each. And we're currently on our way towards Fort Worth, Dallas Fort Worth, where we'll change direction and head down towards New Orleans. We'll be landing at Riverfront Airport. So if we've got winds coming from 260, then I would say, planning really ahead, that we'll, assuming the winds aren't going to change, when we get to Kilo November Echo Whiskey, that will come in on runway 27. So we'll come in over the lake and fly over the aircraft and take a left traffic pattern into runway 27. What did they have for in-flight snackage? So Amelia was particularly fond of hot chocolate in a flask and often chicken sandwiches. Although it did depend, Bunny Rabbit, on where they stopped. So, for example, when they stopped in Miami, they were the aircraft. She spent a few days in Miami having the aircraft ready for takeoff for the flight around the world, and this is just the run up to it. But Pan Am supplied lunches for them, and pretty much wherever they landed, they had some snacks to take, often fresh fruit and things like that. And then often in the evenings they would be seen to and looked after by dignitaries of the and or executives of the air company or the oil company, Standard Oil, Stan Oil, that they used on the journey. So as you know, that drums of fuel and oil had been sequestered around the world at every location they were going to land at. all in barrels with Amelia Earhart written on them. So everything was planned meticulously. They were doing this journey the other way around. They were going to go from across the Pacific first, but obviously crashing the aircraft. Beg your pardon?
Sorry, interrupting you. I'm just doing a sanity check here.
Yep.
If you like to show it.
Yep.
So, yeah, we are going basically pretty much to the east, and the sun's zenith is about like 136 degrees at a height of 72 degrees. So that's where the sun is. It looks like that it's good based on what we have on our table. Yeah, just wanted to show that. Sorry for interrupting you.
No problem at all. So she was going the other way around, and they had their oil and fuel in different locations, so they had to rearrange it and move it between March and May. But yeah, she often talks about hot chocolate in a flask. She also talks about arriving in St. Louis, and the hot chocolate she had there after the 10-hour flight, she said was the best French chocolate she'd had. So, and obviously it was an Air France port at that point. I thought Captain Rush said sanity check. Not that sanity. Did you? Oi, oi, oi. That little Muse fan is naughty. Yeah, you've got no sanity, Bork. That left you a long bloody time ago. Went south with mine about 20 years ago, I should think. Clouds look pretty, don't they?
They do.
The computer doesn't say no, it just laughs its head off and then blows up. Annalisa. Hey, Celestial Navigator, how are you going? We've been talking about your wonderful program and sharing with other people. We're good. I think we're doing all right. We're heading towards Dallas-Fort Worth that way, 300-ish miles away.
There should be a town after our Dead Reckoning point called Hobbs.
Yes, Hobbs, Texas.
Yeah.
That should be ahead of us.
And then there's an airport also there. So that's a good visual reference point.
Yes, Hobbs, K-Hob. Kilo Hotel Oscar Bravo, right? Guy Brushed, yeah. Hey, how are you doing? Good to see you. The clouds reflected in the shiny fuselage and wings, exactly. Lovely aircraft. Bit of a handful, but lovely. First all-meta aircraft, Hobbs, Texas, in Calvin Country, says Bunny Rabbit. Yeah, we're not. That's should be just ahead of us. We'll be coming up on it soon. Not far from Seminole. Probably going to be flying south of Hobbs, right?
Yes.
I'm real great, thanks. Hope you're fine too. So happy to have the Twotter in my hangar. That was the bird I was waiting for my MFSS bid series. Well, wow, nice. Looks like Two Cats is back on. Had a power cat earlier today. Yes, he did. Yeah. Well, there's run-in lights there. Lead-in lights. So that must be Kilo Hotel Oscar Bravo. So we're running... Yeah. So there's the airport, Captain Arash, on the port side now at our 10 o'clock.
That sounds about right, because we are coming up with our reading in about 1 minute.
Yeah, there's K Hobbs there.
Okay. Just keeping an eye on the clock so I don't miss it.
Which means that the town is north. Well, the airport is what, southwest of the town, so... Take care, Jellybean. See you later.
I'll start the reading in 40 seconds. I mean, observation, I should say.
Okay. I've opened your screen so that people can see what you're doing. I'll hide me for a moment and squeeze over the top. Hopefully I've got enough time to quickly run to the loo.
All right. I just started taking a shot right now. It's gonna take 2 minutes. And then whatever the number we get here, I'll enter it in the HO, in front of HO, which is observed height, and then subtract that by HC, which is calculated height. You know, the same process basically. So if it gives me a positive value, I'll draw a line from my assumed position towards the sun for that amount, whatever the difference is. If it's a negative value, I draw a line away from the sun for that amount of difference, and then I'll draw a perpendicular. Oh my god, I got a tongue twist. Perpendicular line to that. That will be my LOP, which is line of position. All right, we got 7338. It's a bit bigger than what I was expecting, but let's see. 7338 minus 7259. Okay, 39. positive. Okay, now I'll draw a line for with the length of 39 nautical miles to the direction of 134. Where is my plot? Here.
Does look like a tax form.
39, 134. Okay, here. That looks actually not bad. Yep.
Yeah.
And then 134 minus 90, that's 44. Wait. 44 here. And then from my dead reckoning point, I'll draw a line perpendicular to my line of position. This line is line of position, right?
Yep.
So 134. That's my most probable position, MPP. I'll put... Okay. What's our true airspeed, Alison?
129. 129.
So it should be about 135-ish, my air ground speed because of the wind. I'd say around here. That's my next dead reckoning point. So heading 078, please.
078. Changing to 078. Okay, changing.
Thank you. I'll set that in right now. I'd say we are halfway through our total flight.
It's about right.
I mean, by the time we reach there.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Good.
Map off. Oh, it's going good.
Looks good. Yeah.
It was looking. I mean, because we thought, there's an airport nearby. There should be an airport nearby, and there was. So.
There's also another airport in about 27 miles. That should end up on our right, on our left side. Sorry, 27.
Is that Kilo Golf November Charlie?
Yes, that's it. That means in about 11 minutes. Past the hour.
Roger that. I'm now invisible. Look. Dude, that's dead.
It has made you invisible too. That's strange.
It's because
Kind
you're.
of.
Yeah, it's because both of us, because we're so close to each other. As you can see, they've been cheeky in how they've done the aircraft.
Yeah.
So you can see that they've just done the cockpit, the engines, the wheels, and the actual outside of the aircraft. You can see.
It should make me invisible, not you.
I know, but hey. All good.
I wonder if Asobo's shared cockpit will come out before we finish this journey.
Oh, I doubt that, right? Oh,
I mean,
doubt that.
it says 2022, but yeah, when
Yeah, but there's another 11 months to go yet.
I know, right?
Hey, that's Swamp Donkey. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day too. We're doing good. I think we're on our way, at least. But 4.5 hours to go. Oh, Annalisa, you sweetheart, gifting a tier 1 sub, her 52nd in the channel to that Swamp Donkey. Thank you, darling. That's really kind of you. It's strange to see these circular irrigation things because we don't have that in the UK.
I never understood why they do that.
Because it's irrigation system, so it's not dependent on rain. They have a big arm, don't they, that's in the center, and it just turns around in a circle.
That's right. But my question is like, why don't they like move that water pipe like basically alongside the track instead of rotating it around? Because I mean there's so much land in between those circles that are not in use. So you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I get it. I there must be some theory, or there must be some reason for it, right?
Yeah. I mean, the machinery to do that like linear motion instead of circular motion, it'll be a little bit more expensive and I guess more complicated. But then you wouldn't waste the land between those circles.
We're in that Swamp Donkey's land as well. That Swamp Donkey is from Texas. We're heading towards Dallas-Fort Worth in a while. Well, I say a while. We've got quite a long way until we get to. I wonder what the semi-coloured squares on the ground are.
Maybe they have already harvested those, like half of it.
No?
Not sure. Because when the what is it called, the combine machine, when it actually, I'm not familiar with the terms in agriculture, but like that machine that basically grabs
combine harvester.
Yeah, that moves like back and forth, right?
Looks like an old runway down there, doesn't it?
Where do you see that? Oh, runway. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a runway, isn't it?
Oh.
There are some trees though there.
Excuse me about that. The cough caught me out. Yeah, the combine harvester. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Combine Half-Life 2. I was terrible at that.
Okay, 10 minutes mark. So in 11 minutes we should expect an airport on our port side. I finally could figure out how to remember which one is port, which one is starboard. I always had problem. I mean, it's quite easy. I'm probably everybody knew it except me. But like left and port, they both have 4 letters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I can easily remember which one is which.
So, the word posh gets its meaning from maritime sailing, in that you wanted to be on the port side on your way out because the sun would be to your south, and you'd want to be on the starboard side on the way home. So it's port side out, starboard home, so that you always the best passengers always had the best sun.
Interesting.
EOSH, posh. Final Fantasy would go starboard, larboard. Yeah, they would. You know all the stuff. It's robots now. Yes. Yes, I did, yeah. But not a lot of people knew that when we were doing it in Final Fantasy. They were like, what? I was like, no, that one. Larboard is port to the left. But Bork doesn't know right from left. It's a bit worrying when she's driving. I've checked on the street view. There are oil pumps. Huh? Starboard is on the right side. Port is on the left side because port has forwards and so does left. Left, no, your other left.
There's also another way. I mean, that's how I used to try to figure it out, but it's harder. Like when you are in a passenger aircraft these days, basically you always enter and exit from the aircraft from the left side.
Yeah.
Like, and they put the cargo from the right side. That's always like that, unless, I mean, maybe there are a few exceptions, but anyway, like port, because if you imagine, like, yeah, you're porting if your aircraft is a ship and you're basically on the port, how do you get off? Like on the port side, left side. I don't know much about like sailing, that's why I didn't know about that history you mentioned.
Yeah,
that's the airport on our port side now. We just crossed it.
Ah. Oh, there, yeah. Yeah, it's under my wing. Yeah, it's there. That's the town of Seminole, then. That's the town after Hobbs, according to my map, anyway.
Like the aircraft, Seminole.
Ah, Seminole. Minole. According to the maps, down that way on our starboard side somewhere, not as close as Seminole, there's Odessa, as in the Odessa file. Obviously, not that type of Odessa.
So 16 minutes from now, we should see another airport. Okay. Again on our port side.
I'm heading 78 degrees at roughly 130. It seems to be pinging between 130 and 1. We've just passed Seminole. Heading to Dallas Fort Worth. Well, we're not going to land at Fort Worth. We're going to change direction at that point. For another 411 miles.
Time for me to do some stretch.
Yep. Get up and stretch, guys. Move around.
I need to switch to wireless headphone.
Too old for this. Greetings to Germany. A question about these circular watering, I think it's called pivot watering, is about the speed and amount of water they can provide. In Germany, we use a linear system, and it takes much longer to get back to the start point. Danke sehr viel. Too old for this. That was useful. That was. We shall tell Captain Arash when he's returned. I thought so. It's flat out there. Lots of hills in central Texas. We should be southwest of Lubbock. Is over there. So I've had my new charger put in, guys. We had the Hypervolt installed yesterday. Yesterday? Yes, it was yesterday because I took the day off. So I now have a faster car charger at home. It's very nice. Oh, and someone said they sent me some pictures. I can't normally switch to Discord now when I'm flying because we have Captain Arash using his videos from there. Let me see. Let me see what people have sent me. Oh, Mossman sent some screenies from today's flight. Ooh. No, they're not. I am properly up and running with my Tesla, yeah. Tesla update. Well, I've got my Tesla. And I've done a whole 650 miles in it so far. And I love it. I love it. I love it. And I've now had my home charger put in, Bunny Rabbit. So I've now got a better charger at home rather than just using the granny cable. So it's slightly faster. The granny cable does 2 basically it's 2 kilowatt hours. And my other one is 8 kilowatt hours. So yes, Odd Blue P, I'm in the UK. I'm up in the Newcastle upon Tyne. Yeah, Newcastle upon Tyne. I've lived up here since 2004. I mean, update us about the Tesla, not install updates. I've had 5 updates since I've had the Tesla. When I picked it up in December, she's still nice. She needs her first wash. Ah, whereabouts on the south coast are they? I used to live down in the southeast. Well, I say southeast. It was Henley on Thames, and then Reading, and then so Henley on Thames, Woodcote on the top of the Chilterns, and then Reading, and then Didcot, and then Newcastle. A granny cable. So yeah, so there's different types of charging, right? And if you're at home and you don't have your own proper charge point installed, you just take a 3-pin. It doesn't only have a pet name, it has a real name. So every Tesla can be named, and it's called Alize, named after my favourite Red Mage character in Final Fantasy XIV. I live near Brighton, so yeah. My mum used to live. Was born in Hove. Know it well. I know that area very well. So yeah, yes. Yeah, actually, my mum was born in Hove. Can't tell you where now. I've forgotten. But yeah, and I think I still had aunties and uncles living there. I don't know if they're still alive, but yeah. And I think my other half sister and husband live in Worthing, which is not too far away. All cats are bosses. We are just their minions, right? But it's amazing. My Tesla is amazing. It's so fast, it's going to get me into so much trouble. But I love it. It's really good. I have no idea. But it's Brighton is Brighton and Hove, famous seaside towns in England on the south coast. was famous. Famous is for their peers. I have no idea. I have no idea either. But right, so we're doing about 131. 78 degrees magnetic. There or thereabouts. Yeah, the difference is way less now.
Tille?
Hello?
Hi, did you see that I brought Tille here?
Oh, you've got Tille. I missed Tille.
Yeah, she doesn't like to be picked up, but she was here and I brought it here, but I can only hold her like for just a few seconds.
Yeah, but going from not being able to hold her to a few seconds is progress.
Oh yeah, like absolutely. I mean, here's the thing. She basically, like every night, like she sleeps right at the bottom of the bed, like, and she doesn't move. Like even if I just roll around, like she always kind of dangerously situates herself like at like between my leg and the edge of the bed. Anyway, like I have to be careful to not kick her accidentally. But she doesn't move at all. Like she just stays there. Like
so our kitty is a bit like Tille.
Yeah, that was a kitty that was afraid of everyone. Basically, she used to hide in the corner of her room. Now she basically sleeps on this, like with us. Basically, it's pretty amazing.
Sims, the views in The Sims are amazing, Bulma. Sorry, beg your pardon.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just going to say that. Yeah, she was so timid at the beginning.
It took us years to be able to pick up Lana as well. She didn't mind being touched, but being picked up, no. I mean, she lived behind a curtain for a month when we got her because she was she'd been so mistreated, and it took me quite a while. I mean, we had a housemate, and she sort of brought her on a long way. But Lana now, I can pick her up. She doesn't kick her feet out too much, if we used to put her down, she'd leg it, absolutely leg it. Now you just put her down, she's like, right, give me my treats then, because you picked me up. Oh no, they've got a cone of shame. Some pets don't like being held. Glares at Winglet. Oh dear. Incredible views. This sim, I tell you. It's a good job we don't have cones of shame, isn't it, as humans? Could you imagine? Cats help you procrastinate. Yeah, they do. Yeah. My one of my old cats, Poppy, who's no longer Moose fan would permanently have one. Yeah, she would come and sit on my desk, and then we had Flo, who would literally flop onto my keyboard, or she would like sit and hold my hands while I was trying to use the mouse. But she'd go to sleep holding, like wrapped around my arm while I was trying to move the mouse and do some work or play a game or whatever. So we were. I was just saying, Captain Rash, we are still heading 7-8 degrees, and the speed's about 131.
That's good. Yeah, thank you.
Arctic Tern is in the house with a resub for the 9th month. Oh, thank you, Arctic Tern. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you this morning. Thank you for the follow, Bulma. That's really kind of you. Thank you. So yeah, we are somewhere in Texas. Well, we know roughly where we are, actually. We're not doing too bad at all. Arctic Turn, another great streamer who I've now known for, what was it, 9 months? Was it 9 months? My renewal was on. So we met over on CDL's What the Flock competition. Went head to head. After I somehow managed to score 9 out of 10 on my first first round of questions, and then I think it was 3 of us in the head to head, wasn't it? And I came second. I didn't win because we had that super clever Hapes man who was like super fast, and yeah, it was really good. And Arctic Turn and I are going to be one good turn does the other. Boom. Yeah, they are getting a bit heavy, these scattered clouds, but they are only meant to be scattered. After the Amelia tour, which is going to take us some time to go. We're only in Texas at the moment. Take care, Rolly Mal. Lovely to see you. 5 a.m. in the morning. Take care. Arctic Turn and I are going to be doing a collab stream where we're going to be doing the tours or the discovery of the Angel Falls and the flights to do that by the first Western person, Eddie Angel. So look forward to that one. So there's going to be quite a few collabs this year, and I'm really quite pleased at how they go. So so good so far. But obviously I'll be over on Arctic Turn's channel, and I will be flying along with him, and we'll be telling you about the history of those flights. Hey, Call Me Joe, good to see you. Welcome. How are we doing time-wise, Captain Rash?
We are 2 minutes until we reach that airport on our port side again.
Okay.
At least according to the estimation.
Aquila 23, welcome in. Welcome.
Yeah, I see the airport.
It's so exciting. Okay, I'm driving. I'll check that later. No worries. We've still got about 4 hours or so to go. So just over 4 hours. Yes, our cat's 20, coming up 23 this year. And she still bounces around and plays. Well, I mean, she never used to know how to play until quite into her teens. Late teens, even. She really came out of her shell when the others passed away, and she's now the only cat. She has her own bed that she shares with Bork occasionally. And she's got, I know this is going to sound really, really strange, but she's gotten more cat-like while she's been on her own. She even tried to steal Bork's burger the other night. Yeah. Lana Cat is nearly 23. She's leveled up being a cat, yeah. So we do spoil her. You know, we know she's not going to be here forever, especially at her age. So, you know, she does get treats. She likes the hamburger. Oh, so if we do a McDonald's order, some soft person, Bork, buys a single patty, because obviously they're just beef with salt and pepper in, and the cat gets it chopped up, and then she has her own burger, basically. I know, right? Totally spoiled. She has Mogurt. She has her own type of Mogurt, which is yogurts for cats. And then, oh, it stinks though, I tell you. Oh my god. She loves it. Oh my god, it woofs. And then she has all sorts of special meals every day, so totally spoiled. But Tille might like Mogget.
Well, she has a special food. Like we don't give her anything else except what the vet is
That's
giving
fair
her.
enough.
Yeah, because of all of her issues and stuff, we need to basically narrow down like any possibilities of like anything that can cause allergies or something like that. Because she still overgrooms herself, and we have to keep it under control. And I mean, it's pretty sad, but like at night we put cone on her most nights. So basically, so her skin has time to kind of recover.
Right.
Yeah.
Oof,
But,
the outside temperature has dropped quite a lot.
Has it?
From what it was earlier, yeah, it's a 40
Yeah.
degrees drop nearly. It's 40, 42, 43. It was about 80 something when it was in that sandstorm.
Yeah.
Fuel looks good. We're still over halfway on a tank, so it's 385.6.
And Elisa says, does she suffer from bald patches? Because she used to when we brought her. Yeah, she had a very bad fare, bad skin. She's way better now. Like her fare is much better. She doesn't have any bald patches right now anymore. It's all good. Like it has grown back, but we have to keep it under control. Like if we just leave her, like we are still the vets are still trying to figure out what is the cause of, like, because there were like multiple causes, probably like her anxiety, I don't know, maybe because she had fleas as well, like when we brought her, so she was under like flea treatment and stuff like that. So it could be all of that, or even the food that she was eating before. So like there were three possibilities. So her, we believe her anxiety level is much lower because you know how much more friendly she has become. Like she basically just, like, if I walk out from here, like she just walks next to me. She tries to like roll around my leg and stuff like that. She always tries to be close to us. So that we assume that anxiety is gone, at least to a big level. But yeah. We are still like at nighttime, just put a cone on her at least every other night, so we give her skin time to recover from all of that over grooming. Oh yeah, she looks so pretty and much healthier than before. Like we compare the pictures of her, like from when we brought her in, it's a huge difference. We are happy in that regards.
Yeah. Yes, as Bork says, one of my housemates, Valzig, her cat was allergic to her own dander.
Wow.
Keeping an eye out for an airport now.
Oh, that airport is gone. I saw it.
Oh, we've
That was
passed
a
it.
while
All right.
ago. Yeah,
All right. Okay. Cool.
that was like 6 minutes ago. Yeah, all good.
Your preset weather is now almost the same as live weather right now. Ah, cool. Joe Who One has joined us as well, sneaking at the front. Samson Video, Catbat9, Botip, and then we've got the gaggle behind us of Druid Zeus, Chilled Corky, Scorpio 49, Noxious O2, See You Later, Diederik, Rad Pilot Randy, Skippy. Oh, my chemistry, you've come in, snuck in as well. And there's Kilo Zebra still. Thank you all again for flying along with us on this. Oh, and I don't know if you're with us, but if you are M1 Hammerblend, or me Hammerblend, I think you're going a different way, but it would have been good. Thank you again joining us on our epic little... I'm Captain Chat Lyle, I miss you. You're out there over there in the E10M. Just over 4 hours to run. And this is a baby flight. Did I mention the flight across from Natal starts at like 4 a.m. in the morning? It's like pitch black.
Oh, it's... Wait, when is that?
Oh, it's ages away. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Oh.
But it is going to start at night. It means we land nicely in the daytime.
Oh, okay.
How you all doing? How you holding up, everybody? Exceeding Stew, welcome in. Hello. You joined myself and Captain Arash on our collaboration stream of recreating the Amelia Earhart Trail, flying around the world as she did back in 1937. We're on our third day, where we're flying from Tucson, heading down to New Orleans. We are currently west of Dallas-Fort Worth. You might not have enough fuel, Diederik. Well, you're quite welcome to top up the fuel in midair. The Electra,
Oh, no, Diederik doesn't do that.
Oh, he doesn't. He has to land, does he?
No, yeah. Diederik is very hardcore flight simmer, absolutely.
So I can't tell you exactly roughly where we are because we're doing celestial navigation and deductive reckoning. So, but I can link you tracker, which should show you roughly where I am on the map. It may not be where we think we're on the map, but it should tell us where I am on the sim. I'm not following that at all.
There is an airport. I'm not sure how much fuel you have, Diederik, but ahead of us, Kilo Sierra November Kilo. It's pretty much right next to our track ahead.
Kilo Sierra November Kilo. Just put that into Navigraph.
Snyder, the city of Snyder.
Winston Airport, right?
Yeah.
Underneath Snyder. Okay. Yeah, there's a couple of airports coming. There's a couple of bigger ones further on as well, aren't there? At Abilene. You've got about 3 hours, 50 minutes of fuel. Well, you could always land at one of the airports here and top her up.
Oh, 3 hours. Okay.
Alison, don't let anyone from Louisiana print New Orleans as look at it's New Orleans. Well, I'm British, of course. I'm not going to get New Orleans. I don't have the drawl. I don't have the southern drawl left. New Orleans. Anyway, New Orleans. It's how we Brits call it. Birdie. There's a TBM. Rolling in close. Diedrich, well, we've got... Oh, yeah, you wouldn't have. Yeah, because we're about 4 hours to run. So you'd you would be running on fumes. But exceedingly, Stu, Captain Rash is doing all the navigation for us using celestial navigation and deductive reckoning. So we're going to try and see how well we do across this flight, trying to recreate what Fred and Amelia did back in 1937. We're using the Airplane Heaven Electra 10 Special, which has the same amount of fuel tank capacity and the slightly tweaked engine numbers to allow us to try and recreate it as closely as we can. Well, there's a lake off to our starboard side.
Oh, you see the lake?
Yeah, I see a lake off to our starboard side.
Yeah. I was expecting the lake
Over there.
Coming up, yeah.
Nouvelle Orléans in French. Nice one. Nice one, Goblin.
Okay, I have prepared the form for the next observation. I'm gonna do a check.
Okay. We have about, it's what time are we at now? 1:43 on my clock.
Yeah, that we are 15 minutes to the next observation.
Hey, Black Diamond. Good to see you.
We might be able to do a wind reading.
Okay. My true airspeed at the moment is 1-3-2. It's going to nudge down the RPM a little bit.
Okay, the sun should be almost at our 3 o'clock at 76 degrees height. Yeah, looks good.
Share your screen.
Looks good, yeah.
We've been streaming for about 5 hours on the noggin.
Wow.
7 p.m.
I didn't realize it's been 5 hours.
Yeah, well, we did quite a long warm-up this time, didn't we?
Yeah, true.
For those of you that need to check your tanks, check your fuel.
Perfect. Okay, we are ready for the sun observation. Let me see if we can do a quick wind reading as well. How much time is left? About, less than 10 minutes. We should be able to do it, I think. I'll reset my table.
True airspeed currently is 131.
131. And our heading?
78 degrees magnetic.
78. Okay.
Saint Denis.
Okay. I'm going to do a reading right now for our current heading. I'm getting pretty much 0. Okay, well, that is 78. $258. Okay. Heading 1, 2, 3, please.
Turn right, heading 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's quite a big turn on the right and left, isn't it? Especially with the Sperry. I tried to do it a little bit more gently that time so it wouldn't bounce around too much. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3 degrees and steady.
All right.
Speed 128. We lost speed through the turn.
I'd say don't worry about the speed when we only double check it when we are back on our original track.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now let's turn heading 033. I mean,
0. I was going to say that's a big turn. Turning left turn 033.
Yes.
Quite a big left turn, that one.
Basically like 90 degrees, 45 degrees to the other side of our track.
You're turning 033, right?
Yes, that's right.
Overshot just a tiny little bit, adjusting right. And okay, we are stable at 033.
Okay, we can go back to 78, please.
Okay, turn right 78 degrees.
Okay, it's a very small amount of wind, so there is so much uncertainty. I'm not even sure if we should actually put that into account. I'd say, let me see. I think one of them is not very accurate.
Yeah.
But these two, I'm gonna get the average around here. Yeah, just it's about, let me see, if this is 26, so half of it, and this is less than a quarter of 26, divided by 4, 6, yeah, between 5 and 6 knots. Um, 265, something like that, I'd say.
Okay.
So 265.
Maxwell, hey.
5, 6, between 5 and 6, and then our true airspeed 130. Our
We're about 130, 129, 130, there or thereabouts.
and heading 78, right?
I'm heading 7-8 degrees. Yeah, magnetic.
Okay.
Although it seems to be a
So our
little
ground
low.
speed is 135. Wind correction angle pretty much 0. Yeah, no need for wind correction. It's just our ground speed is a little bit higher. All good. What time is it?
Coming up
Okay,
to nearly time for
5 minutes
Okay.
to the reading, sun observation, I mean.
How you doing, Maxwell? We are headed towards New Orleans. I hope I got that right, Stats on Donkey. But we're going sort of over the top of Dallas Fort Worth, and then we'll be turning southeast.
Hi, Maxwell.
And there's Cosmo just ahead of me. Earharts, Fireflies, and Compass Clubs flying across the USA. There's Diederik. Captain Jack Lyle, Catbat9, Druidzu, Samson Video, Botip, Rad Pilot Randy, Kilo Zebra, Martel. There's me Hammer Blend as well. Nice. Welcome. Look, it looks to be in a nice biplane. Can't quite. Oh, it's a PS1 SH. Which one's that? Oh, is that one of the? Oh, it's one of the aerobatic ones from the Reno races, is it? I haven't done any Reno racing either. See you later, Skippy, My Chemistry, Noxious, Scorpio. Someone's behind Scorpio. There's Chilled Corky, Cosmo, Kramer. Look at that. Isn't it pretty? Oh, look at all those wind turbines down there.
Our next Red Reckoning will be so easy because we're going to be pretty much next to a lake. Where is it? Here. So it's going to be either, I mean, depending on what we find right now, it's going to be either around this area or after it.
Right. Okay, got that. Okay. Three hundred and 370.9 gallons in the center tank remaining, 199 in each wing. There. Be good to see what when we land and shut down the aircraft, see how much we've used.
I think we should have for long flights, we should have a table, and every hour or so, basically write down our remaining fuel, and kind of,
Yeah,
basically
at the moment,
try to,
yeah, exactly. Because I think what we've done at the moment is about 157 gallons, which is 940 pounds. So
we can predict like what our fuel is going to be
yeah,
in the future. I mean, we can do that for the next leg.
yeah,
I mean,
definitely. Next flight.
you can just no. I mean, like even right now, I can just write it down. Once we're done with the Dead Reckoning point,
Okay, then
I'll
we can
write down the fuel, and then we'll do it next time, and then see how much we've burned, and then compare it with the next one, and then the next one.
I think we're roughly, at the moment, this is my guesstimate, between 35 and 37 gallons per hour, based on the fuel flow that we have here, which is about 11 pounds per hour.
I started taking shots.
Okay, great. Here comes Yakama Blend.
Okay, we are reading 76.56. That gives us difference 56 minus 44 plus 12. So we draw a line with this with length of 12 nautical miles towards the sun, because again it's a positive value. 159 degrees. Again,
Take
that's
care,
gonna
Maxwell.
happen from assumed position. 159, 12 miles. $159, 12 miles. There we go. And then we'll 159 plus 90, 249. $249. This line is our LOP, line of position.
Okay.
But I have to continue it in this direction as well. Let me see.
Town below.
39 plus 90 plus 90 6069. Okay, this should be our MPP, most probable position. Do we see an airport on our starboard, Alison?
Right now, or
Yeah,
don't
there should
think
be an
so.
airport.
Is it a big one, small one?
Heading
Hang on.
85. Turn heading 85, please.
85.
Yeah.
85. Yeah, you're right. It's just there.
There's so much cloud I don't see.
There.
Where?
Down below us. Literally off my wing now.
Oh, yes. Okay, there we go. Nice. Wow. I think that's the most accurate reading we've had so far, to be honest. That's really good. Okay, good. Our MPP is very close to our actual position.
Yeah, it looks like my chemistry's landed on the ground there in the Spitfire.
Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna fly over this lake. I don't know what it's called. It doesn't show the name. And then we will fly below this lake, which looks like a dragon, kind of. I don't know, or a snake, I should say. Possum Kingdom Lake.
Okay.
Yeah. And then this is going to be our
Noxious
next.
says, I need a beer back in 2.
Sorry?
Noxious has gone for a beer. Oh, and just to say,
Oh.
Maxwell said, say hi to Captain Arash.
Oh, thank you so much. Sorry, I was just so focused on the plotting. Because again, that part of it is so time sensitive. Like you have to do it very quickly because once you have the reading, you have to plot, and then because your aircraft doesn't stop, right? Like that's your point. You have to set your next dead reckoning and continue.
So we are doing 85 degrees magnetic at 131 true.
Yes, perfect.
Hey Scotland, good to see you, my friend. How you doing?
Oh, that means I have to actually draw 136. I mean, it's just 1 mile. That's fine. I'm not gonna change that. Because I thought we are doing 130.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. And plus 5 knots wind from west, so 135 miles to our next point. Perfect.
It's working well, isn't it?
Progress. Sorry?
It's working well, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right, double
Great.
screen. Ready to turn your screen off?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. How long does this take in total? 32 legs, of which this is the third. It's 28,800 miles, start to finish. Some of the legs, 15, 16 hours long. So we'll be flying this until about July time. Obviously, there will be a couple of week break in May when I'm on holiday, but you take the rocket, yeah. You'll get there first. Probably get around. You can get around it in today. Go up in the sky.
Yeah, that would take an hour and a half for Balmer.
Yeah. So, fuel. Did you want to know fuel? Sorry, 364.4.
Oh yes. I actually created a table here for myself. So we have 119. Sorry, 11199 plus 199 plus what is it again?
Now we've got 364.4.
364.4. Okay.
It's what it was. Yeah. When I looked.
That's good. So we have 762.4. That's gallon, right? Yeah.
Yes, gallons.
Yeah. Gallons. And then we're gonna do the same at 2000 Zulu and see how much we burn between these 2 hours. And then we basically keep going. So I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of fuel by the time we reach there. But I think we're gonna do this as part of our routine, so we get used to it. And then once we are over the ocean, then we don't have to be worried about are we gonna have enough fuel or not?
Yeah, I mean, obviously on these flights, she had a lot of fuel. She was testing the aerodynamics. So on some of the other legs, it's not full fuel. So it'll be calculated. So I've got some charts that she used roughly to put what fuel she used in certain places, but not all of them. So we'll now once we've fully understood our gallons per hour, I mean, because it should be relatively the same wherever we go. It's very, 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 very few legs where we go over the 8,000 feet mark. When we get around the Burma area, then the Yangon area, there are hills, and they're probably about 10,000 feet, but there's very few where we climb over them. So we should know that we have a consistent fuel flow and fuel burn per hour, because we'll have tables of what we're burning at what altitudes.
Right.
So I think she burned around about 43 gallons per hour at cruise. This one's slightly negated. I think I'm doing slightly less. But that's because I'm holding the speed back to around the 130, which is the average that she used to fly on. Right, there's a lake here that I'm flying to the port side of. So it's on my starboard side.
Yeah, I was looking actually at that. That's exactly where we are. We should be,
Okay.
I mean, with the new heading, of course.
Yes, heading is still 85 degrees.
Yeah, we are north of our original track, but we're not going to fix it because we already have it in our new heading.
Yep.
Accounted for.
Yeah, we're so close to our true navigation already. This is it's promising. It's going to get harder when we get over the sea, and we won't have anything other than the navigation to rely on.
That's right. Yeah, it's all part of the practice and getting used to the whole process.
Yeah.
And gaining confidence that this is going to take us to where we want.
So far, so good.
The thing is, it works. Like, there is no doubt about it. It's just about like whether I can do my job or not. Have I learned enough
Yes, you
to
have.
do my job?
I think you absolutely have, right? Absolutely. I don't think there's any question about that, Captain Arash. It's about just over 4,000 miles, probably 4,003-ish. Enough for 23 to 25 hours of flight, which has always been the question. How did she run out of so much fuel on a 15-hour flight? Obviously, there was a headwind. It was a headwind, obviously, but enough to burn 15 hours? Extra
Probably,
fuel?
Yeah, they just went the wrong way, or maybe they burned more fuel.
Well, there was a headwind. It was quite strong. I do believe. Well, certainly that, based on original sort of. It flew around about 10,000 feet that people estimate. How long? Yeah, so it's got 1,151 gallons of fuel in it, so it can fly for 23 to 25 hours.
Why did they go to 1,000 feet?
10,000, probably to get
10,000.
over 10,000. So the weather was really bad as they left Howland Island, not Howland, Leh. So they reckon they climbed to get over the storm, really, and try and breach some of the headwind. And also because they were doing 25 hours in the air, Bulmer, yes. At once, yes. Does the magnetic field of Earth change over time like it did? Yes, so there would have been a deviation at that time. It would have been different. As you know, she had 12 tanks of fuel. She had 13 originally. Here you go. So, can I show you? I don't have the actual one, but here you go. So, fuel tanks. This is the fuselage tanks. There's 4 horizontal tanks, 2 vertical tanks, and then she didn't fall asleep because she was talking over the radios. And then there are more in the wings. So you can see here the front right wing, front rear wing, left front wing, and left rear wing. 97 gallons, 102 gallons, 97 gallons, 102 gallons. Same over here for the rear right. And then you've got the fuselage tanks. There's 4 the horizontal tanks, all with 149 gallons. 2 vertical ones with 118 gallons. She had 1,151 gallons of fuel on board. And what I can show you here is not the cockpit, but the cutaway. And you can see the extra tanks here on the outside. So on the inside, so there's a big tank here. Then there's the 4 horizontal tanks. And then if we look at the outside drawing, it doesn't really show you the wings, does it? No, it doesn't really show the wings. But she had tons. And it's heavy. 16,000 feet. Sorry, 16,000 pounds of weight. Plus oil.
Did
So
they
did
just fell asleep?
I doubt
I
it,
don't
no.
think they were talking over the radio, right?
Yeah, they were talking
They
over the radio,
could
yeah.
Yeah, they could hear them.
Yeah, so it's all heavy. Very heavy. They
So
threw
even
out...
when Sorry.
No, carry on. I was going to say something, but carry on.
I was going to say that even when they reached Howland Island, I mean the vicinity, were they still at 10,000 or did they descend?
No. So for an hour out, they were 1,000 feet.
Okay, that was my question. Like, why did they come so low? because if you're lower, you will have less chance of seeing the island.
Yes, very much so. So when we did this flight last year in the Mooney, I did not see Howland Island, and I was using GPS until I was 5 minutes out from landing at 1,000 feet. Really hard. I mean, it's tiny. Howland Island is tiny. So, and like I mentioned earlier, Anne Pellegrino, who flew this back on the 30th anniversary of Amelia's flight in 1967, who also flew it in Electra, who will be on our stream during this series to come and talk to us about her exploits. She flew off from Nauru Island to fly over Howland, and it took her over an hour to find it, and she was quite close to it. How many days to fly like this? So she started the journey technically on the 20th of May 1937, and she was last seen taking off from Lae in Papua New Guinea on the 2nd of July 1937. She was trying to get back to Oakland on the 4th of July 1937, but she went missing on the 2nd of July during a 15-hour, which was meant to be a 15-hour flight across the Pacific to a tiny, tiny, tiny little island. We are going to carry on and do the entire journey. We're currently on the 22nd of May, so we've got a long way to go. Thank you for the follow, Sea Jagger. Sorry, I'm in the middle of yakking, so sorry about that. Welcome in.
I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back.
No worries. So we've probably got another 30 streams to complete this journey. Oh, WSLMP is in the kit box behind us at 12,000 feet. Johu is here. Scorpio's here. Rad Ballot, Randy, Cosmo, Kilo Zebra, Noxious. See you later. Skippy, Mihama Blend. Upset at front. Captain Jack, Lyle, Botip, Samson Video, and Catbat 9. Anyone out there? Yes. Druid Zeus is out there in the Electra. I assume as everyone else is going, they're either following me or they're going the right way. If they're going the right way, we're going the right way. So this is the actual route that Amelia took. So she disappeared, yes. But no one knows. Somewhere between Papua New Guinea and Howland Island. So she took off from here and never arrived at her next destination, which is a tiny little atoll in the Pacific. There are lots of theories as to what happened. My personal view and that of others that have done the flight is that they made a navigational error. They ran out. They were in the completely wrong location, ran out of fuel, and went down in the sea. But there were plenty of others, and we'll talk more about those conspiracy theories on the long flight. Yes, there was. National Geographic have done a great one. Is that the Finding Amelia one? Because there were quite a lot. No GPS. No, not back in 1937. All they had was the Sperry Auto Gyro pilot. The Sperry. All it could do was basically hold a heading and an altitude. That's all it could do. Everything. There was no radio. The only radio thing they had was the what they called the ADF, but it was basically a radio navigation system. She had a radio, yeah, but it was the radio she was using. No one else really knew how to receive and transmit on, and the biggest mistake they made was that neither Amelia or Fred knew Morse code. There was a complete, absolutely crazy. They were offered training, but didn't take it up. So as I say, as we go through this flight, you'll see more and more errors slipping into what they did compared to what we're going to try and do. One of the biggest ones that I think that they made the biggest mistake was that they aimed directly at Howland Island in their navigation charts, rather than doing an offset navigation on a line of position, so that if you knew that you were going to be on this line of position at 6 o'clock in the morning, and that's where you were, then you would then, rather than just go north running, because they ended up running north and south of the line of position. But if you run north and south of the line of position and you're way off, you ain't ever going to get back to it. If you know that you've offset on the line of position to the northwest of your target, once you hit your line of position, you fly south. So you don't. So that obviously, the offset triangulation puts you back on track. So they were trying to. So they had a U.S. Coast Guard ship, Itasca, at the island that was there to receive radio communications. They could hear her, but not, and she could not hear them. Expedition Amelia. Okay, so that's part of the Tigha expedition, which one of their theories is that they landed on a reef at Nikamororo Island, part of the Gardner Islands, and that they died there. But there's still been no trace of no source of finding any metal that they could link to the aircraft. Today you have airplanes tracked and even the system's engine, but still aircraft disappear. Like the Malaysian airline one has never been found. The Pacific is a very, very big ocean, and it's very, very deep. Sorry, I've got a map up, haven't I? Mistakes due to fatigue? Yes, I would imagine so. So Amelia, as we've talked about in the past, she caught Spanish flu back in 1918 when she was a nurse, and she suffered from terrible sinus pain. So whenever she was flying, she had drains and everything to try and help drain the pressure, but she used to suffer from terrible headaches as well. So, and there were talk that Fred had started drinking again. So you could have a whole raft of things. But to me, so George Putnam arranged the telegrams to tell the Itasca what radio signals to use. Amelia used different ones. Neither the ship nor the aircraft could talk to each other. So I reckon, in my opinion, it was a failure to communicate and navigate.
I'm having my lunch here.
No worries. Mine's over on the bed, which I will have in a bit.
It's like 3:40 p.m. here, local time.
Crikey. Yes, it would be. Yes, it's 19:39 here. It's gone to quite green now, hasn't it? It was quite sort of, wasn't quite deserty, but it wasn't. It was more brown and green than green and brown, which is where we are now. But Schweizerdeutsch, Switzerland, nice. So we're going to have a national historian, congressionally recognised historian, Douglas Westfall, coming onto the stream to talk about his life of writing and publishing books about Amelia Earhart. So that's going to be useful, and he has lots of ideas about the theories of what happened to her. Sorry for the novice question. If I had Microsoft Flight Simulator and I was able to find, could I fly with you? Absolutely. Just like all of these people, Texas Hakasuka, all of these names in the sky are other people around the world flying with us. I'm a great fan of Germany. I lived in Schleswig-Holstein for a few years, up a little town called Tarp. just south of the Danish border, where near the Eggebek base, where the starfighters were based back in my day. I have a gamer tag. I do, and I think it is !gamer tag. What I can't do, however, though, is jump out of the sim while I'm flying to add you, because it will cause the celestial navigation to fail. So if anyone adds me during the stream, I'll add you afterwards. Everyone is welcome on our streams. The Wittenmacher. The Widowmaker. Exactly. I went in one of the two-seater trainers. It's my only ever flight in a military jet plane. My friend's dad was the Commodore of the Eggebek base. I've still got the hat band and things. You're very welcome, Balmer. But yeah, if you've got the game either on Xbox or on PC, people can fly. The only thing I don't think at the moment is that the Electra's not in the marketplace, is it? Or is it? I can never remember. We're still doing good. I fly the F-16 and F-35 as well as the F-22. Nice. Very nice. I've got the F-16 and the F-35 in the sim. I don't have the other one. Speeding a little bit, aren't I? I'm speeding a little bit. The RPM down a little bit. Captain Arash loses.
What's happening?
I would just say that Balmer's saying he flies the F-16, F-35 and the F-22.
Oh.
And that you know this. So the more we fly the actual route she took for the official flight, which she started in Miami. We have a lot more diaries, a lot more navigation charts, a lot more pictures and everything we can share with you all. This pit is so unpublicized. They did, which is unusual. Which is unusual that George didn't publicize it a little bit, because he was always a bit of a glory hound in terms of publicity. But he didn't.
Maybe they weren't sure if it's gonna work.
Maybe. I mean, because obviously it was she wanted to try to get 50 hours of flight time. Hi, Ali. Do you know what kind of flight she lived on? So I certainly know on a lot of the flights, her drink of choice, as I mentioned earlier, was hot chocolate in a flask, and she really did quite like chicken sandwiches. But once she left Miami, pretty much she was serviced. They had food and snacks provided by the airline company or the oil company at the locations. What was the longest flight? It was it was over 15 hours. Well, she didn't arrive though. Well, we've been doing my last series was Amy Johnson, where Amy used to fly a de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth, which was a roughly pre-World War II biplane, mainly post World War One, really, and she could fly for 13 to 15 hours in one flight, but she never landed to refuel. She actually stuffed her fuselage in a very old biplane with fuel as well, but her tank could only hold so much fuel. So every hour she would stand up, attach a hose to the gravity tank, and then use a hand pump to pump fuel from the extra storage tanks in her aircraft. And her first flight was from London to Vienna, non-stop. Pretty much she crazy stuff back in the 1930s, early 1930s. Geraldine Mock, another famous round-the-world lady pilot, who was the first person to fly around the world in a single-engine aircraft when she flew around the world in a Cessna 180. Literally, she replaced all of the seats apart from hers with fuel tanks. She carried one suitcase with her. She was the first woman to fly across the Atlantic from the Northern Hemisphere. It's much better today, yeah. Oh, we've got a big lake on our. We've got a big lake on our.
That should be Possum Kingdom Lake, I think. Yeah.
Still doing 85 degrees magnetic. My airspeed at the moment is 132. It just doesn't want to stick to 130. However much I tinker with it.
We should be on the south side of that lake, though. It's fine. I would say let's just continue.
Which lake do you think that is?
Oh, I'm pretty sure this is this lake, Possum Kingdom Lake.
No, I think it's not.
No?
I think that's further ahead. Is this Hubbard?
Oh wait, what time is it? Oh, hold on. I have to look at my clock. Yeah, of course.
It's coming up to 25 minutes to 3.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. The lake that doesn't have a name on the map. For some reason, I thought we already crossed this one.
No, I think we're meant to pass south of that squid one, right? I haven't seen any onto our north.
Right.
Yet. I think it's ahead of us still. It could be Lake Ray Hubbard or Hubbard Crater Lake. Is that what it is?
I don't know. When I zoom in, it doesn't show me any name. But it's next to this town of Breckenridge or something like that.
Have a look at
Breckenridge. Yeah.
Looking at Google. Hubbard Creek Lake. Is that what you call it locally? The chocolate. So I'm quite a fan of Cadbury's. So Galaxy is okay, but there's something in Galaxy that makes my roof of my mouth a little bit sore sometimes. Oh, there's a little biplane behind us. Oh god, salmiakki, no, that's horrible. Revolting stuff. Yeah. Do they even do salmiakki chocolate pork? They don't put it in chocolate, surely. They don't ruin chocolate. Oh. Don't have it. Says Skippy. Salmiakki is all... Oh, no, it's not. It's definitely not from the British palate. Crikey. I like dark chocolate. I like all chocolate. It's my Achilles heel. Oh, no, you don't like this one. It's got like ammonium chlorate in it or something. It's really revolting. Captain Rash, if you thought Vegemite tasted awful, don't ever taste salmiakki. If anyone asks you to try it, it's revolting.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. So, my poor friend, Captain Arash, was sent some Vegemite. Was that by Captain... Was that Mr. Pilot that sent it to you?
Yes. Yeah.
But he hadn't explained to Captain Arash how one would normally eat it. So poor Captain Arash took a spoon to it.
Well, it was part of the challenge because that's what
Did he
Mr.
tell you?
Pilot does.
Did he tell you
No.
to take a spoon of it, though?
Yes, he said it.
That's naughty.
Because he has he has a channel point thingy, and if you redeem so many thousand channel points, he takes a spoonful of Vegemite right on camera. And like I could see, I didn't know much. I didn't know how it tastes, but I could see in his face that it's not an easy thing to do. So
I quite like Vegemite, so I don't mind a spoon of it. But there's the other lake, dead ahead, and it looks like we're gonna come.
But he sent me a Australian care package, and like it was supposed to be just Vegemite, but he also included a whole bunch of other like Australian goodies, like good stuff. I really love them. Like
did he send you Tim Tams? Tim Tams.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Like my favorite was Tim Tams. Yeah, absolutely, I loved it.
They do so many different. I mean, you can buy Tim Tams now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where did that come from? Did you hear that?
Oh, did you hear the sound?
I did. Yeah, I heard the bing bong.
Yeah, that was from my side. I don't know why you heard it. I don't think you should have heard it. That's weird.
Take care, Odd Blue P. Hope to see you again one day soon.
Sorry about that. I don't know how it came through.
That doesn't matter. I was like, oh, I hear a bing bong. Oh, it's because we're on a call. Maybe it's.
But still, it should have filtered it.
Alright.
Anyway, what was I saying?
Challenge points, Tim Tams.
Oh yeah. So yeah, he sent me that care package. So basically, as part of the whole thing, the challenge was that I had to try a spoonful of Vegemite in front of camera. So we had a collaboration with Mr. P, and yeah, so I that's what I did. Like I had to do it, and it was awful. It was awful, but it was so much fun.
I was there.
It was worth it.
I was like, no, don't need a spoonful. Oh dear. No wonder your nose turned up and wrinkled. Oh dear.
Factual Goal is here. Hello. Thank you so much for joining in.
Oh, Factual Girl. Hello, darling. How are you doing? I hope you're doing great. Captain Rash took it better than Shoni, I bet. Oh, I mean, I like Marmite, Vegemite. You know what I mean?
It smelled much better than what it tasted. It actually, the smell of it reminded me of a like a Persian. I don't know how to explain it. Like there is no way for me to be able to explain it how it tastes. You have to try it. It's like a snack kind of thing. But it smelled like that, but it didn't taste like anything else that I had tried before. Backsugar says, I remember that.
Me too. I was watching. I was there, and I was thinking, no, that's really unfair. So if we're meant to be below the bottom of this lake, I think we're tracking where we need to track, but we are slightly northern than we were.
Yeah. Pretty much, we should fly at on the south side of the lake, but we are gonna cross it. It's all right. Let's just keep it as is. Because we are close to our Dead Reckoning point.
Yeah, and we're not too far out with this lake to Dallas.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up the pre-computation form here.
Okay. Let me know if you need me to bring it up on screen.
If you like, you can show it. It's all right.
Yep, here we go.
Yeah.
Captain Arash and his computational screens. No worries, Annalisa. Welcome back, darling. We have a Marmite and Bovril. Yeah, we do. Well, we have Bovril over here, but they're different, right? So Bovril is a meat, is a beef extract, whereas Marmite is a yeast extract made from the wort, primarily from beer brewing. Marmite hot buttered toast or hot buttered crumpets with Marmite on. Oh, you're getting the crunchies out of the car. I've still got. So Annalisa was really naughty at Christmas. She said she wanted my address to send me a card. And at Christmas, I donate to charity. Generally, I donate to the local People's Kitchen, which gives homeless people Christmas dinners and present, and they basically get like warm blankets and stuff. And I also give to a book system that gives out books to children who don't get them. They're disadvantaged. So I do all of that rather than sending cards and stuff. And then I get a package, and another package, and another package, and another package, and another package, and it's just lots of little gifts from Annalisa. I've got a lovely aircraft chain, and I've got some lip balm, and I got chocolates, and I got cat coasters. She's so naughty. I felt so guilty because I didn't send anything back. So next time, I've got your address now. It was on one of the packages. Oh, it was lovely. It was lovely, but I was so cross because she said, "Oh, I'll just send you a card," and I went, "Oh my god, I haven't sent any because I normally, I don't give to. I just give to charity instead." And then I felt so guilty when they turned up, and I've still got loads of the chocolate left. Oh, she is. She's wonderful. I mean, yeah. I mean, we look after our Annalisa. Well, I guess we did buy her an Xbox, didn't we? We all clubbed together to buy her an Xbox. But still, I felt guilty. And Scott, I've got his address now. I didn't have it before. Now I've got it. He sent me something as well, which was lovely.
There is a problem here, Alison. Sorry. Interruption.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, then on my table, I'm trying to figure out what's wrong. We know where we are. Mm-hmm. That's not a problem, but I cannot. I'm just double checking things to see where I've made a mistake. But like when I look at see, this is what I'm getting. The sun, it ends up showing me that the sun is in front of us, but it should be behind us.
Behind
basically.
us, yeah, it is.
If I can't figure out what the problem is, we just keep going on what we expect. We're not gonna do this. I'm gonna try to figure out.
Well, we're over another lake now. So based on that is this possum. So we're we're crossing Possum Kingdom Lake, right? So we know we're there.
Yeah, yeah.
And based on roughly where we are, there is
And because
there is a grass. Is that a grass strip runway down there? Is there one
if
down
you
there?
see a grass runway,
I do. I see a grass, which is Costello
if you are
Island.
flying
Right
over
here.
it,
We are. It's to our port side nearly. It's literally just out there now.
Okay.
Look. There,
in that case, let's turn heading 9909er.
0909er.
Yes. And then at the top of the hour, we have to turn heading 086.
Roger that. Top of the hour is in just about 12 minutes, right? Approximately. Shouldn't be saying approximately, really, should I?
In about, 12 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay. If you can tell me when we need to churn, that would be great.
Yes, I'll do that for sure.
That was a lucky spot of that airfield. Lost in space. You can, Bulma, you'd have to send it to Bork Panda. Even though I've turned it off and allowed it all, and it doesn't allow links. But we're not lost in space. We do love our Dougal very, very much. Still got loads of people flying along with us this evening. I'm not sure that WSLMP is, but if it... Hello. We've got Chilled Corky, Miramabland, Martel, Johu, Scorpio, Noxious, Druid Zeus, Diederick, Rad Pilot Randy. See you later. Scorpio 49. Rad Pilot Randy, Captain Jack Lau, Skippy, Cosmo Kramer. Who had? We've got Kilo Zebra, Bothip, Catbat, Samson Video, Catbat 9, the legend. Not sure if there's anyone below me or above me, but we are tracking very well. Oh, my chemistry is down there in the Tomcat, look, sneaking behind me so they can shoot up in front of me and just scare the bejeebus out of me. I think Viper might be here too. You're ready for your stream tomorrow. Nice. You're going to Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk. Something like that.
I found the problem.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because at the top of the table, it says if LHA is less than 180, then zenith of the sun is 360 minus Z. That's the...
Well, we're not doing too bad for the mistakes.
Yeah. So that means the sun should be at 243. And then if I go back to that 243 would be around here. So it should be at our sun should be as sun should be at our 5 o'clock. Yep, that makes sense now.
Yes, you're right.
That sanity check thingy, it's great. Like, because you don't want to do the observation and then realize, oh no, like it's way off, right? Like you quickly check it here to see if it makes sense with what you see in the sky, and then you move on with that. All good. All right.
Excellent.
I'm gonna do my plotting now. I mean, half of the plotting. Minus 98. 8:49.
Thanks for sharing. Yeah, that telescope is amazing. I can't wait to see what. I mean, we were all amazed at what Hubble did. This is just, fingers crossed, this will show us even more amazing things to see in our universe.
Skippy says, I've heard Captain Rice say that a couple of times before on these flights. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Mistakes happen all the time. Like, you just gotta practice and practice until
that's why we're
they
doing
don't
these
happen anymore.
once next week's it's going to be the first of a big challenge for Captain Arash as we fly across the Gulf of Mexico. So it's going to be sea-based and landfall. I'll send you the plans in the morning, Captain Arash.
Perfect.
So we're 8,000 feet above Texas right now, getting ready for Captain Arash to do a capture. A 100 times more powerful. Crazy. There's my chemistry in the Tomcat. Druid Zeus is our resident astronomer. Incredibly knowledgeable about all things.
Five minutes to the observation.
Roger that. Welcome, Nathan. How are you doing, Nathan? Good to see you. We're currently west of Dallas.
Whenever we flew over another lake, we should turn to our original heading, which was 085.
There's a little lake ahead of us, roughly at my 10 o'clock. Is this the one?
Let me see.
Let's see which one you're looking at on your map. If it matches my Google one. Oh,
This
that
one.
one. Yep. Okay. Roger that.
Yeah, I would say that's it.
You want me to change to 078 at that point?
Yes. Yeah, that would be the time. Because it's like basically only a couple of miles to our dead reckoning point. And that's the airport. Oh, it was like covered by that cloud. Okay, I see that.
Yeah, there's an airport down there. It's covered by the cloud. No, probably want to turn now, right?
Yes,
If
yes.
we're right on it. So 078, right? Changing
Correct.
to 0, 78 degrees magnetic.
Actually, what was it again? I think
85?
Let me double check on the map.
8-5,
should
wasn't it?
Because we are close to our next dead reckoning, 086.
Okay, 086. Correction is put in, is 086.
It was supposed to be 084, but then we had to change it to 085.
086. Butterscotch Angel Delight. No, we do like our Angel Delights. God, that's a blast from the past. Exact. My last Angel Delight I had also was butterscotch. When I was a kid, I never really used to like butterscotch, but as I've grown older, I certainly do. How am I doing? I'm okay. I'm feeling much better from my cold I had all week. That was awful. I mean, it's bouncing around the house, sadly. One of my housemates has got it really badly. It's not COVID, but it's still nasty. Oh, there is, Annalisa, absolutely.
Starting the shot in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That's going to take 2 minutes.
Oh no, Martel. Well, we've just flown past Kilo Mike Whiskey Lima behind us, back there a little bit, and we won't. Well, we're still quite a bit of a way outside of Dallas. Do you want to know fuel or anything?
After we do the plotting.
Okay.
So it's closer to like exactly 1 hour.
Okay, cool. I've just recovered from a really bad chest infection. Glad that's done with. I'm glad you've recovered, Quaggy. Oh, there comes the Tomcat. Do I use the advanced vibration detector? I haven't used it for a while, to be honest. I can't remember which one's the advanced one. Which is it? It's not that one. It's not that one. I can't remember which one it is. There is an enhanced. Oh, I wonder if it's not in this one. Oh, is that one? There you go. The advanced vibration monitor. Tell you how your engines are doing. That's crazy. There it is. The advanced vibration detector. The little Hulu girl.
All right, that's done. 66 degrees and 17 minutes. We will subtract HC from this value. Okay, that's 31 negative value though. Wait, is it negative? Yeah, that makes sense. Away from sun. So 31 degrees away from sun, that means the opposite of 243. 243 minus 180, that would be 63. 63, 31.
So, big lake coming up on our starboard side. We're going to cross to the north of it.
Sixty-three, 31. We are outside of our uncertainty point. 63, 31. Let's see.
Did you have where? So we aren't far from Dallas, right?
Yeah, let me 63, 31. Okay, here plus 90, 153. Oh no, actually that should be fine. Never mind. I have to finish the plotting before I can say if it's bad or good. 153. Okay, now I'm gonna draw 240. What was it again? 243 from my dead reckoning towards 243. Okay, that's MPP, most probable position. Towards our next waypoint, we should turn heading 081. 081, please.
081.
And you mentioned you saw a lake, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That we should fly over that lake.
It's
Okay.
there.
Yep. That's it, yeah. Heading 081 magnetic. And once we fly over that lake, there's going to be another lake after that in 11 miles. And then 17 miles to our next waypoint in total from here. 17. Where is my E6B?
So the next lake's outside Fort Worth, right? So the next big one.
7.5 minutes from now. Not now. I mean, from the time we did the observation. That would be our next waypoint.
Possums? It depends what part of the world you're in. Opossums, North America. Possums. Arboreal marsupials. Thanks, Dougal. Right. So this is a little airport below us right now. This, and there's another big airport off to our starboard side, which I believe is Fort Worth. Could be wrong.
From that airport, we need to take heading 091 actually then.
On the little one that I've just flown over, or the one ahead of us?
091.
091. Set. I think I see Dallas Fort Worth ahead.
That should
Up
be
here.
8 miles.
Just
down.
up here. I did ping you on Discord, Diggle. I found a way. Of course, I've got my phone. I can answer Discord messages on my phone. I'd forgotten about that. No, it's not your fault. That Swamp Donkey. You've never been anything but gracious in this stream, my friend.
Once we fly over that airport, the big one I mean, then of course the new heading. That would be 113 magnetic.
When we go over Dallas Fort Worth, right? Or Fort Worth
Yes.
Meacham, or whatever they call it.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to ask you for the fuel.
Oh, yeah, the fuel right now. Do you want it now?
Yes.
326.8.
326.8. Thank you.
Okay. And did you say I needed to turn to 112? Or what did you say? Where am I
Once
going?
we flew over Fort Worth,
Yep.
turn heading 113.
113. Roger that.
Are we there yet? I don't.
Not
are
quite.
We?
No, we're not quite there yet. We're nearly there.
Okay, cool.
It's right ahead of us, literally on the nose. You can't really see it underneath the nose of the aircraft, but it's right there. And we'll look at it from the top down so we can see it. There she is, right there. That's pretty bloody good, right? Excuse my French.
So we've burned 37.6 gallons in the last hour.
There we go. 37 gallons per hour is what I said, right?
Was it okay?
I said
I
35 to
can't remember.
37, so that's not bad. Right,
Yeah, that's cool.
112, yes?
113
113.
magnetic.
Okay, changing to 113 magnetic.
So from here we have 411 nautical miles. Anyone who wants to refuel, probably this is the best
Whoa! Go away! Go away!
thing to do.
Sorry, I hit the VFR map. Sorry. Yeah, if anyone wants to refuel, now is your time.
Because the rest of the way, it's gonna be like just small airports.
So I'm on 113. We're doing 130 true speed. And now we've got 410 miles. So 2 hours 45? 2 hours 50? Something like that. Well, there you go. That was pretty good, wasn't it? Again, really good. Much less of a deviation now as we knew, so within 3 degrees of deviation now.
I think our ground speed is gonna drop a little bit now, because we are going into a new direction, just a tiny bit.
Also might increase as we've lost a lot of weight.
I'm not
Maybe.
sure how to calculate that though, but
No. Well, we'll
just
see.
because you have a new heading, yeah, our ground. Well, actually, no. E6 speed says we still have 135,
Yeah, I'm doing
but we need to apply
just gonna,
1 degree correction.
Yeah, just knocking. I'm saying true speed is 132, so bringing it down a little bit more.
So that means we should go take heading 114 instead.
Okay, 114. Just a slight little twist. There we go. 114. And off we go. That was pretty good, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
All those pines where vast high trees used to be. Sadly, all the hards have been depleted and replaced with large winter countries planting pines. Yeah, that sounds about right. Bought pan. I haven't even eaten my lunch yet, Bork, so it's on the bed, on the tray. I shall eat it in a bit.
Now I feel guilty because
Why? No,
I
not at all.
almost finished mine.
No, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's only finger food, so I can. When I go to the loo, I shall clear a space beside me and then bring my plate over and just nom on it for a bit, whilst I'm looking at the instruments and everything while you do the next piece. Well, to be fair, Laura did offer me some lunch around about 1 o'clock, and I wasn't very hungry. So, with this cold and everything, I haven't really had much of an appetite, to be fair. 131. So 131, 132. Sort of bouncing between 130 and 131 at the moment, so. It's amaretto flavoured gelato, is it really? Wow. I can't have any until I've eaten my lunches. Suggs made me turkey on seeded rye with mustard, tomatoes and cheese. Oh, that sounds good. Checking, so 180 temperature. Check. Level 5 is good. Volts and amps are good. Suction is good. Pounds of pressure is good in terms of fuel and oil. Left and right. Suction's good. T's and temperatures are good. Carb heat temp, doesn't really do very much, that one. And fuel flow per hour is very good. So like we said, it was roughly 37 gallons per hour, so yeah. Starting to hone in on the numbers, which is important. once we get over water. Chicken cordon bleu with the leg bones still in. See, if you buy chicken cordon bleu, they don't normally have the thigh bone left in, which if you go to France and whatever, you have a bone stuck in it. It's really lovely. It sounded really good, and I walked past it, so it wanted to come home with you. I'm sure it did. She's so naughty. Chinese or pizza? Had a pizza this week for the first time in ages. It was really, really nice. Haven't had a Chinese in donkeys. Oh, Bork, we do not order from Nice Noodle. Even though it's close, we don't order from there anymore. I know we haven't done it in a long time, but they got a 1 star this month. Not Nudo, the sushi place, which is amazing. No, this is the one on Gosforth High Street. Yeah, got a 1 star. Not buying from there. And we're still flying, and we've still got people. Skippy, how's the lecture going? You seem to be going right now. What flavour pizza? Do you know what? I actually, here you go. I had a vegan meat feast. It was a meat. I had 2 slices of. Oh, so basically, hygiene ratings 0 to 5, 5 star, wonderful, 0. Basically, you might as well eat sewage. Yeah, so 1 is like, yeah. You don't want to eat. You don't want to eat at a 1 star restaurant, a 1 star takeaway. That's for sure. Yeah, hygiene rating. It got a 1. It's a local one. We haven't used it in ages, but not ever, not now. Better to use Wai-Ho on the high street. There's another airport to our starboard side. There's loads of airports around here, right? And then
We're gonna have another easy dead reckoning point. It's right on top of Lake Palestine. Interesting. I didn't know there is a lake called Palestine in the US.
Excellent. I'm still flying. This is a 7-hour flight, Colonel Fork. Welcome back. How did it? I hope it all went very well for you. When I was in the hospital the other day, there was no meal from I went to my. We're on the last leg now, Colonel Fork. About 2 hours, 40 minutes to go. We're on the outskirts of Dallas, Fort Worth, or Dallas even. And we're heading now down to New Orleans, where we'll land at things were lovely. We didn't have a funeral. It was a celebration of life. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, I'm glad it. I'm glad it was lovely. We were to have grilled salmon, but it's still frozen. As I bought sesame oil yesterday, veg stir fry with vermicelli. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Then I got word I can close on the home that I've been trying to get, so it's been grand. Oh, fantastic news. Fantastic. Just what we wanted to hear. Oh, Bork, you know what it is in the week? It's Burns night. Isn't it time for neeps and tatties and haggis? I just wish we were closer so we could give you a big hug while you were going through those times, but we were all thinking of you. Yeah, we could do the Scottish pie. Which is basically like a shepherd's pie, but with haggis, topped with neeps, mashed swede and potato. Oh, I think we might have to do that. Oh, bless you. Right, Colonel Fork, I'm gonna hop over the tanks again and head to the ladies. I will be right back, everyone. It does have haggis in it. I'm not sure. But it's normally minced lamb, oats and stuff. If it has liver in it, I can't eat it, right? I can't quite remember what it... I mean, obviously, back in the day when it was... you know, a savoury pudding containing sheep's pluck, heart, liver and lungs, minced onion, oatmeal, suet, spices, salt and stock. Honestly, it's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. Oh, main ingredients, sheep's heart, liver and lungs. And it now uses sausage casings, basically, with onion, oatmeal, suet and spices. It's lovely. It's really... So, if you can't fancy haggis on its own, you can basically make them into little balls, cover them with flour and breadcrumbs and fry them, deep fry them, and then serve them with a whiskey sauce. Oh, amazing. I'll be right back. And back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Musa says, I actually like a small bit of a haggis sometimes when I'm with my breakfast when I'm staying in Glasgow. Nice. Thank you, that Swamp Donkey. It's nice. I like it. Oh, have I turned off Captain Rush? I shouldn't have done. Oh, I'm sorry, I've turned the wrong one off. Sorry.
What happened?
I pressed the wrong button for webcam.
Oh.
I thought I turned myself off, but no, I turned you off and left myself with a seat. Just no one in it.
I didn't even notice. I was just starting the new form.
Sorry about that. I'm a Wally head. Let me know when you need me to turn on the screen.
I'm just doing the like the normal procedure and stuff. If there is nothing that you want to show,
No, I'm good at the moment.
Feel free to switch the scene. It's up to you now.
It's on.
Perfect. So I'm just getting prepared for the next observation. Our dead reckoning is going to be here, right on top of Lake Palestine, southwest of Tyler, city of Tyler. Our dead reckoning point is here, but our assumed position is here for 2100 Zulu. 32 degrees north and 95 degrees west. So I'm just getting the information for this time. So 2100 Zulus, GHA of the sun is 135.49, and the declination of the sun is north 2033. No correction needed, so the total is 135.49. Assumed longitude is going to be minus 95.49. Therefore, our LHA is 135 minus 95. That's going to be 40. 135 minus 95, 40. Just double checking. Okay, and our assumed latitude is going to be N32. North 32. The time of observation, we'll just write it down here again for the sun. And we go to site reduction table. But because we are moving towards south east, I have to change the table. We need to go to the previous one for latitude 32. This one. Latitude 32 and same name, declination, same name as latitude. There you go, north, north. LHA is 40. That's right here. I'm going to zoom in. So again, latitude 32, same. If I zoom in, you can see that LHA 40. Right here. 4. Declination between 20 and 21. Down right here. So it's going to be between 52 degrees and 21 minutes and 52 degrees and 47 minutes. It's going to be between these. So I'll do the interpolation quickly. 52.21. And 52.47. Declination 2033. And Z is going to be 90, between 99 and 97. All right. So that gives us HA value of 52.35. That's the height of the sun above horizon before accounting for the adjustments. Our Coriolis effect is going to be the same, 2 miles to the right. Refraction factor, well, because HA has changed to 51, probably need to double check for refraction here. Ooh. Okay, 52. Yeah, 1 is fine. Index error -2. total adjustment would be -1. So calculated height of the sun is 5234, and the zenith would be, because LHA is less than 180. Again, at the top of this table, it says if it's less than 180, that therefore Zn is equal to 360 minus Z. What is Z? It is 98. 360 minus 98, that's 262. There we go. Now we'll do the plotting. So 9549. And 2 miles to the right. Okay, 112. 2 miles to the right, which is 202. Here. So our assumed position will be moved because of the Coriolis effect 2 miles to the right, to the starboard. Okay, what's the time? Yeah, we have 25 minutes.
Even Roger
The
that.
next observation.
Okay, ready for screen off?
Yeah.
Oh. There we go. And we're back. Oh god, there's also yes, of course, it's food. I mean, I've actually had some of my my nomage now. Oh, am I hiding? It's because I'm eating. So you don't want to see me stuffing my face with little pigs in blankets, tempura fried prawns, and some southern fried chicken. I got some chicken, so it's not quite in a sandwich, but it's close enough. It's in breadcrumbs. So we're going to pass the lake. It's going to be on our port side. Let's have some thinking, Alison. Do some thinking while you're... Because, of course, good old New Orleans is... Runway elevation is 7 feet. I know it's a couple of hours away, but still, doesn't hurt to have a look. A Kilo November whiskey. Oh, you really are on the lakefront, aren't you? Sticks out into the lake, apparently. Overview.
Sticky Rice says, "Wow, Alison, you look different." Love that.
Hey, Sticky Rice, how you doing? So I was just looking. Because of course, Navigraph has only got charts for 2 of the runways. 18 right and 36 left. But it does, isn't it K-New, right?
Okay, we are drifting to the left, to the right a little bit.
Are we?
But
oh yes, to the right, yes.
Yeah, I'd say let's keep it that way.
Yeah, I think we're based on the lake. We should be north of this lake, roughly where that I-75 is. Sorry, 175 is.
Exactly. But I want to see.
No, it's good. No, we'll do the right thing.
Yeah.
We'll do it by plot, obviously, because when we changed to the new direction, it was manual.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll let the calculation plots put us back on track.
That's right.
Hey Garrett, that's really kind. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you. Mihana Blend, I'm so sleepy. I'm going to nearest neighbor. Thank you. Well, thank you for flying along, Mihana Blend. I see you going. There you go. Look down ahead of us. Thank you for flying along. Hope to see you again soon. Oh my god, there I am. Hey Sticky Rice, hello to your sister. Gumbo is amazing. You wait till we ever get to see oh, Colonel Fork, that's really lovely. If we get another 2 subscriptions, 170 in total to the channel, and has gifted to Mo the Aviator and Coltonish. Thank you so much, Colonel Fork. You're lovely. Just tell me, are my alert? Because my alerts appear to be, I can hear them. Are they working on screen? Can you see them, guys? Are they actually coming up for a change when people subscribe? I seem to hear a little bit of noise in the background. Yes, Colonel Fort is a legend of the community. So the biggest supporter of this community of mine. He is indeed a very special cog in the wheel. Despite what he might think, we love him a lot. Oh, there's a I know, darling. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It is really worth downloading over on Two-Tone Murphy /downloads. Mecca is up there. Skippy's still here with us. See you later. Still here. Scorpio's here. Oh, don't know about Lucky, but if you are Lucky and you're with us, lovely to have you. Cosmo Kramer, Scorpio, Tyler, Captain, Jack Lyle, Noxious, Martel, Chilled, Corky, Rad Pilot, Randy. Anyone out there that I haven't picked yet? Kilo Zebra, anyone out there? Druid Zeus is out there. Captain Rash is right behind me. We've got, and there's Mihama Blend below us. How long? We've got another 2 hours, 20 minutes approx. Annalisa, she's at it again.
I I think between 2 hours and 30 or 40.
Okay. Oh, and
It's,
they've kicked off. Is that a hype train they've kicked off? It's a
Oh,
little
yeah.
baby hype train. Annalisa's gifted to Dougal McTavish, giving her 52nd sub to the channel. She is a darling and sweetheart. Yay! My on-screen thingies are working after all this time. It's only a year. I've been playing this week while I've not been very well. Trying to get some things working. But I've sussed how to do it. I have to have a little window open in the background launched. That basically is the server, if you like, for the alerts. But hey ho, it works. So much legendage today. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Honestly, I mean, yeah. Legendary navigation from Captain Rash going on here. Epic flying from
flying by Alison Johnson.
I haven't landed yet. The takeoff, I will give you, wasn't too bad today.
It was
great.
Actually.
Do you know what the problem is? I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so used to flying little planes that I'm trying to keep the nose on the center line, but it's not the nose on the center line. It's like this thing here is where I need to just keep straight. Mm-hmm. Really? Yeah, that's where my trouble's going. Then it's worthwhile for me to fly with you a little while. Of course you can fly with us for a little while, call me Joe. Anyone's welcome. Oh, Noxious, thank you for the cheer for the bitties. That's really kind of you. Now those should show up too. Perhaps my twiddling and fiddling hasn't worked quite as well as I thought it was going to do. At least it's working for the subs and stuff. Thank you so much, Noxious. Muse fan says, right, pizza it is. Back in half an hour. Catch you later. Oh, was there? Okay, it worked. I just didn't hear the noise. Thank you, Colonel Fork. Oh, well, so it has worked. So we've got how much to go? What? 340? We've done 900, nearly. We've done over 900 nautical so far. No, 800 more. 800 nautical. Enjoy your pizza, Muse fan. Oh, thank you. It's really kind. Thank you both for an amazing stream, says Noxious. You're more than welcome. Glad to have you here. Pretty down here, isn't it?
Okay, I think we have time for... Actually, no, there is no need, because since we are using preset, then the wind hasn't changed, really, I would say. So we
haven't changed for a while.
Yeah. Because we did that. Yeah, that's fine. I was going to say that maybe we should do, because we have time, maybe we should do a wind reading, but because it's, again, it's not live, whether it's a preset one.
Yeah, and I didn't check which direction it was coming from, so you've worked that all out. I literally, all we did was load the preset, and away it went. Yeah, we're not going to fiddle around and cheat, so yeah, you've been pretty accurate, right?
Yeah, it's all good. We are applying 1 degrees wind correction angle.
Oh, Martel has gifted 3 tier 1 subs, that's 14 now, and has gifted to Richard Adams 1234, Johnny Aardvark, and Old Firehead. Welcome to the Earharts, guys. Well, enjoy your badges and your emotes, and thank you. Say thank you to Martel72 for the generosity he's gifted. Thank you, guys. amazing. Total ledge. Skeptic, hey, how you doing? Good to see you in the house. Pretty. Sorry, I was unfaithfully in the Oshkosh landing challenge. No problem at all. There was so many good things going on today. You know, you can't. You know, the Oshkosh landing challenge that Howard and Co are doing, absolutely amazing. We had two cats earlier on with Daiki, and sadly they had a power outage for a bit. But I think they're back on. Are they back on? Daiki is definitely on, and Two Cats is definitely on. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, has Howard finished? Oh, I guess he was aiming to finish about 9. Good lord, it was worth it. Absolutely. You know, that's the whole thing about this community, though. There's so many good people to go and fly along with, so not a problem. I'm just looking at who is streaming at the moment. Daiki Splasher 6 is on. Sky Command. Oh, Sky Command. I haven't seen Sky Command ages. Two Cats, obviously.
I think he's doing a 1K celebration.
Who's Sky Command?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Ah, well, perhaps if he's still on when we land, we can raid him. You've not been slacking, Colonel Fort. You've had an awful lot on your plate recently. You'll be back, and we'll all be here to fly with you and cheer you on. Kaharia is also streaming, is she? Or am I not following Kaharia? Oh, Chilled Corky, thank you so much for the cheered bitties. 300 cheered bitties. Thank you so much.
Do you want to know something funny?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm developing a habit of measuring the remaining time by the number of celestial navigation points that I have on my plan. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So after this one that is coming up, we have 2 more, and then we'll reach our destination.
That's about right. Yeah. Yeah. Just over 2 hours, I reckon. 2 hours 15, something like that.
Exactly, yeah. But instead of like thinking about the time, I'm thinking like without even trying to, like, it just in my mind, I have 2 more cell lab and then we'll be there. That's how I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, because, yeah, we left at, 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
You'll be back and we'll all be there to see you, Colonel Fork. I can't wait for one. Right. Just... Everything's all good. As it should be. Ooh,
less than 10 minutes to the next sun observation. And
you do?
I'm going to go and do a quick stretch.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Better not do a loop-the-loop then, poor old Fred. He'll be bouncing around in the back. So, look at me fuel. 302.5 gallons left. Is that right? Fuel flow is still really good. Thank you guys for the little hype train. That's lovely. Thank you. You know it's not needed, but I really do appreciate every single one of you. Thank you. Oh, pressed the wrong button there. I shouldn't have pressed that one. Okay, that's awesome. So that put my teeth back in now. It's Call Me Joe. He's down there, look. Two more hours. 2 more hours. And then I can bounce this thing down the runway. I mean, land it properly. Yeah, if you've got the G1000 NXI thing, I just don't bother. It's caused so many crashes, I just don't bother with it anymore. I couldn't even load into a C182 with it in. So we're still tracking 114 degrees. Gun-ho, go 3. Bounce landings are my type of thing. It's basketball on a runway, absolutely. And there's Colonel... Oh, there's Colonel Falk in the F3F. I do have it. I do have the F3F so I can see it properly. I also have the Twotter and the Kodiak and the Dragon Rapide and the... Oh, I don't know if I linked in. I've got the Starfighter, but I don't know if I pressed the button to link it in my add-on linker. Look at these clouds, though. All the different coloured variation and shadows. Absolutely amazing. That's the trouble I was having loading in general. It would get along to the end and just sit there. So the other thing is that if you've got the Reno air races, if you don't fly the rare races and you do have them, or you don't fly them, just uninstall it for a bit because it actually reduces your load speed by about 6 minutes. It's crazy. Oh no, what I meant was I hadn't linked it in my add-on linker, so it can't show up in the game, Annalisa. Yeah, Reno's really heavy on load times. If you ever get Texas, this is what our clouds look like. Lovely, very pretty. Obviously, it's not real world weather because obviously we're not flying in May, and we're just recreating the weather roughly that she had on her flights. Next 2 flights, really lovely. I think it's separate, but I haven't tried it. Mine just slow. I just know it's slow because of it. Anyone know whether you can just uninstall Reno and it keeps the aircraft? Because the aircraft are all installed separately, weren't they? You still own it. You still own the aircraft. And you can fly them without it. I don't know the answer, Colonel Fort, but I might try it tomorrow and see. Fuzzy Lumpkin says, yes, you can. They're separate. Nice. That Swamp Dong. Oh, Skeptic says, the weirdest of weird. My CTD stops after removing MS Team, and I haven't had. Well, Teams, eh? Get your company to use Slack. Martel says, yes, I just installed Reno, just the race. Ah, there we go. You know, because How many of us actually race? I haven't done it yet, but I want to race with Bork and Laura, but I know quite a few people do. So if I get one person to get rid of MS Teens, I'll die happy. Yeah, tell them to get rid of it and use Slack instead. Well, of course I'll win, Bork. Or fly with C. Welcome back.
Sorry.
It's not that I'm competitive or anything, Bork. Even in Final Fantasy, if we're going to a quest giver, we always race each other. I hope you had a good walk around and stretch, Captain Rash.
I did, and also pet the cat.
Oh, bless her.
She loves it. She just rolls around and asks for Betty Rob.
Oh, bless her. I'm not competitive, but I'm going to win. Absolutely. Yeah. Totes. What happened to Captain Rash? It was falling back. Oh, he's here. So, basically, yeah, he's right behind me. I'm technically controlling his aircraft, but there's a slight difference, especially, you know, there's milliseconds of differences between the servers we're on, plus locations. I mean, we need MS Teams for work, but my work is No. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Skeptic, tell your work, get rid of Teams, it's rubbish, and use Slack. And then you can get rid of it. Captain Rash was distracted by the furry overlord. So, big lake we're passing to the south of?
Okay, the sun should be at our 6 o'clock at about 52 degrees above horizon.
I'll let you have a look around.
Yeah, looks good.
Near as damn it on R6.
Yeah.
No, I'll pick it up tomorrow, Colonel Fort. Now I know how good it is. I waited until you and Jay Winokur told me it was good. Yeah, so that'll be just server laggage, Martel. It's called rubber banding. Oh. Do I have the P51? Well, FELTE has just passed in a P51LB and it looked like a Warbird. Maybe it is putting a spit in? I don't know. I don't think I have the P51. I don't think so anyway.
Okay, we have 12 miles away from sun. Okay, so 262 minus 180, 82. 82 degrees, 12 miles.
Ah. Oh, well, I have one of those then, but I don't have the Aeroplane Heaven one. But I will get it. Gibbo! Hello, my friend. Lovely to see you.
And this is our LOP, line of position. 352. So our from dead reckoning point, we'll draw a line towards the sun, which is 262. And this is our most probable position. Right here. And then we'll check how far we are from our most probable position. Again, this is not a fix, right? There we go. So right next to Lake Palestine. And let's go outside. There's a lot of planes here.
Yeah, there are a lot of planes. Yeah, we were definitely next to it when you were doing that. So.
Oh wait, did we cross it? No,
I think we. Oh, hang on. No, wrong lake.
Is it that one or?
No.
I think. Okay, we are a little bit far. Yeah, that's Big Lake. Yeah.
Yeah, we're further ahead than I think you thought we are.
Okay, yeah.
Because I think it's
again, it's inside the circle of, uncertainty. Basically, it's all good. It's acceptable basically. So from here, I'm going to.
Hey, Coltonish. Someone will tell you. I can't tell you just right now until Colonel Fault's done his calculations.
135. What's happening? Sorry.
Someone was asking what a close airport was.
Oh, yeah. Heading 109, please.
Changing to heading 109.
But +1, so 110 then.
Okay, 110. Roger that.
And the closest airport to us,
probably right over one.
I mean, there is Henderson in our 9 o'clock. That is KRFI, Kilo Romeo Foxtrot, India. Right here. I think that's the closest airport, I'd say.
Yes, yeah, we're good. 110. Do you want fuel?
Yes, thanks for the reminder. Yes, please.
294.7.
294.7.
Speed 131 knots. True.
So that gives us, let me see, we burned 32.1 gallon in the last hour.
Okay.
Okay, 109. 109, yeah, heading 110. Perfect.
It's a whole load of airports people are giving to Coltonish. One Tango Echo 3 or Kilo Oscar Charlie Hotel.
Sorry, did you ask me a question?
No. Someone asked. So there people are giving Coltonish some airports, and I was just reading them out.
Okay.
To put. I wish the Sober would fix the issues with the Reno Mustangs and the T6. The AH1 is so much more feature-rich, just needs help in the sound department. Yes, yeah, they do. I mean, I think mainly it's because they've had trouble travelling out of Australia or getting people to get the sound recordings for them.
Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if it's intentional or not, but your webcam is still off, Alison.
Oh, yeah, it's because I was munching still. I'm back, hello! I've nearly eaten my dinner. Nearly. Lunch, dinner. Snackages. Do you want me to turn off the camera? Your screen?
Oh, yes, you can turn it off. I was going to say that, yeah, in three quarter of this, in 45 minutes, we should fly over that massive lake. Not sure what it's called, but yeah.
Yeah, that is one big lake. That big lake is on the Texas-Louisiana border. What type of lake is this? Oh, it's huge. Is it a lake? Yeah, it's just a lake. Huge.
It looks like a dam reservoir.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like a natural lake.
But it has a very small river running into it, not enough to feed that, right? So there must be a dam.
Yeah, on the south side you can see, like on the map,
Yeah.
definitely like blocked by a dam.
Just can't find on Google Maps. It's just hard to see what the name of the lake is. Oh, it's a reservoir. There we go. It's
Yeah.
Toledo Bend Reservoir. Huge. And as we fly over it, there should be a little airport on the port side.
That's right.
It's a VRP.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There's me looking on Google Maps, and that swamp donkey has told us. Dinner, you mean lunch? Well, it was dinner when it was there, sort of. My brother lives there, literally a block from the lake. It's the Sabine River. Oh. You're in the Mooney. Now tell me, when I loaded Microsoft Flight Sim this morning, I had a load of Coronado updates. Have they done anything to fix the Mooney? I do believe that Swamp Donkey does have the Gibbo Island Earhart livery. Which you can still download over on twotonemurphy.com/downloads. And it's magnificent. It's the only livery I fly my Mooney in when I fly the Mooney, which I haven't flown for a very while because the engines were wrong. They really ruined the engine. Don't you just hate it when they don't cut the pizza properly? Oh dear. Was it sort of several huge bits and several wonky small bits?
How did they break it?
So the Moon is very much an aircraft you fly by the numbers, pretty much like a lot of complex aircraft. But the mixture was just all over the place. So normally you should be at 8,000 feet, be able to fly at 2200 BMEP and 2000 RPM at 8,000 feet at economy cruise. Nah, you just can't make it do it. And literally, if you moved the mixture too much, the engine shut out. Yeah, it was. They really ruined it, and then and then there was the sound issue. But I haven't tried it. So a lot of their aircraft still haven't fixed the issue with the month. Well, I wonder why I had a load of updates then today. And it's a shame because it's such a fantastic little aircraft. The big thing for me though is that it was sounding like a tractor. Okay, it would be nice to see add-on planes, right? And here we are. That's the bleed over issue with the engines and the Waco. Well, often it sounds like the Seneca as well. You're not getting the bleed over at the moment. What have you done? Or have they fixed it? Yeah, poor old Scorpio used to fly along, loading in the Seneca, and all I could hear was like the Seneca engine in my Mooney. It was like, oh, I'll go and change it. It's like, no. One day it does it, one day it doesn't. And sometimes you fly far enough away from someone, it goes back to normal. But do you know what? When you're flying your aircraft... Yeah, all right, so they had an update today. Cool. So, yeah, I've not tried them either. Gung-ho guy, Southeast Asia. We've got under 2 hours to go now. Yeah, I have the Kodiak. I have the Twotter. I haven't flown it. I've got loads of aircraft that I haven't flown. But mainly I get them so that you guys can fly them and I can see you. And you can see yourselves in your aircraft, which is cool. So who we got still? We got Mecha Mike, Mecha Mickey. I don't think they're with us, but if they are, nice. Felty is still with us. Noxia, Skippy. See you later. I don't think Lucky Phil is with us. He's too high. What's he in? No, he's not with us. Scorpio, Captain Jetlar, Martel, Cosmo, Kramer, Kilo Zebra, Druid Zeus, Gung Ho Guy there, look. Chilled Corky, Rad Pilot, Randy, Colonel Fork, Swamp Donkey, Botip, Samson Video, Catbat 9. Oh, someone right there. I can't quite see who you are, but hello. You're right on my wing and you're flying very, very nicely indeed.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier.
Stunning. Stunning the scenery has been today. Do you know, I got a little bit teary then. I don't know why. Perhaps it's the hormones kicking in. But I got a little bit teary when I went, oh, you just realise that how beautiful it actually all looks. But yeah, it's an amazing. It's still pretty amazing.
It is, absolutely.
I mean, I know this aircraft's it's got its foibles, but it's still lovely to be able to fly the Electra. It is a pretty aircraft. And Pellegrino was saying that even with their headphones on, which were fairly blocking out of noise, they also had to wear earplugs inside because the Electra engines were so loud.
I wonder how they could manage to talk using radio.
Well, I guess that's really one of the problems because they never really did. Do you know?
But didn't they talk like earlier, like in the previous flights?
So they had in 1937 this aircraft was fitted with basically a radio telephone. It was one of the first ADFs, and it was meant to be able to hone in on frequencies and also be used as a voice radio. They just weren't very well trained in using it, and lots of people weren't. Lots of on the ground or on ship navigation systems didn't communicate on the frequencies. Oh, look at that. The flying barrel. Cutting right outside there. So, yes, they did use the voice frequencies. They could be heard, but not always replied to. You know, when they flew over the Atlantic and saw some ships, they tried to communicate, couldn't. So they weren't, your traditional radios. When we leave from Miami, I've got pictures of Amelia using the radios. And as I showed you earlier, there is a radio communication system back in the aircraft near Fred's table. We just see it in that picture there. You can just about see there's one of the sort of the weird headsets they had with the big thing sticking out the side. You know, they had
Right.
both pins, you know, like earphones sticking out sideways.
Mhm.
And there's the radio unit, one of them. And Amelia had headphones and everything in the front of the aircraft. You should see it on top of the screen. If so, in my aircraft, my speed is currently about 131. Actually used a radio telephone in 1983, one of the few remaining before the internet. Noxious, I think I asked earlier, but I don't think you caught it. How would they have fixed any major problems in the aircraft when they were in the middle of nowhere? So, they didn't have very many issues with the aircraft, but at every location they landed, they had mechanics, either with with Pan Am, Air France, KLM, in place with oil and engineers and everything. So they would actually land at the airport where the fuel and everything was. There was only one airport they landed where they didn't have fuel and it cost an arm and a leg to refuel, and that was in Africa. And we'll do that landing when we do the thing.
Just looking
Radio-
at that picture, it's just. I mean, I can only imagine. I mean, I don't know how difficult it was. Like seriously, like. I mean, we are just sitting in our homes right now, right?
Yeah.
And then like we have access to food and drink and then if you need to, we just get up and then stretch, and we have air conditioning.
Yeah.
Right.
This was boiling.
And then,
This aircraft got really hot.
like, oh my god, like it's just.
Yes, Noxious. Yeah. So the Electra is actually not a very big aircraft. You know, it's only got 5 rows of 2 seats, so it's not very big at all. You know where that station is here, with the radio, and then there's obviously there's Fred's table here as well. Then there's the loo behind them. Fred sat in row 5, which is the last row in the aircraft. So there's a window just to the side. On each side, and there's the door, so it's not actually a very big aircraft at all. You know, even so, you know, when you've got you know, Amelia on, you know, when you, I mean, I know it's a lot closer up, but she can't stand up, or you know, she has to clamber over those. You know, and as you see from the cockpit entrance, you know, the cockpit is cramped and tiny. You know, most of the time she's sat in this little cockpit. You know, it's not very big. I mean, look, it's actually really quite cramped. It's amazing what they did. They stuck poor Fred by the loo, yes. Yeah, they had the loo, and then behind that was the luggage area where they didn't have very much luggage. And Lisa says, I love that's what went through your head. Nice, that's one donkey. Seneca is working well as well. It's a nice aircraft. WC. It was tiny. Such a stunning aircraft, and yes, incredible what they achieved. Yeah, well, you can see in the inside cutaway, right? How small the aircraft was. So you can see. Oh, hang on. Where's my cutaway? Where's my cutaway? That one. Like that, and then move it. Right, that's it. Make it better there. So you can see it's not very big at all. Looking at it from above, you've got the table area, which takes up most of the back. And then you've got the cubby hole. And then you've got the loo. Tiny. And there's obviously the table with the sextant and the navigation gear. So Skeptic says, I spawned in, we've got to change plan. I'm trying to chase you in a C-172. Oh dear. Poor old Skeptic. How are we doing? How are we doing? Right, so... Got your message, Dougal, but yes, my memory can be quite sharp sometimes. I can forget why I've gone into the kitchen half the times, but yeah. Certain events and people don't avoid my little brain. But you know, when you see someone come into your chat with that type of name where it's been created 6 minutes beforehand, bye-bye. Plus, it was on. They'd used it before on another stream. Lots of clouds. Oh. We can say, are we nearly there yet? We're nearly there yet. We're nearly there. Here's my... Just because it's local, just check that again. Don't want to overrun the airport on runway 27. We'll end up in the lake.
How long is the runway?
Oh, it's long enough for us.
Oh, okay.
3,114 feet. So we should be good. But it doesn't really give me anything on the... gives me all the wrong runways. But 1,700 feet is the transition altitude. So we want to come in from 8,500 to 1,700 at 500 feet per minute, right? So just going to do some E6Bing. So what did you say our ground speed is approximately at the moment? Did you say it's 135?
135, yes.
135. And we want to go from 8,500 feet, 1,700. Wrong one. We want to lose 6,800 feet. Ooh, wrong one. Sometimes this little one could be a bit of a pain in the bum. Okay, cool. Have all that. Hey, 8-Bit Gamer Dad, how are you doing?
Okay, I finished my next.
Okay. Ready for screen?
I'm just going through the numbers again.
Okay.
And I did the sanity check. So yeah, it's gonna be 2200 Zulu, and our next next dead reckoning point is after this reservoir here.
Okay.
And this is our assumed position, which is 31 degrees north, 93 west. And for this point, we are having GHA 150.49 right here, goes here, and then declination north 2034, and the total GHA there is no correction, so it's the same 150.49 minus our assumed longitude, which is 93.49. That is 150 minus 93. That's 1. Wait a second. 150 minus 93, 57. There we go.
Excuse me.
And assumed latitude north 31. That's good. Now going down here and to site reduction table. Double checking the table itself. Latitude 31, correct. For declination between 15 and 29, same latitude. Yeah, north, same. Between 20 and 21. So zooming in. LHA 57. Going to here, these two numbers, 3756 and 3821. 3756, 3821, and then do the interpolation for 20 degrees and 34 minutes north declination. That gives us HA of 38 degrees and 10 minutes. That's the height of the sun from above horizon without correction, without accounting for correction. And Z is between 88 and 87. After declination, it's after doing the interpolation, it's going to be again the same 87. But because LHA is less than 180, according to this note up here, zenith of the sun will be 360 minus that value, 87. So 360 minus 87, that's 273. There we go. And we have Coriolis effect of 2 nautical miles to the right. Refraction factor stays the same, 1. Index error -2. Add them together, total -1. So that's total adjustment. -1 goes here. Therefore, calculated height of the sun is 38 degrees and 09 minutes. And zenith of the sun 273. If we do the sanity check here, this is the aircraft's heading. This is the direction of the sun. right? So if we go outside, we should see the sun there. Yep, makes sense. All good. And going for plotting. So we need to move that assumed position based on these numbers. So it's going to be 93.49.
That lake is in sight, by the way, on our port side and straight ahead. Reservoir.
Yep, that's good. So basically we should fly over it at about 45 minutes past the hour. Something like that. And okay.
Bot Panda forgets she's only one floor down.
93.49 west. Okay. And then Coriolis effect 2 miles to the right. Again, that is 111 plus 90, 201 for 2 miles. Move the assumed position here. There we go.
Oh, there's Chilcorky. Sorry.
No worries. So yeah, depending on what the number is going to be at the time of the observation, we will draw the line of position using this point, assumed position. Yeah. And then what time is it now? Yeah, we have 20 minutes, well, 25 minutes until the observation.
Yeah, we're very close to that lake. Reservoir.
Let me see.
What am I doing? 132.
Yeah.
I keep trying to drop her down, but
So we are about...
oh, we're still. It looks
Yeah.
closer out the window than it is.
Yeah, like we are 44 nautical miles away from our dead reckoning point. Makes sense,
Yeah.
I think.
It just looked closer
Yeah.
over the top of the highest point.
All good. Even if after flying over the lake, we still have 24 miles to go.
Okay. So yeah, that's fine. That's cool. All right. I just knew it was one of our VRPs at this on this leg. So still doing 110 degrees. Speed I've knocked it down to about 131, but it's quite hard to keep her slow at the moment. She just wants to go. Yeah, about 75%. Toledo Bend Reservoir is the largest man-made lake in the southern United States. It's huge. It is pretty big. We live not about an hour's drive away from the largest man-made lake in the United Kingdom. And it's Kilda Water. Nothing like this though. This is mammoth. Colonel Falk at 10,768 feet.
So almost 50 nautical miles long.
Wow. I think it's 20. Well, you can run around it. It's 24 miles around. Is Kilda Water. Because they have a marathon that runs around it. But the terrain is really hilly. Not flat at all. It's up on the Scottish borders. That Swamp Donkey says, I almost drowned. Drowned. What the hell was that? Drowned in that lake in 1937. Or not. 1975. You're not that old. Oh, Bennett, I've never understood having the need of that one in the... I can't say it because she's on here. Of all the assistants, she is the most useless. By a long country mile. Dougal, how long's Two Cats got? He's almost there. Okay. And thank God I didn't drown that day. My brother and I were fishing in a fast-moving storm moving before we get to land. Oh, crikey. I am old. I'm 56. That's not old. You're a year older than me and a bit. I was 55 last month. You're not old. Hey, this is pretty. Woof. There's Felty. Yeah, me too. It's like maybe jump a little bit. Ah, that's the twin otter, look.
And it was so, like, it was a spacious sound. I could even imagine where that aircraft is flying to, like the direction of it.
Yeah. It's like when you get the fast jets come past. The sound is incredible on some of those. Hey, this is really pretty. Smart man once said, you don't stop doing things because you got old. You got old because you stopped doing things. Pretty much. Oof. How are you all doing, everyone? Captain Rash, how are you holding up? This is a long old flight for you.
We have one more observation, and then, I mean, after this one.
Yes. And then you can relax and let me mess up the landing. So this is roughly under half of one of our longest flights.
Oh dear.
As Captain Arash has fallen off his chair. Fred, come. Oh, posture check, good one. Yeah, I need to do some of that, do some stretching.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Oh. Bubble Panda, would you kindly get me another pint of Ribena, please? I'm out. I can't hydrate if anyone asks me. Look, they've just done it, look, and I can't. Because I'm of drink. Pint of Beaner, please. Yes, please. This is so pretty. And I must have flown over this before, but it's so pretty.
That's that airport on the map. I see it. On our port side.
Oh, yep. Just coming up on the... Bloody engine's in the way. But yes, it's off of our 3 o'clock. Or 9 o'clock, actually, sorry. There it is, right down there. Cheating, but there we go. There, just passing Chill Corky's tail. Oh, mine's not full sugar, I'm afraid, but it's still nice. Ribena. So I've never truly grown up. I thought it was. Chilled Corky. Nice flying, Chilled Corky. DP Cap. This tune reminds me of the closest song in the movie Inside Man. Yeah, yes, it does, doesn't it? Mandarin orange flavor sugar-free soda. Mandarin orange, that sounds nice. You like mandarin?
I think we're gonna overshoot the Dead Reckoning point a little bit.
Okay. Thank you, darling. Oh, with ice, thank you.
Because in 13 minutes we will be there, because we just flew over that airport.
Yeah, what are we
but
doing
we are-
speed-wise? Only 131, so I'm not going too much faster. I have tried to keep it within. Have a 500ml glass of Beaner here. Cheers. Look at that. Nice big glass of Beaner with ice. Oh, so nice. So we've overshot a bit, have we?
we are going to, yeah. I mean, just a few minutes. It's fine.
Okay. So
We'll still be in the circle of uncertainty.
I mean, we're pretty certain where we are right now. So.
Oh yeah. I think we were just a little bit fast at the beginning of this leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would cheers you both, but I may have accidentally spat out most of my beverage laughing at Bork's joke. Don't tell her you're laughing at her jokes. God, she'll never stop now.
Mm.
Bork, you owe Annalisa some more drink. So according to my original flight plan, God knows how I had a top of descent at Baton Rouge, but we should start thinking about descending around about Baton Rouge. We haven't got that far to go down though. Got a really ridiculous 55 nautical, I guess. We don't want to go speeding down too much, do we? So why did I do a 50? Why did I do a top of descent there? I have no idea. Bork's jokes are the type that the more I think about, the funnier they become. Oh my god. You're going to unleash a demon, Annalisa. Cosmo's nearby as well. I hope you're all holding up really well. I'm sorry we're a little bit longer than we thought we were going to be, but hey. I hope you've all had a great time flying along with us. I certainly have enjoyed the flight so far. It's been entertaining and informative. And Captain Arash and I are learning, you know, hour by hour we're getting closer and understanding the aircraft, the speed, the calculations of navigation. I think we're doing all right. I think we're not doing too shabby.
You're doing great, I think.
Ah, the money is down there. Sorry.
You said top of descent. I think we should start at 28 miles.
Yeah, that would make more sense. I don't know how or why I put it there. I really don't.
Where did you put it, you mean?
I put it just outside of Baton Rouge, which is 55 nautical miles away. I wonder if I put it there because I was going to come into Louis Armstrong originally, because I got the wrong airport. She originally landed at
I assume that we're gonna descend at 100 knots through airspeed. But if we go with, let me see.
I'm going to try the 100. It was a little bit faster last week.
I mean, we can go faster, but then we should start at 36.
Okay.
36 miles before.
Okay. Well, tell me when I need to get going, and
Mhm.
we're doing 500
Yeah, I
feet
mean-
per minute, right?
500, yes.
Yep. It's just incredible. It just brings an absolute smile to my face at all the people flying along with us. Absolutely amazing.
That's true.
Just look at them. They're just everywhere. It's incredible. Goblin Zeus has probably flown around the world several times already, but this will be his second round with me. He's incredible. He has an insatiable appetite for flying. So, time on the clock coming up to... So,
Yeah, we have 10 minutes.
45, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, just under... over 10 minutes. I'm doing 131 knots. Course 110.
Which runway you said you're gonna try to land?
Well, you said that the wind was coming from what, 260-ish?
Yeah,
270-ish nearly, right? So
That's right.
Runway 27 then. Seems as good as any.
yeah. Is that long enough though?
But 3,000 feet? Should be.
Okay. Just looking
I
at
just
the
need-
chart, seems to be a very short one. Maybe because I'm just comparing it with the other runway parallel
It's-
to it.
well,
Sorry,
well,
I
perhaps
mean perpendicular to
Yeah,
it.
well, perhaps we should come in 18, right? It's only a small crosswind, right? So we
Yeah.
could go cross center field, and then take a left traffic pattern into 18 right then.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's certainly a longer runway. Darn sight longer than the first one, but the other one's 3,000 feet. But this one's six.
I mean-
This one's twice as long. Let's do it. So, and then if I sort of go over halfway, then yes, I'd have ended up in the drink. I've just got to come in slow and not do what I did. I mean, last week it was all right.
Yeah.
I had a singular bounce. It's still, the aircraft still don't do. Oh, there's an airport below us right now. On our port side.
That
All right,
should
so-
be Kilo, Mike, Alpha, Yankee.
Okay. So we're going to come in 18 right, guys. So I'll do a left track at pattern center field, and then round.
Is
Yeah,
there a
6.
lake right before it?
Uh huh. There's a it's literally lakefront. It's literally right in the lake. It's
Oh, no,
literally
no, no,
stuck out.
No,
Oh, sorry.
the airport that we just flew over. Sorry, the airport that we flew over. It. Sorry.
There's a cloud right underneath me. There is a lake ahead.
There are 2 airports in this vicinity. The one that I mentioned has a lake on its northwest side.
No.
Oh, it must be the other one then.
Which one did you say that was? Kilo, Echo, Lima, Sierra.
Kilo Mike Alpha Yankee is the one that has a lake next to it. The other one is Kilo Lima Echo Sierra.
Yeah, there's definitely no lake there.
Okay.
Oh, it's a Kodiak. Who's in the Kodiak? This is incredible. It's just. Mark 1A Spitfire out there with Godzilla Got You. D-Money in the P51. I know, isn't it good?
It's incredible.
We're making a nice diamond there with the two guys in the C28 and the Twotter. Well, we'll know where the airport is when that lot ahead of us start going downwards, won't we? Well, we must be in Louisiana now, right? Is that the border was at that reservoir, wasn't it?
Correct. Yes.
Just changing my chair position to give me a bit more. So still doing 131, heading 110. Fuel currently 265 at 0.7. We're at 8,500 feet. The old Sperry is alright, isn't it? Has its little foibles. We had that sort of really bad wobbling on the very first turn when we did the 45 and the 90. And then it didn't do it again. I was probably a little bit too rough with it.
I'm seeing, yeah.
Oh, someone asking what my specs were. I have a bit of a beastie machine, I'm afraid. And I've got a 34-inch ultra-wide monitor.
Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes to the observation.
Okay, screen on. Gives me time to look around the numbers and check everything while you're doing that.
I wish I could listen to the music.
Oh, I'm sorry. Perhaps I should play it over our call, and then we have music, and we pipe it into the stream that way. Oh, it's the Indian one. Yeah. Can't move my neck very well, so I had to move my arms.
Sometimes I unmute the stream, but I have to mute it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I will hear you twice. like if I unmute it, it won't feed back to your stream. But
No, Balmer.
probably they had to carry like the, what is it called? The gramophone things, the records.
Oh yeah.
I think probably it wouldn't work because of all the vibration. The needle would jump from track to track.
I've dug out Sequinder Singh and I'm playing that now. We're coming up to the capture, aren't we?
Yes, 40 seconds. Oh, you know what I can do?
Mm-hmm.
If I know your playlist, I can just play it for myself on my site.
I'll send you my playlist. Okay, coming up for a
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
excellent. So I've always been, for a long time, I've had Intels. It used to be AMD a long time ago, but when the new ones come out, you know, I've got a, as you know, I've got a 5800X or what have I got? I can't remember now. I've got a Ryzen 9 5900. Yeah, I haven't got the 5950. Oh, Two Cats. Two Cats is in with the raid of 47 viewers. Wow. Two Cats, my friend, how you doing? I heard you had a power cut earlier. You've obviously got past it and you got to the end of the stream. How did it go? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Johnny
Hey,
Arvark.
Raider. Hello, hello.
Welcome. We're just doing some calculations.
Okay, 3732.
Should know my fellow Two-Tone Murphy affiliate, Two Cats. Shout out to Two Cats. He's doing a special this week. 7 days of flying for over 12 hours. The raid command broke, we had a power cut, CTD, and raid fail. Oh, bless you. Well, you've got another day tomorrow, mate. I wish you better luck for tomorrow. Do you want to tell everyone where you're going tomorrow? Johnny Aardvark, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. I think you got a gift sub earlier. We're just over an hour out from New Orleans. And we've got crazy amounts of people flying along. Look at this lot. I mean, crazy.
Okay, so this is our line of position.
Slat Lake to Panama. Lovely. What time are you kicking off? 0900 Zulu. Oh, Salt Lake. I was going to say. Salt Lake. Salt Lake to Panama. Crikey.
This is our MPP, most probable position. And we are cruising at about 135 miles. Sorry, not knots. So that means in about an hour.
131 knots.
131, so that'll be 136 then.
Of course, exceeding Stu, we're only an hour out now from New Orleans. Can someone say where we are? I mean, or you can use Tracker to find out roughly where we are. We're on the Southeast server, Southeast Asia server.
We are here. We are right here. I mean, this is our most probable position. Right here. This is the closest airport to us is Alexandria Airport. Kilo Alpha Echo X-ray. Heading 114, Allison, please.
Okay. Turning...
+1, so 115.
Turning right, 115. Roger that.
Thank you.
So, Captain...
That will be exactly right before our top of descent. So within an hour, we should end up before this lake that you can see on the map. After this city, there's a big. I think that's what's this river? Something old river. I can't read it properly. Racorsi old river, something like that. I don't know. I've never heard of it before. That's weird. Between this river and
it's
this
Mississippi.
lake. Is it Mississippi? Why it doesn't say Mississippi then?
Well, the Mississippi runs right down the side of Baton Rouge, right? Out into the ocean at outside New Orleans.
Do you see what it says?
Yes, on Google Maps it says it's Mississippi.
Okay.
MISSIPPI. Take care. Take care, Annalisa. Thank you so much for your generosity earlier. And Moosevan's doing another one. He's gifted a gift sub to 2 cats and has now gifted 30 gift subs in the channel. Thank you so much, Moosefan. You take care, Annalisa, darling.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Yeah, so it's the Mississippi, so we shouldn't really miss that one, should we?
Oh yeah, it's a massive river. It's weird. I mean, this looks like a main branch, but I don't know why it's called something else. Like, look, it says, how do you even
Racorsi
Old River? Yeah. Anyway, yeah. After this and then before this lake, that's at our top of descent. How convenient that is.
Is that the...
That's both basically our next dead reckoning point and top of descent. 37 miles to the airport. I mean, right. 39.
All right, so cool. All right. So southeast of Baton Rouge. All right. It used to be a bend in the, but it was cut off. It used to be a bend in the Mississippi River, was cut off. Hey, welcome back, Celestial Navigator. Whoa! I can hear some noise below me. It's exceeding Stu in the F818.
Who?
Oh, raccourci. It's a French meaning for shortcut, apparently. Says Goblin.
Good.
Exceeding Stew 1 is in the F18. I could hear the jet noise.
Okay.
So-
That means we don't need the next observation. It's gonna be very easy to find, right between those points, between the river
Defiant
and the
Prawn,
lake.
hello. What plane am I in? I'm in the Lockheed Electra 10A Special by Aeroplane Heaven. It's based on the actual plane that Amelia Earhart flew this route in. The first all-metal aircraft. I was going to. The closest one that we've just passed is Kilo Alpha X Echo X-ray.
Yep, that's right. This one, Alexandria. I mean, there are smaller airports close to us, but that's a major one. Oh, what was the fuel, by the way?
Oh, fuel 257.1.
257.1.
Yeah.
So we burned 37.6 in the last hour.
Pretty consistent, right?
Yeah.
So at this sort of speed where we're trying to keep to the 130 economy cruise, 37 in the cruise seems to be so far what it likes to do.
So we have, I mean, with the current amount of fuel on board, we have about 17 hours of range. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Very
we
good.
We didn't even take off with a full tank.
No, we didn't. No.
Yeah.
We're about 70%. But it's good to have done this calculation and worked out the gallons per hour flow. So roughly we're about 5 less than she did.
Mm-hmm.
But that 5 gallons per hour could be variant of wind on her
True.
flight.
That's right.
A little bit more of a headwind, and you're burning more. The biggest trouble, of course, is I don't have the total accurate things in the weather. It says what roughly the weather was and what roughly the weather direction is on some of her charts, but not all of them. So we just have to make it up from what she says in her diaries. So most
Probably
of the
we
journey,
didn't even have. Sorry.
I was going to say most of her journey was pretty good until she got to Calcutta, and then she sort of started heading into monsoon season.
Mm-hmm. And probably even the global weather data wasn't.
No.
Data gathering wasn't as sophisticated, so we don't even have any other sources to refer to.
No, it was all just, radioed ahead to see what the weather was like before they took off. What it was when they got there was slightly different in some cases.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasing, very
We should
pleasing.
fly between 2 lakes, or we have crossed that part probably.
There's a lake off our starboard side right now, like a
And then
little
we
L-shaped lake.
And then Highway 49 should be right beneath us or something, at least.
Yeah, there is a highway right beneath us right now, with a big interchange.
And then we will cross one of the branches of Mississippi River, I think, in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Or 15, yeah.
I think we've got about an hour to run, right?
We have about, I think
About half an hour or so to top of descent, right? Oh no, that was my original calculation.
we have 1 hour until touchdown.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Although slightly not quite that, because I'm going to do a left traffic pattern. I mean, we could, as we come in over Baton Rouge, we could follow the interstate along the top of the lake and come in over that way, but that would ruin my descent. So it's best to coming down to about 1,700 feet, fly around the airport, do a left traffic pattern in on 18 right. Yeah. I keep thinking of quick ways in, but no, I'm going to do it properly. Celestial Navigator. Hey, Snackless Bait, how are you doing? Next week is first flight over water. Yes, we fly from New Orleans to Miami, so out over the Gulf of Mexico.
We're not going to have the advantage of having rivers and lakes.
No, so we'll be heading for Tampa originally, and then cut down to Miami. So landfall is around, around Tampa. How long is each leg? So the first one was a couple of hours, second one was 3 hours, this one is 7 hours. They're all dependent. Some of them go up to 15 hours, some are 10. The cross-Atlantic one is 10. So we start to get, once we get to the real flight proper, we're doing at least 5 or 6 hours each one, but then we get the big ones when we start crossing Africa. Another big one is from the Red Sea coast. Sorry, not the Red Sea. Yes, Red Sea. All the way around the coast of Saudi Arabia, Oman, across to Gwadar, and then into Karachi, which was British India back in the day. So, yeah. I'll put a listing up on the Discord of how many hours each leg is, approximately estimated time en route. Hey Scott, how you doing? Good to see you. Ah, Jardbug's here as well now. Sneaking in there, Jardbug. Whack-A-Mo's here as well. Hey, Whack-A-Mo. Just saw you down there.
I'm just going through the messages because I missed a whole bunch of messages, I think. Swamp Donkey says, Captain Arash called it a gramophone. I haven't heard that term in ages.
Gramophone, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because that's what it's called.
Thank you,
like
Dougal.
in Farsi. Yeah, in Farsi they call it a gramophone, like basically the old name. I didn't know, like in at least in North America, people call it like records.
You're streaming tomorrow, aren't you, Captain Rush?
That is the plan.
Tyler was asking. He said, "Are you streaming later?"
Not later, but like tomorrow, yeah. I mean, it was supposed to be on Friday, but I thought because Friday, if I stream on Friday morning, I only have like 2 to 2.5 hours of time, because after that I have to go to work. but I thought because it's gonna be a new aircraft, might as well move it to Sunday so we have more time, to play around with the aircraft and getting to know it.
What time is stream start tomorrow?
I'm not sure. Maybe
Later, because I can have a
think-
lie-in.
Yeah. Definitely not early morning.
Definitely in the morning.
Not early. Yeah, like some, I don't know. I'll put it on Discord probably.
Okay.
Maybe around the same time that we started your stream today.
All right, 1400 Zulu. Okay.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. So we've got quite a few people streaming tomorrow. We've got Two Cats doing his day 4 of the DC6 Around the World event with Daiki Decimus. Captain Arash in the afternoon, and then later on in the afternoon, sort of 5 o'clock-ish, I think we've got Viper Strike. Who have we got on Sunday evening? Who's on Sunday evening? It's Peely on Sunday evening. Who's on Sunday evening these days? I can't remember. And then on Tuesday, you've got my special Orbex stream, sponsored by Orbex, the Auckland Discovery Flight. Not Peely. Oh. I remember now. Anyway. Jay Winokur is on Sundays. So yeah, I've got my Orbex stream on Tuesday, 2000 Zulu. Come and fly the Discovery Flight. I'm flying in the Optica, which I'm probably going to crash because I've never ever flown it. Peely is Thursdays, but he's off for 2 weeks. I got you. Where we'll be giving away, courtesy of Orbex, a Auckland scenery pack during the stream. So I'm going to show you show off their scenery pack, but also show off some of the sites and places that I used to hang out with when I was in Auckland. So it's mainly around Auckland, but then we're going to go out over the Waiheke Islands, Rangitoto, across the peninsula, and then out up to the north, and we're going to land at a place called Whangarei, which is where my uncle's partner had a farm. It was lovely. So we're going out there. We managed to get on track for where we should be at for the end of day 3. Oh, it's good to hear, Two Cats. So many aircraft. I mean, look at it. It's absolutely incredible. Aircraft everywhere. It's incredible, guys. Thank you so very much for being with us today. This is our first proper long flight together, me and Captain Arash. His brain must be absolutely knackered. Oh, Viper Strike. A little. We had a bonus miles from day 2, so that saved you. Oh, that's good to hear. Isn't it great? And all the wonderful aircraft. You had a flight over Kaharia, over the Alps in the Junkers. Lovely. Aquilia23, thank you so much for the follow. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. You'll make it up, Two Cats. You can always firewall it a bit. Once you've done your gentlemanly takeoffs. And got a bit of a head up of steam. Doesn't it? Beautiful. Oh, Exceeding's using the TBM. 9:30 now. Whoosh. Sergeant Staff 123, welcome back. We've got about 50 minutes to run into New Orleans, or New Orleans, as I keep getting told to say. Well, there's the old river, the grand old river coming up. Are you skeptic? Are you still in the 172 back there? No, you're in the TBN 913, I was going to say. How's it go? It's been really good. It's been a really good Sergeant Staff. Captain Arash has done an incredible job again. An incredible job in getting us where we needed to be. The only reason so most of them had no windows in because of the fuel tanks. Yeah, I know, so I keep getting told. But in England, it's New Orleans. She had a lot of fuel tanks inside, Johnny. And as you can see, all the windows were masked over. Now, on this particular version, at this particular time, there were 2 windows, one left and one right. But they did mask over one in Miami. So it's sort of right, but there should be a window on this side, but there isn't. But I'll live with it in the fact that it is the E. It does have the extra capacity. It does have the engine speed that we need it to have. Even if they cut a few corners. It's just great to be able to fly it. It's got the Sperry. What more could I ask? What more could I ask? But even on the side of... If I do an outside drawing, you'll see that they just had one window at the back. Trying to keep an eye out now, out of the window.
You have Mississippi River. I mean, a branch of it.
Yeah.
Coming up. So we have 65 miles to the top of descent.
Roger that. Because obviously that's the Mississippi over there. Over here. We're at 8,500 feet. We're still doing 131, I believe. Oh, snuck up to 132. Naughty aircraft. We want to come down about 100 knots, don't we? So that's...
No, I mean, top of descent, I basically calculated it at 130 knots.
Okay.
All the way
Roger
down.
that.
Just
All right.
to land faster.
Okay, roger that. You could ask for more visibility from the cockpit, but sadly, that's what they had, right? I mean, it wasn't a massive, it wasn't a massive cockpit that they were flying in. It was really quite cramped. Yeah. As you can see from the original.
But in real life, you would have more field of view.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, because you can easily like just get closer
up.
to the window, and then you
yeah.
can see everywhere. Yeah. So that's why I feel like going to the outside view, it's fine. Like it's not like, I don't think it breaks the immersion.
No, and it's nice to see the sim has got the world nicely done. It's and I love to fly and show the other people that are flying along with us, because they spend a lot of time in the air with us. Nice flying
I
there.
used to fly by myself. I used to just stay in the cockpit to just keep it realistic. But since I started doing streaming, a lot of people asked, can you switch to outside view? Like that was like early days, and I realized, a lot of people like to see the views outside, and it is magnificent. Like it's just gorgeous outside. So
yeah, when I fly on my own and in VR and stuff like that, I just fly in the inside cockpit all the time.
yeah,
But then in VR again, I can look up and look down, and especially when I'm in the Stearman, look over the side and see where I'm going.
yeah.
Now I think I've undercut it now. Yeah, I've undercut it. Come on. Finicky aircraft. Just speed up when I go down. Oh, did I press a button? I did press a button. Oh my god. Alison Johnson, what are you like? Buttons! Buttons! I pressed the wrong button. Absolutely. I like to see you all, and I like to show you all off and how your flying is good. Incredible. Next week we have lovely weather. The flight over from New Orleans to Tampa was beautiful. See a airport ahead. 11 o'clock.
That should be Kilo Hotel Zulu Romeo.
Roger that.
It's right next to the river, right? Yeah.
It is, yes.
Oh, I just saw the moon.
Oh, you've got the moon as well, have you? Yes,
12.
It's dead ahead.
Yeah. I mean, we could
Thanks.
do a fix, but we're almost there.
We're almost there, right? I could just follow the Mississippi round, to be honest.
Yeah.
That takes us straight down to New Orleans. Slightly winding path, but we're not going to get lost now, that's for sure. The first time I took my plane up in VR was either the Cessna 170 or the Bird Dog, I don't recall, but my first scare of sense of height in the VR was the Bird Dog. Poked my head out and nearly fell out of your chair. What date and time are we set to, Floydrick? So we're actually set to the 22nd of May 2021, and we're sort of around about 5:31 p.m. VR is incredible.
I've never tried VR.
Have you not? Oh man, it's
I
really
know.
cool.
I don't even know how it looks, but all I've heard like from you guys VR owners. It must be amazing.
It's like being in the aircraft. Posture check. It's a game changer if you get it set up right. Absolutely. I mean, I'm lucky. I've got the G2. It's very good. I've got it working really nicely for me.
I don't want to get like a cheap VR because my eyes are sensitive, and like if it's flickery, if it's like low resolution and stuff, it can make me like motion. It can induce motion sickness in me.
Yep.
So I'm not gonna get anything until I can get like something really good. Like,
yeah. Obviously, the better they are, the more expensive they become. I think mine was 680 quid or something.
Yeah. That's why, like, I mean, I cannot afford it right now, so I'm not gonna go with the cheap one. I'm gonna just wait until I can afford a good one.
Roderick says value in this is pretty good, apparently. Yeah, it is, but £1,000. Exceeding Stew. Look at that Electra there, flying just off our wing. That's really lovely flying. Yeah, and if you do get VR, don't just stick it on your head and spend hours and hours and hours playing. Just, you know, do it little bits at a time, you know, little 30-minute flights to get your legs, because, you know, there are some times when it does make your stomach go. To be fair, the Oculus Quest 2 has really come on. I mean, they've made so many changes to it since it first came out. You know, there are some games at 120 hertz. That's pretty incredible. Thank you for following Gaming84. Good to see you. You've caught us about 40 minutes out from Wheels Down, but it's not going to be quite 40 minutes because I'm going to go flying around the... yes, I am going to fly around the airport. Thought I saw it. A NVIDIA 3070 Ti can handle it. Yes, it can. I've got a 3080 Ti. It handles it very, very well indeed. So we're not far out now. We're getting closer.
Yeah, we are 47 miles to the top of descent. And yeah, I see that airport, so we can pinpoint our location. I'd say let's turn heading 123 magnetic.
Okay. Turning right 123 magnetic. Slim man, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you doing? Course correction to 123. Speed's still a little bit high, so I'm gonna drop it down a tad. About 135 at the moment. She's obviously getting faster and faster the further we... Oh, wow! Exactly. Sunday morning, of course, yes. Alright, so we have the airfield aboard. That must be Baton Rouge. Hey, Richard. The G2 is nice, compromise between dollars value, as Alison said. You have to spend a bit of time optimizing the system, but even my wife was like, oh my god. Hey, Splasher6, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Splasher? How was your flight? Oh, thank you for the follows, guys. Crikey, quite a lot of followers coming in. Thank you so much. There's a lot of people coming in.
Wait, is that
I think it's a bot
are they
raid.
real? Yeah, it is a
No.
bot.
How do I stop it? I can't, can I?
No, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't even.
Panic mode. I mean,
No, just all I would say is just turn off your on-screen notifications and just ignore them.
how do I do that?
From your OBS.
Oh, turn off
have, like,
alerts.
Yeah.
Probably. Jesus, this is crap.
All they want is just attention, right? And we don't want to give them any attention. Just, instead of using their time to do more useful things, they just do this. It's just sad.
Yeah, I just hit my button. Sub-only chat for now. I don't know why they do it. It's just crap.
Of course, like someone who can do that, they have enough knowledge about this kind of stuff, right? Like that means they could do something more useful, but they choose to not to.
Oh, so yeah.
They have a sad life, probably.
So what are we in now?
We are.
What mode are we in, guys? Sorry, I've got lost track of what mode we're in. Slow mode, and have I turned everything off? I hit my panic button, to be honest. Oh God, no! You wouldn't have brought those, Splasher. They're just malicious. All right. I mean, I can turn it off, but I don't know what's going to happen when I turn it off. Because follow him. I mean, I can turn it off and see what happens. All right, turning off. I've just got a button on my deck that turns everything on and off. So. I wrote a banned word. I feel guilty. Don't feel guilty. None of your fault, guys. At least next time we'll hit it a bit quicker. Sorry, guys. Yeah, bot raid. Malicious. Be spamming bot-based accounts. They're not real. And it just overrides chat with everything. And I will allow that word. Indeed. The trouble you've got is that some of them can come in and be really, really nasty. Really, really nasty.
What's our speed?
Oh, beg your pardon. Sorry, I've completely lost track of everything. We are doing 133.
133, okay. 138, 16 minutes to the top of climb. I'm gonna
how can I turn my sound off?
reminder
Alert.
for
I thought I
myself
turned it
here.
on. Here's my alert sound. I thought I turned it off. Yes, Sergeant Staff, we do, and I was just showing everybody off when those horrible people came in. We've got tons of people with us today as we head down towards New Orleans, which is not very... Oh my... Gee, listen to the sound of that. There's Skeptic. Yes, I've got lost of my track now as well, so Baton Rouge should be right ahead. We should be near as damn it overhead Baton Rouge. There it is there. Hiding under that cloud. There it is. Alright, I know where I am now.
We're gonna fly over, I mean, next to Brownsfield. There's an airport. Should be. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, I see the airport.
Yep, literally there. You can see the lead-in lights and everything. I can't even work out how to turn that off. It's wonder if I can turn the alert widget off there. Doesn't seem to be. Oh, where's my sound for my widget? Alerts. No. USS Kid should be down there. Was used in the movie Greyhound with Tom Hanks last year. Ah, fabulous. There's Mongo in the TWA Constellation. Another Lockheed. We've been going just over 9 hours. A little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. But we did spend about an hour and a half getting ready at the beginning, so...
True.
I wish I could stop that alert going off, that's for sure. Nine hours. Yeah, this is a baby flight. A little baby flight of ours now. There's Baton Rouge Airport. The Connie is Electra on steroids. It certainly is. Thank you. There's Floydrix. Hey, Floydrix. So we got Druid Zeus, Floydrix. Can't see quite who the guys are right next to us. The money is there. Exudi Stew, Mika Mickey, Sergeant Staff is here as well. Mongo. See you later. Cosmo, Kramer, Noxious, Jardvark. Brad Pilot, Randy Scorpio 149. Ahead of us we've got Cat Pack, Gung Ho Guy, Martel, Chilled Corky, Skippy, Captain Jack Lyle, Skeptic, Kilo Zebra, and the guys flying really closely to me. Oh, I can't quite see because your names aren't showing up. What a crowd. Thank you so much, guys. Astro Charles, 9 hours. No. 9 hours. We've been going for 9 hours. We are not far from top of descent. Oh, Dougal. We've missed Dougal. Dougal's here somewhere. Or Dougal was here.
9 minutes to the top of descent.
Roger that. Thank you. May date myself. But who has actually been on a Connie? I haven't. Oh, is that you there, dude? Of course it's you. course it is. Lovely flying. Lovely flying. Oh, bloody things going on and on and on and on and on. I mean, they don't even stay followers, do they? They're not real followers.
I'll be right back.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
worries. I mean, they're just script followers. They're not even real ones. Did I miss someone? Did I miss anyone? Oh, Cloud Corker. Oh, you must do. You must make Cloud Corker. Oh, there's an upside down aircraft nearby. We're both dead. Take care, Short Corky. See you soon, Short Corky. Is there any kind of autopilot in this version? So, the nearest you've got is the wonderful Sperry Auto Gyro Pilot, Johnny. This button is to turn it on. This is your heading gyro, and then this button up here is for your altitude hold. So once you've got to your altitude, you would press that button, and then you just change your direction on the auto gyro pilot, and it literally holds a heading or an altitude. And it was the one that was invented by Lawrence Sperry back in the pre-1920, which I've talked about before, where he demonstrated its capabilities by flying down the Seine with his hands in the air on the first run. Second run, he still had his hands in the air, and Emile Cachan walked out on the wing, and it wobbled and then leveled. And then on the third run, Cachan was on the left wing and Sperry was on the right wing, and no one was flying, and it was still going straight and level. After which the French Air Corps bought a ton of them.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. I did 18 right. See you later. 18 right. No, I was going to go 2.7, but we've decided to go on the longer one now. 2.7's quite short, and you know what I'm like for bouncing. So we're gonna go across field, left traffic pattern into. No. You were absolutely right, Scorpio. I did say runway 27 originally because the wind's going for 26, but the knottage of the wind is so tiny that it's really not worth worrying about too much.
According to my clock, we should be 4 minutes to the top of descent.
Yeah, I can see a lake ahead. You're very welcome. See you later. Yeah, have a read up. It's all on the Wikipedia about Lawrence Sperry and his Wonderful piece of marketing. But yes, which is why we've got Sperrybot. Oh, here we go. Is that again? Here we go. Why did that not put... Oh, off. On. Can someone put us in sub mode only, please? Ah. I can't turn it off now. Can someone help me? Stuck.
I'm not sure how. Yeah, I don't have a Sperrybot, so I don't know how to turn that off.
Oh, well, I can just go and turn it off. Chatbot. Chatbot. Disabling chat. I'm disabling it. It's... I don't know how else to do it really. Hang on a second. So, which... More tools. Sorry about this, guys. Right, I need to start thinking about descending, don't I?
Soon, yes. I mean, according to my clock, we have still 1 minute.
Okay, cool. I was just trying to look at... Dr. No Thumb, hello! Oh, dear. Fucking people. Excuse my French. Can I swear? Can I swear? It's gone 11 o'clock. But honestly, people have got nothing better to do. I can't even... I can't even can turn the sound off either. I wish there was a way.
Okay, let's start the descent.
Okay. So I need to go down to about 1,700 feet, right? So because it's 7 feet from that. So need to. Yeah, I want to go down to 1,700.
Let's slow down as well.
Will do. Just give me a moment. Now it's slowing down. Sorry, just get. I've turned it off. Would you believe I've actually turned the bot off at the moment? But I've already got Commander Root's follow removal tool. But so just going to slow it down now. What are we doing? We're doing about 500 feet per minute. Need to slow it right down a bit. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, for all you followers that have been interrupted. The trouble you've got is we don't know which bot it is, do we? I mean, it's not like I can, disable notifications, ignore the fact you've been hit, finish your stream before trying to address it, don't try and do it while you're live. Okay. I mean, they'll probably come back anyway, right? Doing about 132, 500 feet per minute, Captain Rash.
Perfect.
Well, I'd wish they'd bugger off and go somewhere else, to be honest. It's just little old me, you know? Kids have got nothing better to do.
I see Dr. Note, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here with us as well. I am sorry that's ruined the end of it, guys. Especially when we've been going for like 10 hours and some pilot comes along and starts the rule of it. Doing 130. Screw it, says Flutrix. Let's turn back. $130 knots. 6,900 feet. Descending 500 feet per minute. Yeah. 9 hours, 17 minutes of flying time so far.
All right. Now let's turn heading 116 magnetic. I mean 117.
117. Turn left heading 117. Check. Yeah, 117 set.
Perfect, thank you.
6,400 feet. Oh, thank you again, Noxious. No, it's nothing to do with money or anything. Oh, and thank you, Mongo. No, it's just people being malicious. Oh, Dr. Nathan, thank you so much. Thank you for 4 months and a 1 month streak. Thank you. It's really, really nice. Thank you. Let's see how I do this landing well into my happy hour. Oh dear, poor old skeptic. $6,000 feet descending. 133 knots. Oh,
I think I count like 25 people flying with us, I'm guessing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, sorry. 20, 21, 22. Yeah, about 25.
Yeah. Pretty amazing.
Oh, thank you for following Honors, and thank you on Martel and Texas House for the cheers. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Coming through 5,500 feet. Checking my speed. Oh, I'm creeping up a little bit. Texas is cheered and Martel cheered and Lovely, lovely. Thanks, Bork Bork. You are a star. It's my speed.
Once we fly over that road right ahead of us, that'll be 10 minutes to the airport with our current speed.
Okay.
That means we should be at 5,000.
As we cross the road, we're really just about... Yeah, we're coming up on 5,000 feet now. Skeptic is gifting a tier 1 sub to the channel. Is gifted to Lee Dixon. Thank you, Skeptic. Thanks, Catbat. Oh, Catbat is down. Yeah, there's the road there, and we are just coming through 5,000 feet. Lovely. You didn't know. You didn't know. Lee Dixon is a real follower, a real person that comes along here. Just ripped the wings off the Connie. Never. Dear. Speed is 134. It's still quite hard. Probably, nearly. Louis Armstrong should be over there. Coming up under that cloud. (4,200 feet). The colour of that water. The clouds reflecting in it. Okay, doing 132. We are coming through, descending through 4,000. You've done fabulous navigation today, Captain Rash. Much applause.
Thank you so much. You've done a fabulous piloting, Alison Johnson.
Thank you. But no, we're right on the money. Absolutely, yeah, it was incredible.
It was good. Like I'm happy with the results today.
3,700 feet. Landing lights are on, by the way. Hopefully the cloud's not too hideous and we can see a nice runway approaching. It's going to clear as we come down, isn't it? Nice. Okay, 3,400. I mean, I say one of the other ways was to have flown along the northern coast of the lake and then come straight in. But we'll do it proper. Lake Pontchâteau. Is that where it is? Lake Pontchartrain. Chartrain. Lake Pontchartrain. Well, there's the airport ahead. Okay, so mixture is full rich. Now we're coming through 3,000 feet. 133 knots, 132. As we come through 2,900 feet. Pontchartrain. Sorry guys, yeah. Almost there, Aquilia. Yes, almost there. The last part of the train. Thank you, guys. Coming through 2,500 feet. Yeah, sorry guys for if you've been trying to get on and we've had a couple of bot raids, so I'm sorry that we had to put it into sub mode only. Sorry guys. I don't like doing it, but we got raided, so. What a nuisance. That's my first one. Or first two in one night. Welcome to all the new followers, all the new subscribers. Thank you to all the people that have been watching, lurking, chatting. It's flying along. What a day. What a day it's been. Look at this lot. Still flying along after 10 hours. Goltenish, I can do a quick stretch before I land. Hey, Kev Sim Corner, welcome back. Oh my god. Thank you for following Paper Pilot JP. Well, there is the airport ahead. There's the... So we're coming through. Need to start slowing myself down now as I come up to still on runway. Starting to level it out a bit now. I'm still up in a massive. Okay, we're coming, rounding out at 1,700. Okay, we're roughly at 1,700 feet now, so now I've got to watch my speed because I've obviously pulled a lot of things back.
Do you want me to announce the speed?
Yes, please. So I've just got to make sure I don't drop too much.
I'll read out in miles per hour. We don't want to go below 100.
So I've increased the RPM a little bit now, just as we're... But I can play with that as I go. Good night, Chill Corky. You take care. I'm so sorry about... Thank you for following Krillicrop. I'm just a little bit nervous about saying hello to followers at the moment after the fun and games we've had. Let's just set that at 2,000 RPM. Should be about 128 at the moment.
155.
Do you know what? We could almost go straight in, couldn't we?
Your call?
No, I'm going to go around. I'm too close. Just give myself a good look over the runway as we come in. Not really well, because obviously the runway comes in here. I'm a little bit 45 degree-ish. 18 Romeo. 18 Romeo, Johnny Aardvark. I'm going to go across midfield, and then I'm going to do a left pattern out, and then come in on 18. No, don't fly under the causeway. So there's Lakefront Airport. One 130 knots. True. Brian KB Sky, it's such a cool adventure to be in at the flight Tucson. Hello from Charlie Yankee Quebec Tango. Thank you so much. I owe a lot to my co-pilot, navigator, Captain Arash, for getting us where we need to be. Let's fly her manually now. Captain Arash, if you can help with the speed, please, while I'm...
Yes, 140. We just crossed 140 miles per hour. I'll read out in miles. Again, minimum safe is 100.
Yeah.
135.
Okay, I'm actually just going north a bit. Out there. Ooh, just a bit wobble now. Oh, you follow Captain Arash on your tour? Oh, fabulous. Right, it's probably
135.
Roger that. Putting a bit more power. Props full forward.
130.
Okay. Slow us down a little bit. Here come the gear.
Gears down and locked.
Gears down and locked. Mixture and propeller are full forward.
$130.
Thank you.
135.
Because we're going down a little bit. First stage of flaps.
140.
Right, we're just slowly in the flap zone, so trim down. A turn round. And keep an eye on. There's the run in. Doing about 120 true. My tail is locked. Want it locked for landing, don't we?
Yes.
Or do we want it
that'll be
free?
Locked. Checked. Yeah. We
Yep.
want it to be locked. Yeah. Flaps is set to 20. Confirmed.
Yes, flaps 20.
135 miles per hour.
Okay. Nosing up a little bit. Still coming down.
$130.
A little bit high.
125.
Got a little bit of height to lose, so a bit of speed's not too bad.
No, I see 2 red, 2 white. We're actually I'm getting all red, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say all red, yeah.
Yeah. 125. $120.
I do have another stage of flaps to dump in if I want to.
$115. $120.
Current speed.
120.
Current altitude 250 feet.
$115. 200. Confirmed. $110. Coming down 100 feet. 105. Speed 100. $95. 90. 85. Touchdown. 80.
Bit of a float, actually.
70.
Oh, wow.
75.
It should
60.
just stop on the runway at that point, to be honest with you. Float is terrible, isn't it? Come on.
That was all good.
Finally.
Unlock the
Tail wheel.
tail wheel. Cage the Sperry.
Harry Sperry is caged, and then we'll turn off over here. And we're down. Oh, that was awful. Do you know what? At 85.90,
All good.
it should stop. It shouldn't float like it does. Should it? Oh dear. Oh well, just make sure I don't crash into anyone as I park up.
Well done.
Thank you. No, thank you. It's a
Wow.
spinner around.
This is the longest flight I've been in with the cell nav. Officially.
I know I've got 2 miles of runway, but you still, you know, you don't like to blomp it down like we did. Because we're at 85, that's really its like 3-point landing speed, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Let's let some cold air in. Oh, guys, thank you so much. Despite the awful start, I made it. It was great fun. Thank you, guys. So far, yeah, we've got longer ones. We've got much longer ones to go yet. So, but Captain Rash, you did amazing. Absolutely amazing. And people are still coming in. Guess who forgot to plug her thingy in again? So, I'll just watch people coming in at the moment. Considering the sippage, I nailed that one. Now I've got to learn how to exit the taxiway. Hint, don't land with parking brake on. No, that's desperately damaged. I can't believe I was up here 7 hours and 40 minutes. Nummage bummage. Yes. Well done, says everyone. Nathan Gamer says, well played. Bulmer says, thank you. Let's see who we've got on the run at the moment. Who's doing... Do you know what? I am going to raid Sky Command. I'm going to make his bloody day. Because he's a lovely fella, is Sky Command, and I haven't... he's raided me a couple of times, so I've never had the luxury of raiding him. So
yeah, he's doing 12 hours.
He's doing a 1,000 celebration followers, 1K follower celebration, and but he's flying a Gikner, but still, I think it's very well dying. So thank you guys. Can I just say thank you so much, ever so much again for flying along with us. Join me on Tuesday for my Orbex stream. Join Captain Arash tomorrow for his stream at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Two Cats is on. There's loads of people here. Let's raid that Sky Command and give him the day of a nice welcome to his end of his stream. But thank you all so very much from myself and from Captain Arash. Good night, everybody.
Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.